My name's Finnegan, and shout out to my dad, Pete. Oh no! I just struck a chord with me,
dude. Me too.
That struck like
a fan of the show.
Yeah, that
his dad just likes the show.
Dude, that just struck like a crazy chord with me, buddy. I hope that you and your dad have an awesome day. Zip my balls above my dick. The Cock Johnson. Ben Stiller.
He did do that.
There's something about Mary, I tell you.
Dude, that's a good movie, right? Or can we not? Do we like that movie?
Can you or not?
Ben Stiller. Chase Richardson.
I'm sick enough.
Giving 19 burning hammers to J-Rock 777.
Yes.
Enough with all these fucking dudes.
All right, now it is time to get into WCW Monday Nitro for May 27th, 1996.
Well, before we talk about this Nitro where a guy in a jean outfit and he's hairy as shit, unidentified human.
Don't you dare say that name.
We don't know his name. You know his name. We don't know his fucking name.
You know where he wrestled before and who he is, but we can't say it.
You don't know why he's here. Before we get into Nitro, let's talk about what was going on in the world of wrestling at the time with the Wrestling Observer newsletter. I tried to find a couple things ahead of this to kind of see like where in the timeline we were with when people knew that Razor and Diesel were going. And the first instance I found in the Observer was from March 4th, 1996. Meltzer says, while nothing is official, Hall is expected to join WCW after his contract and legal commitments end or setting out period ends with the WWF in late May. In a situation spoken of with some disdain by WWF CEO Vince McMahon, Hall sent a telegram to McMahon on February 21st, officially giving his 90-day notice that he was leaving the company. On the same day, Hall was suspended by the WWF for 6 weeks for reasons theoretically having nothing to do with him giving notice, causing him to miss his scheduled appearances this past weekend. At press time, the future of Diesel, also 36 years old, in the WWF was speculative. The dressing room gossip was leaning toward the idea he was also WCW bound, as he also has a family, and the WCW combination of guaranteed long-term money and easier travel schedule is more family-friendly. And then on March 11th, 96, Kevin Nash officially gave notice that he would be leaving the WWF to accept an offer from WCW in a phone call to Vince McMahon at 10:50 a.m. on March 5th. So as soon as March, we knew that these guys were going.
That's crazy.
Wasn't watching yet. So kind of all this is stuff that I learned in, future documentaries and stuff and all. But that, for some reason in my brain, it feels like it was a lot quicker than that. Like it wasn't March to May. Like in my brain, they were like going April. Like they left in April and showed up in May.
Dude, I feel like they were let go, and then they immediately did the curtain call, and then they left, and then that was it.
That's what I thought too.
That's documentary style telling, like WWE's documentaries. Like, yeah, they did the curtain call, and then they left, and that was it.
And I guess they still had dates to work, so maybe that's why it feels like that, Tony. Because like they weren't like give their notice and they quit. It was they give their notice and then they're leaving here soon. Is what it was.
Scott Hall walked straight from Madison Square Garden to Nitro.
Hey, yo. Did the curtain call. Same jean jacket, everything.
Same outfit. So we're jumping ahead here to around the time where we are now, May 20th, 1996. World Championship Wrestling announced on 5/8 that it was expanding its Monday Nitro show to 2 hours from 8 p.m. Eastern Time, effective on 5/27. The expansion of the show had been somewhat in the works for a while, but it wasn't expected to take place until the beginning of the fall television season in late August or early September. In other WCW news, at the taping the previous week in Daytona Beach, Jackie Crockett violently ripped a Hogan's Click, spelled KLIK sign out of a fan's hand. Meltzer says, I guess they were afraid.
Clip, brother.
What are you talking to my clip, dude? Meltzer says, I guess they were afraid people would think WCW fans can't spell any better than WWF fans. That's fucking crazy. That's the only reason is because they spelled click wrong. Blood Runs Cold apparently has nothing to do with Kevin Nash or Scott Hall, but will be a team of 3 ninja heroes to be brought in, one of which is expected to be Brian Clark. Dude, I wish
Kevin Nash's hype video, Blood Runs Cold.
I wish.
That would have been insane.
Scott Hall comes out as Glacier. He's shirtless and very cold.
I'm so cold. I'm shivering.
Dude, it's for Stone Cold. I'm Stone Cold.
Oh, blood runs cold. Stone Cold. And he does the lips.
It's me, Chili McFreeze.
From the Observer, May 27th, 96, the final appearances of Diesel and Razor Ramon in the WWF came in a strange curtain call finale of the Click before the first indoor 9 pay-per-view house in WWF history to top $300,000 on 5/19 in Madison Square Garden. Both Diesel and Ramon, in their final appearances before starting with WCW in mid-June, were the recipient of chants of "You sold out" and "Please don't go" by a decent percentage of the crowd that seemed to know it was their final show. Ramon was booed in his match with Hunter Hearst Helmsley. After the match, he grabbed the house mic, and before he could get more than a few words out, panicked WWF officials, since this wasn't part of the show, cut off the power. As it was, all Ramon ended up saying was something to the effect of telling people, "Say goodbye to the bad guy. You want to go to war?"
You want a war? You want a war?
However, it wasn't over for the bad guy just yet. After a very strong main event cage match where Shawn Michaels beat Diesel to keep the WWF title, it was time for the curtain call. Michaels had won the match by walking out of the cage after laying Diesel out with a super kick. After the match, Michaels kissed Diesel, who revived like a frog kissed by the princess. That's Meltzer's words here. And the two hugged in the ring. Diesel got a lot more cheers during the match than most would have figured, although Michaels was still the most popular wrestler on the show. Ramon and fellow Click member Helmsley then came into the ring, and all four got on all 4 posts and gave Click signals to the fans. I don't know, is that the Wolfpack?
That's the Wolfpack Click signal.
They make clits with their fingers. Some of whom were teary-eyed and saying it was one of the best moments of wrestling at MSG in years. Supposedly, this final display wasn't approved by WWF officials. Can you believe that? But it got over great with the audience, so little will probably result from it. Well, maybe a little results from it. However, there were other wrestlers who were very unhappy at what they considered a kayfabe violation, particularly since Helmsley was in the ring hugging Ramon and Diesel had just finished a match with Michaels and magically arose from a finishing move by being kissed. In WCW news, Brian Clark denies he's going to WCW as part of Blood Runs Cold, because that's Kevin Nash's Scott Hall, of course. There were also rumors that Hakushi would be part of the 3-man team, and I'm pretty sure that isn't the case either. Fuck, man. It could have been Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, and Hakushi in the Glacier gear.
That's Blood Runs Cold, the group. That's their name. All 3 of
Just
them.
the third man was going to be about that.
Hakushi is the third man.
The BRC.
Hakushi.
The OG BRC.
Last thing I have here from the Observer, June 3rd, 1996, in WCW News. The plan, this is talking about Bash at the Beach here. The plan was that this match will end up being the main event of the 7-6 Bash at the Beach previews from Daytona Beach will be Hall and Nash and likely Lex Luger, who, if it turns out to be him, it will be revealed was part of a ruse to befriend people with the idea, never stated but implied, that WWF was behind it all along, with the idea that they might be managed by Ted DiBiase. The WWF's emergency storyline put in where it was made clear DiBiase is no longer part of the organization would have hurt or killed the angle if DiBiase was inserted, so it appears if they were even going to do that idea, it's already been dropped. The quote-unquote WWF threesome would face Sting and Randy Savage in a third partner, either Giant or Ric Flair, and this would likely build to Hall versus Hulk Hogan when Hogan returns in August. So the first inkling of this is that Luger, from the rip, from him debuting on Nitro, was an inside WWF mole. And was going to be with Hall and Nash.
Well, that doesn't work for me, brother. I think
maybe I should come back sooner, dude.
Maybe I should get that payday, brother.
I mean, like, I've heard a lot of different things about who the third man was going to be. Luger, I guess, makes sense. I see a lot of people joke about Mabel was one. I don't know where that comes from. I'm assuming
dude, that was a
thing.
Big rumor. I don't remember why.
We might have talked about it. Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, that was huge. Sting, right? You said Sting.
Sting, I think, was gonna, if Hogan didn't want to do it or whatever, Sting was gonna be one. Hakushi, I think, is gonna be one here.
No, their Blood Runs Cold. They're not.
Taka Michinoku would have been cool.
Dude, Taka would be fucking awesome.
Oh my god, who's the third man? Fuck you. Oh my god.
Ding, 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 ding. Oh shit!
Whose
side is he on?
Do you work for the WWF? Fuck you.
Fuck you.
You want a war?
Whose side is he on? I don't know.
You want a war? You're gonna get one.
Runs to the ring and then does the fucking flying cross body to the outside.
He gets eliminated from World War III immediately. Well, that is it for the Observer portion of this. Let's talk about WCW Monday Nitro, May 27th, 1996.
All right, so we start off here with the opening of Nitro. This is the classic Nitro opening here.
Dude, yeah, the Nitro Street. Hogan going, "Roar!" as he rips his shirt off. Everyone
Dude,
really
Lex
doing
Luger
that.
flexes so much that the sewer lid pops off and blows up in the air. I think that's pretty awesome. But he's joining the NWO suit and blood runs cold with Lex Luger and Scott Kevin Nash suit.
―
And
Fuck you.
Fuck you. So Larry Zbyszko.
I love this
and
intro.
yeah, I mean it's a classic. It's a classic intro for sure. This whole set's awesome to me. Very one of the coolest sets ever.
Dude, yeah,
It
kicks
is.
ass. Big fucking WCW letters. I mean, like, I love that.
So Larry Zbyszko and Tony Schiavone are here ringside here. They're going to be our commentators for hour number 1 tonight. Eric Bischoff and Bobby Heenan will be here in the second hour. That is your usual Nitro broadcast team.
You gotta start with the shitty guys first, and then the big boys are at 9 o'clock.
So we have Sting versus Scott Steiner in the second hour tonight scheduled.
Holy shit.
We also have the Giant taking on the Shark. WCW World Heavyweight title match.
Dude, yeah, I was so excited when they announced the Shark. I said, oh, fuck yeah. Because I mean, I obviously have seen him wrestle, but I don't know how many matches I've seen him as the
Dude,
Shark.
I have no idea. I don't think I've ever seen the Shark wrestle.
Oh, is that right? Oh,
crazy.
yeah. Maybe I'm the same.
Well, we kick off the night with the American Males, and they're
American
taking on.
Males.
You guys ready?
American
Yeah,
males.
come on.
American
Come on.
males.
Come on.
They're taking on Ric Flair and Arn Anderson.
Dude, I can't believe that. They fucking announced that Arn and Flair were going to have a tag match tonight, and I was like, oh, okay, like, I'll fucking see them in hour 2.
Yeah, that'd be the main or whatever, right?
Then the
Yeah.
American Males come out, and then the Horsemen come out. I said, whoa, that's fucking crazy. Dude, yeah, American Males come out here. I love these two fucking freaks, Mark Bagwell and Scotty Riggs.
People probably only seen the memes of like the music video, but you gotta see these guys live in action. If you've never seen them wrestle, this is crazy.
Dude,
the
they're
entrance
the-
alone is crazy.
It
They
is.
go out clapping in sync. It's so good.
They're baby faces. I mean, that's like
They are.
They said we need a baby face team, and this is what baby face teams look like. You guys
Dude,
come out
they
here
did
and
that.
you act like the Rock and Roll Express right fucking now.
Come on!
Do a
Yeah,
drop
fuck
kick
yeah, we
now. Do a double drop kick.
They got that Road
Fire
Warrior
up.
pop when they came out. I tell you that they were over.
I mean, they're over. Their theme song is tremendous. Here's some of the lyrics from it. When you see them coming, you better run for cover.
Oh, I
Girls-
thought you were gonna say here's some of the lyrics. American males. American males.
Yeah, American males.
So I
American
didn't
males.
even know to jump that
American
part.
males.
I guess you're right. That is part
You
of the
got
lyrics.
it again.
American
yeah,
males.
American
They like
males.
the last one, Tony. They put like a little extra like juice on it. Look,
American males.
That's just you singing on Discord before we start the podcast.
American males. American males.
American male. American male.
One of the
American
lyrics
male.
here is, if they want to talk to you, you better not listen. You might wind up in critical condition. Ha ha. American males.
That's a great song, Daddy. American males.
They walk by and there's a fucking like dinner table set up in the aisleway. I was like super confused. I was
Dude,
like,
like
is this-
candlelight and everything. I had no idea what this was. I have no recollection of this candlelight table dinner thing.
Well, it's for the goddamn boys. It's for the Horsemen.
It is later, yeah.
It is for the Horsemen, funded by the Macho Man.
Dude, fuck you.
Because he went
fucking
crazy.
motherfucker. I'm going fucking crazy.
Too many Slim Jims here.
Dude,
Let's spend all my money.
The WCW is gaslighting the Macho Man.
Just fucking,
Dude, they were. Ric Flair ruined this guy's life, and they said, wow, that's fucking crazy.
Arrest
Flair.
this man.
Macho Man, you gotta go to jail.
Ric Flair is gaslighting him and spending all his money. Arrest that man right now.
Put him in a fucking padded room.
Dude, he's
What
in a
the
straitjacket.
fuck?
Beef, spice.
Yeah, so Flair and Arn come out here. They're with Woman and Miss Liz. Miss Liz is with Flair now, and she is also spending all the Macho Man's money, which is why you see the table ringside with all the food.
Dude, the angle is legit. They drained the Macho Man's bank account. Later on, they show a video package of her throwing the Macho Man's money into the crowd, and the next shot after that is the cops arresting the Macho Man.
Arrest that man.
What the fuck?
So Mongo McMichael apparently has gotten Kevin Green from the Carolina Panthers to team against Flair and Arn at the Great American Bash.
Yeah, because Flair has been flirting with Mongo's wife, Deborah, and Mongo doesn't like that.
Flair is flirting with everyone's wives.
And taking all their money.
Yeah, it's actually working too. So Arn and Flair start on top here in this match. It's very cool to see not only a American males match, but also Flair and Arn doing some work here, because Arn doesn't actually get to wrestle too much longer here. He gets injured and then he kind of falters off, and he comes back for some David Flair stuff, but it's cool to still see him here.
He looks fucking fantastic here, dude. He comes out with the vest on. I said, wow, this dude's the best wrestler ever, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, like, what a beast. I mean, his promo's great. He's super believable. I can't like say enough good things about the work in this match. Also, just a really well done match. Super easy to cheer the baby faces, easy to boo the heels.
I know. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, they are like begging off on the American males. Wow, that's fucking awesome.
Dude, they're making them, yeah. So Arn and Flair start on top here till the American males take it to the outside. They come back in. Bagwell hits a back body drop into 2 drop kicks. Scotty's hitting 10 punches in the corner. I mean, these are baby faces. Drop kicks, 10 punches in the corner. Like, what else can you ask for here?
At the same time.
Yeah.
On commentary, Shivani's talking about Macho Man being banned from any televised WCW events because of what Flair has done to the Macho Man. Macho Man is nutso. He's out of it. Hey.
So Flair stole his wife, stole all his money, and the Macho Man is banned from WCW. Guys.
Because he's going to kill Flair? Hey, maybe we should fucking... What's the common denominator here with everybody pissed off and their girls? Hello?
So Flair powders to the VIP section where there's a bottle of champagne, and he picks it up, and he tries to give it to a woman. He like pantomimes like just giving it to her and drinking it.
Yeah. Drink out the bottle.
So Arn then tries to line Bagwell on the turnbuckle post, but he moves... Arn then hits the post, allowing Bagwell to take back over. All super smart work here.
Yeah.
We go to commercial. We come back. Bagwell is now giving Flair the work in the ring with some punches here. Scotty and Arn come in and they face off, which I thought was funny. And then Arn shoots him off and Flair grabs his leg with his legs.
He trapped him with his leg. Yes. I was like, wow, that was pretty fucking smart.
Arn then takes back over, starts smashing Scotty Riggs' leg. Very mean work here, like very like I mentioned at the top here, very easy to boo, very easy to cheer. I mean, like Arn is very mean with his cutoffs. This is not anything. This is smash mouth bullshit. Like he grabs his leg and he smashes against the apron, and he holds his leg down and he starts just stomping it out. I mean, it's just very mean heel work here,
dude. It's fucking tremendous. And it, like the fucking American males are like the hottest babies ever here. Like every time they get up on, like fucking Scotty Riggs jumps across the ring to attack one of these dudes, you can hear the crowd go boom. Like they're there for every hit.
So Scotty hits an NZ on Arn. He bumps to the outside. Flair gets in, tries to distract the ref from the hot tag. Flair and Pee Wee Anderson start getting into a pushing match here where Flair is selling for the referee, which is like so good.
Dude, what the
Pee Wee Anderson is giving him the fucking business, too. These are great shoves. They were going back and forth for like 30 seconds of them pushing each other.
Yeah, Pee Wee is like really, really giving it to him. And I love when guys sell for the refs. Like Flair was really good at it. Like they should be scared of the refs. They control the match, right? Like
yeah, they hold your future here. You could lose to the goddamn American males.
That's the whole reason, the psychology behind them trying to distract the ref so they can do stuff, because the ref could just, it could fuck the match up for him. So Bagwell gets the hot tag, hits a missile drop kick for a 2. Flair and Bagwell trade some small packages where the teammates come in and try to push them over. I thought that was funny.
Dude, I thought that was going to be the finish.
So Bagwell then, you know what? Me too. I thought it was too. Like he was going to flip him over and he couldn't get out. Yeah.
Yeah, like all the horsemen are great at the inside cradle.
So Bagwell then hits Flair with a fisherman suplex for a 2.
That's his move, the bridge suplex.
Well, he doesn't win, sadly, because Anderson then just comes in and kicks Bagwell out of the pin. Scotty Riggs comes in, hits a drop kick on Flair. Woman then gouges Bagwell's eyes during a pin.
Fuck.
Arn slides in with a really slick DDT here.
Dude, looked awesome. I thought that was the finish too.
And Flair pins Bagwell.
Or was, sorry. Never mind. Disregard. It was the finish.
Yeah, he hits the DDT. That's one of Arn's big moves there. And other than the spinebuster, I guess. It allows Flair to pin Bagwell and get the victory.
It
Flair,
was like a shitty pin too. Like he wasn't like it was just kind of draped an arm over. Like it could have if they didn't DDT him and rake the eyes, it could have been the American Male's night.
Yeah, Flair powders to the outside, gets a little drink, and then pours it all on his head after the match. I mean, this guy's just
champagne on his head. That's so nasty.
Tony, that gets in your eyes, it's over.
Shit's fucked up.
So Flair and Anderson join Mean Gene at the VIP table. I guess they invited Mean Gene to this table, otherwise he shouldn't be there. Arn cuts a great promo here.
Dude, he does. So Mean Gene says, Flair, very quickly, I think maybe you and Mr. Anderson here. Mr. Who? Anderson.
Mr. Anderson and Chase?
No.
Richard's son.
Mean Gene says, you dug a bit of a hole for yourselves because at the Great American Bash, you're going to be facing Steve McMichael and his partner, Kevin Green. And Arn talks first. I guess, I don't know if Mean Gene just wasn't ready for it or what, but Arn's talking here. He says, let me tell Green and McMichaels like it is. I never met a football player that I ain't ever been after to walk over the top of to get to a better fight. I said, holy shit. That's fucking awesome. Yeah.
He said, you wear protective wear, you're a pussy.
Dude, he does say that. We don't respect anybody that has to wear protective gear because when you come into our house, it's man to man, hand to hand. I said, oh, wow, this is like the best wrestler ever again. Yeah, like, okay, cool. Mean Gene says, Flair, you eyeballed Deborah for a long time. And Flair immediately interrupts him and brings Woman and Liz into the shot. And he says, we got a new saying. Liz, Woman, myself, _A. We've been to the Keys all weekend. We got a new saying. Skyrockets at night. Woo! Afternoon delight. Oh, is that the new saying?
That's a brand new one, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he just came back from Sandals, Jamaica. He's having a great time.
Dude, I like that Flair had 2 women and Arn had none, and they went to the
He's here for
Keys
business.
Arn Anderson wants to wrestle, damn it.
Yeah, dude. He doesn't give a shit. Flair says, I don't care how many times all-pro you have been in your lifetime. Commissioner Pete Rozelle better step in now. You want to know why? Mwah, mwah. And he's kissing Liz's woman's arm. Woman's arm. He said, that's why, McMichael, while you've been playing football, I've been making up for lost time with Deborah. Deborah belongs to the Nature Boy. That's fucked up. Fucking do that to old Mongo. He was
he's already sitting here. He's already sitting here with the Macho Man's wife.
And all his money.
And Kevin Sullivan's girl, too. Yeah, I mean, like, dude
yeah,
come
wow.
on.
Mean Gene says, well, I don't know about that. Elizabeth, is this 2-timing in your estimation? Elizabeth says, no, this is cool. The champ can have whatever he wants. And Flair says, and another thing. You know, Savage, everybody thought I was Liz and Woman's sugar daddy. Wrong. With your bankroll, brother, she's me and _A sugar mama. Woo! And fucking Mean Gene's like, all right, that's fucking
enough of that.
Goddamn. Yeah, goddamn, man. I mean, what the fuck? He sent it back to Schiavone. What a fucking just great fucking gimmick here.
I mean, having these guys at the top makes for the easiest shit of all time. I mean,
these dudes are the best.
Every single team they face. They make every single person they face. I mean, like, if you came out of a Flair match worse than you came in, it's because you absolutely fucking suck. I mean, it's just genuinely the truth.
Dude, Flair worked his ass off, bumped his ass off just to get you over. Like, American Males were like the hottest tag team of all time here. It was awesome.
I want to see them kick their ass, Tony. I need the American Males to get back up on these dudes.
So it shows an up next of Mongo and Kevin Green training, and we go to commercial, and we actually get a pre-tape of it. I could not believe we're getting a 90s training montage.
It's going to be a montage.
Yeah, we got Kevin Green and Mongo in the gym doing some calf raises. Oh, hell yeah. Little single arm lat pull, yeah.
Sometimes at 5 FPS for some reason.
Dude,
I guess
it was so slow. I don't know. They were talking, and then it was in like the frame rate. Their lips weren't even moving. I don't know what was going on.
Flair.
Yeah, Mongo's lifting weights, Flair, and fucking Kevin Green says, yeah, we're coming hard all day long, baby. And Mongo says, he's pulling that thing like he's going to pull your head off and throw it over the top rope. They're just hyping each other up crazy while doing just a bunch of lifts. They're doing heavy lifts here, too. Don't get fucking injured before the pay-per-view, boys.
They probably did a bent over barbell row, too.
I hope so.
That's one of the favorite lifts.
It ends with Mongo saying, what you going to do? And Kevin Green saying, Mongo runs over you. All right, well, that's close fucking enough.
That's a good catchphrase. I like that.
Dude,
That's
I
good.
love this a lot. I was like, wow, the 90s training montage with fucking Mongo McMichael and Kevin Green.
What
great.
else would two football players be doing than working out in the gym to get ready
Crack.
for the match?
Like, yeah, I bet this did numbers. Crack.
I hope so.
So we got Steve Dahl versus the Mauler with Colonel Parker.
Who is the Mauler? Can you let me
So
know?
Steve Dahl, yeah, let's talk about Steve Dahl first. He comes out here and he's like your generic I'm gonna lose to whoever comes out next guy.
Dude, I thought Steve Dahl was Bobby Dumpcum Jr. for a second there. I said, oh, wow, fucking Bobby Dumpcum is here.
So Steve Dahl comes out here and he's facing off against none other than the Mauler. And
I'm looking at this guy, right? And like, I'm assuming you went through the same thing here, boys, where you see the Mauler and he's like,
it takes me a second every time, dude. Every fucking time I look at this dude's face and I go, where do I know this guy from?
So I'm like looking at, he's got the vest. He's got red long boys with chaps on. I said, wow, this is a strange looking man. Let me look up what's going on here. And James, who is the Mauler?
Mike Enos?
Dude, how is that fucking possible? That do people know this?
Mike Enos.
Is this
Mike
a known thing
Penis.
that Mike Enos is here for this match? This is the Scott Hall match. Spoilers. Mike Enos is here for the Scott Hall match.
I could not believe that Mike Enos was the guy in the ring when Scott Hall came out. I never even put that together. And like, maybe because like Mike Enos didn't like mean anything to me until like this podcast.
Yeah, sure.
And now it does. And I didn't even know that he was the guy in the ring for this, which is so fucking funny. I actually, funny enough, I didn't even look it up. I just remembered this guy's fucking face. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. We watched the Royal Rumble on Patreon, where the Beverly
Also
Brothers
didn't know.
right? Because of the hair. But for whatever reason, this haircut on Mike Enos, I fucking knew. Maybe because like
Mike Enos haircut
in WCW, he's always got this haircut right here.
Sure.
Holy fuck! I could not.
Dude, I couldn't believe when people commented on the SGH and said, I can't believe they didn't know that Mike Enos was in the Beverly Brothers. I said, wow, I did know that. But like,
we've talked about it. We do know that.
It's just a lot to retain, okay? Like, I'm not thinking about Mike Enos
ever. Yeah, not here.
I mean, this is the number one Mike Enos podcast of all fucking time.
Dude.
No one has said the name Mike Enos wrong as much as us.
And he's here as the fucking Mauler, and he looks good. He
Dude,
looks like
Colonel Parker found him or something. I don't know, but
this is his new guy, Tony. Colonel Parker
Mike
brought in the Mauler.
He scouted the Beverly Brothers.
He saw the Beverly
Mauler.
Brothers versus the Bushwhackers at Rumble 92 and said, that is my guy. Time to get you the fuck out of there. I'm going to tell you that, brother.
One of these guys has something, I'm sure. Whatever this gimmick is, I don't know how long is he just the Mauler for the first time here, you think? Because like,
that I don't know.
That's what it feels like. I'm gonna look real quick.
Oh, it says he was known as the Mauler, but he returned to his real name.
What's his real name?
Mike Enos. And he teamed with Dick Slater for Rough and Ready.
Dirty Dick Slater?
Dick Slater.
Dude, okay, I'm looking here. His first match is as the Mauler. Then he faces Steve Dahl again in a dark on Saturday night as the Mauler. Then he wrestles as Mike Enos when he teams with Dick Slater. Then he faces Sting as the Mauler. He teams with Dick Slater as the Mauler. Then he teams with Dick Slater as Mike Enos. And then he's just Mike Enos the rest of the time.
He should be the Mauler Mike Enos. That'd be a sweet name. I'd love that. That'd be good.
They gave up on the Mauler pretty quick. It felt like they were going to like push him here. Like he was kicking Steve Dahl's ass in this match.
Dude, they should have run Steve Dahl and the Mauler like 100 times, and every time Scott Hall comes out, you want a war?
You want a war? You want a war? Dude, so Dick Slater and Mike Enos were called Rough and Ready, by the way. That was their tag team name.
That is awesome.
Dick and Mike Enos. Let's get that together.
Dick Enos?
So my dirty Dick Enos and I mean, this is crazy. Rough and Ready, Wikipedia says Rough and Ready lost the majority of their matches but received 5 opportunities against Harlem Heat. Why'd they type it like this? Rough and Ready lost the majority of their matches, but received 5 opportunities against Harlem Heat for the World Tag Team Championships on WCW television during the next 2 months.
Holy fuck.
They had no tag division or what at the time?
The American males were not ready. They needed heels.
It says in Georgia, Slater blew out 2 vertebrae during a match in October of 96. The back injury is what ended his wrestling career. So that was 96 is the last active year for Dirty Dick Slater.
So they lost to Harlem Heat, and the next match was Dick Slater and Mike Enos beat Mark Starr and Mike Weiner.
What? What
Mike
did you just say?
Mike Enos and Dick Slater
beat Mark Starr and Mike Weiner.
Whatever. Whatever, man.
That's
Chase.
That's what it says here. And there's
how many dick jokes can we make on one show? I tell you what,
Tony, we're not even trying.
Yeah,
those are names.
So his partner in the Beverly Brothers, like semi-retired after the Beverly Brothers
Balls
left.
Jackson.
Wayne.
Dude, what if
No.
what if Dirty Dick Slater team with Balls Mahoney and their team name was Dick and
They were Richard Balls.
That's like ECW 1999.
Holy shit.
Dick and Balls?
And their boy Eaters.
Managed by Colonel Rob Parker, of course.
Tony's got the biggest dick in the game.
Sorry, what was the other Beverly Brothers name?
Wayne Bloom.
Wayne Bloom.
That was his wrestling name. Anyway,
That's not Dick and Balls at all.
Dude,
no.
wow.
He left the WWF and retired, but then he made independent return, and he had his last wrestling days in Herb Abrams' UWF.
Sorry, I'm stuck on Dirty Dick and Balls.
They should have called Dick Slater and Bob Orton Jr. Dick and Bob.
Bob and Dick. Wow, Mike Enos.
Mike Weiner.
Mike Weiner.
I mean, this is nuts.
The wrestling is not the same as it used to be.
Dude, yeah, wow.
Tony.
I go through the power plant. Yeah, what's your wrestling name? Mike Weiner.
Okay, that's just luck of the draw.
Sure. Yeah. All right.
Ass Samuels. Okay.
All right.
So am I
My
winning?
name is I.C. Weiner.
No, you're not winning. And tonight you're facing the Beverly Brothers and you're taking the finish.
Great.
Now you're working a tag against Flair and Arn, and they're going to sell for you. It's going to be awesome.
No, you're coming right in. You're working a dark match. It's 1 minute long, and the Beverly Brothers spike you on the top of your head
But then you get a title shot against all of me.
five times in a row.
Wow. Mike Enos.
Mike Weiner.
So the Mauler hot starts here, but it backfires, of course. He takes back over pretty quickly, though.
He hot starts when the jib cam is rolling, and I was like, wow, that's a cool shot. Like, how did he know to be perfectly aligned with the camera hitting the ring?
He definitely did not.
Okay, yeah, that's really good timing for Mike.
The
Enos.
WCW camera crew was awesome. They had so many great shots in
Tony,
there.
it's legit one of the best production crews of all time. I don't know where they went.
Crew, right? It was a television production crew, not a wrestling production
is that right?
crew. Because it was like a Turner, Turner Television.
Sure.
So then they would do all the cool shots, like film through the C on the WCW logo and all this other crazy stuff.
Oh my God, yeah, Tony, the pausing shots that back up and then fade into the shot of the guy coming out.
Dude, even when like there's like wrestling going on, I think it happens in this match too. They just like fade out to a sweet camera pan, and then the wrestling's still going on in the background. It's like,
oh, Tony, I love the jib that goes across the ring Then it cuts to the next shot of the WCW logo. It pulls out. It doesn't look at the entrance. And then the next shot fades into the guy coming down the ramp.
Oh,
it's so good. Every time.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
That's like a WCW only thing, too. That did not happen in the WWF. Like,
no way.
That's not how they did entrances.
That seems very difficult.
I mean, it's a lot, right? Like, you have to do a lot of shit. But I mean, like, if you're communicating well enough, like, yeah, I could see that happening. The Mauler takes back over pretty quickly here. He carries Steve Dahl to the corner. He knows the camera guy is standing right there. He's been standing there the whole time.
He only ever stands there.
Yeah, there's a box there where he stands. And so the Mauler carries Steve Dahl to the corner and then makes sure that he hits the camera guy as hard as he can with Steve Dahl.
I swore that camera was going to fucking shatter, dude.
Me too. So yeah, Steve Dahl then fucking leapfrogs, but Mauler grabs him and runs him towards the ropes. And they both tumble over the ropes and then immediately start fighting as they hit the floor.
That was horrifying.
I love this. This was so good. Yeah.
Dude, that sold me on the Mauler Mike Enos. Yeah, I was like, this is
sold me on
cool
both
shit.
guys. I'm like, oh, so Steve Dahl's like
They're
that.
going for it. They're going for it. But yeah, dude, he catches him in the air and practically spears him over the top rope. It was scary as shit.
Yeah, that was awesome. It was cool.
And then he, of course, James, like you said, he must be aware where the cameraman goes because the Mauler throws Steve Dahl headfirst into the camera guy platform.
He must have like been ribbing this dude crazy.
I hate this fucking camera guy.
Yeah, so they fall over, they tumble to the outside, and then stand up immediately and start punching each other in the head. Like, dude, that's sick.
This match was actually good.
It was,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was.
Mauler then runs him into the post and breaks the count. And in the background here, you can see a man coming down the aisle and people are freaking out.
So this is right out of commercial, which I also didn't realize is how they did it. We go to commercial and then we come back to that. And I'm like, oh, I thought it happened like more nonchalant. I didn't know we come back and hey, here's fucking Scott Hall.
Yeah, it's a man in all denim. He's coming down. He's huge. I mean, like
Hairy.
You can see like how big this dude is just walking down the aisle compared to everybody else beside him. He jumps the guardrail and he comes in with a mic. He grabs it.
Yeah, Shivani, they're on commentary like, Shivani's like, what the fuck? And Zbyszko's like, what? He's trying to call the match. He's super into the Mauler and Steve Dahl, which I am too. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, me
Dahl.
too. I didn't know you guys were having a banger.
That's the forgotten part of this. Is that this match was good.
Right.
Yeah, is that the Mauler and Steve Dahl are really going for it.
Or he was afraid of Bobby Walker. He knew better than to interrupt a Bobby Walker match later. So Shivani says, that's what I'm not talking about the match. Look here. And then the hairy man in the jean jacket comes over the guardrail and Zbyszko says, well, what the hell?
That is awesome.
And Harryman grabs the mic. Someone give me a mic. And oh my, this looks a lot like Razor Ramon. But they don't say that, and they don't mention him by name whatsoever. So Razor gets in the mic and says, hey, not hey yo.
Survey time for all the people. Do you like WCW or you like WWF where I'm from?
Dude, Tony, Scott Hall getting in the ring and immediately saying, y'all like the WWF where I'm from?
I'm from the WWF.
Scott Hall.
Razor Ramon.
In the WWF.
I'm bringing Diesel with me next week. And we're taking over with Lex Luger.
Stop this.
The WWF's Lex Luger is coming.
Razor says, you people, you know who I am. I'm Razor Ramon from the WWF. But you don't know why I'm here. And Shivani on commentary says, are we gonna get security here? Or, hey, what the fuck? And Razor says, where is Billionaire Ted? Where is the Nacho Man? That's the only one he does an impression for. I guess there's no Ted Turner impression.
Money. These are all from the WWF War Room segment, by the way. These nicknames.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That punk can't even get in the building. Well, that's because Ric Flair fucking ruined his life. I'm not sure why this is how this is happening.
Oh, that's cool that Scott Hall watches the show.
Sometimes.
Dude, I never knew the reference of like why he can't get it. I'm like, why can't Mosh
Holy shit, me neither.
I have no idea, but
wow.
Ric Flair stole his wife and then he went crazy.
That's a good call on the War Room stuff too.
Yeah. It was
says
the
Billionaire
Nacho
Ted
Man.
and the Nacho Man.
Yeah, so it's WWF right there.
Schiavone and Zbyszko are talking off mic, like trying to, what the fuck? Was that Razor Ramon from WWF? What the fuck are we doing?
Are they doing an invasion angle?
Well, I hope they bring fucking Sonny over here. That'd be awesome. Razor says, and where is Scheme Gene? Because I got a scoop for you. Dude, this is the most Razored out, like,
this is awesome.
Amount of time between words ever. When that Ken doll lookalike, when that Weatherman wannabe comes out here later tonight, I got a challenge for him, for Billionaire Ted, for the Nacho Man.
Dude, his voice immediately shifts. He loves doing that impression.
I think everybody does. It's just fun.
Dude, he does the little twirly finger too when he says Nacho Man. That's so good.
And for anybody else in WCW, hey, you want to go to war? You want a war? In my head, I don't remember the first part. You want to go to war?
That is so funny. It is so funny because it's like he's remembering the line, I think, and then he's like, oh yeah. You want to go to war? You want a war?
You're gonna get one. And like I don't know if you guys remember how this segment ends, but like in my brain,
do you want to watch Raw as war?
I don't remember this segment how this ends at all because all the history shows that it just ends.
Yeah, it just fades out or whatever.
I don't remember that Pee Wee Anderson tells Razor to give me the mic and get the fuck out of here, and then Razor just does.
He knows who the real is around here.
Yeah, dude, get the fuck out of here.
He saw him
buddy.
fucking with Flair earlier and said, "Oh my, he must be a big dog around here."
This is the big boy, huh?
You talk about the big boy? Are you the big boy?
Yeah, so Pee Wee says, get out of here, man. Give me that mic. So Razor gives him the mic, and he says, all right. And he fucking leaves. And Tony Schiavone on commentary says, okay, but what about the match? That's what I'm saying.
Larry Zbyszko says the match left.
Yeah, they're gone. They gone.
Just leave. Yeah, they're nowhere to be
Razor does his taunt on the floor. He flicks his ponytail, and he walks around ringside, and I guess we're out of here. We got to go to break. And Razor goes up the aisleway and throws a toothpick at the camera.
Dude, I love that the camera sold the toothpick too.
I know.
He did. He put the camera down and up again. That was awesome. So
we got Sergeant Craig Pittman with Teddy Long, and he is taking on DDP here in a singles match.
Yeah, this is Diamond Dallas Page. He's still figuring it out.
Yeah, he just won the Battle Bowl, which means that he is now well off and no longer in the trailer park, and he has money now.
That's good. That's fucking good. And he's got a big fucking opponent here, though. He's got the Pit Man.
Yeah, I mean, they're pushing this guy. It looks like, I don't know much about him. Every time we see him later in WCW, he's kind of just a job guy. But they're giving him a go here, and he's facing off against DDP, and he gets a lot of shit in on him, really.
I don't know if Zbyszko just didn't fuck with Teddy Long or what was going on here, but like it felt like they were trying to say like, hey, Teddy Long, take this dude under his wing, and he's trying to make him better. And Zbyszko says, this dude loses all the time. He sucks. This guy sucks. He's doing nothing for this dude.
Hey, Zbyszko, you want to go to war? You want a war?
You want to go to Raw?
So yeah, DDP won the Battle Bowl. I think that was a change in his character, at the very least, a little bit here, because they mentioned on commentary now that he's well off. Things have changed for DDP. He has money now. Yeah. He's got the ring, the Battle Bowl ring, of course.
Dude.
Yeah, he's the Lord of the Ring. Isn't that pretty interesting? Not the king, the Lord.
He does, is that what he is? Is that what his nickname is? Lord
that
of the
was
Ring?
well, they don't mention it, but that's what they call the tournament that they did.
Oh, the match, right? Yeah.
The Slamboree was the Lord of the Ring. And it was supposed to be for like a world title shot. I don't know what happened with that, but... And maybe they get into it later, I think, right? As they talk about.
They kind of get into it later with Luger's interview.
It's very confusing. I don't know why he was, whatever. But now
this watch the show.
This is like his new character here, right? So.
Well, yeah, he comes out doing spooky fingers, smoking a penis. I mean, this guy's my guy. The New American Dream, they call him on commentary.
So DDP starts with some push-ups here. Craig Pittman returns the favor by doing one-handed push-ups.
Looks good.
I love this part. So DDP gets pissed that Craig Pittman is doing the one-handed push-ups. He goes to kick him and then does the Charlie Brown bump.
Dude, that was awesome. Banana
That
peel
was
slip.
so good. That was awesome.
Yeah. Dude, DDP is like the hokiest heel ever in this match.
Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, I mean, he does a great job here. Pittman goes for a full Nelson type submission thing on the ground here as DDP grabs the ropes and gets out of it.
Great way to put it.
Yeah, because even DDP gets out of it and goes, what the hell was that?
The fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I don't know, dude. You're cooked. So DDP pokes his eyes out of the corner. Pittman headbutts him and DDP loopy sells to the floor. I wrote
DDP
down here.
headbutted him.
Oh, is that what happened?
He sold it. Yeah, that's right. DDP loopy sold to the floor on his own headbutt and got caught up in a bunch of camera cables.
Yeah, so Pittman locks in the Code Red armbar here.
Calling it through the Code Red is crazy. I was like,
dude,
what the?
well,
that's the Code Red. Oh shit.
Well,
DDP's turned over, so it's, you know.
on commentary, Zbyszko says he's got it in the wrong way.
Zbyszko just has it out for this guy. He hates him.
That's his fucking move, buddy. What the hell?
This guy says, I was in the War Games, goddammit.
was
Someone
in the
listen to me.
You were in the
Scott,
war.
you want a war? You say war?
Dude, if Scott came out every time they said war, that'd be so funny. I was in the War Games. You say war?
You are what?
So yeah, he locks in the Code Red armbar here, but DDP has turned over, so maybe it's not in all the way.
What is the code? Is it just an arm bar normal style?
Yeah, it looks like it. DDP
He's got it on the wrong way.
That's the way you do it here. Yes, that move's fucking wrong. Get your shit together, Pittman.
Don't bury the guy. Hey.
So DDP grabs Teddy Long as he goes for the ropes and then pushes him into the guardrail, which
That was
causes Sergeant Craig Pittman to check on Teddy Long and let go of the Code Red armbar.
Maybe.
And this, of course, allows DDP to create some space, and Craig Pittman turns around into the Diamond Cutter. Bang!
Yeah. Dude, shitty ass match.
I thought it was funny. I liked it. The Code Red armbar had me popping crazy. That's the Code Red armbar. Oh, it's not in the right way.
He's got it in the wrong way.
Dude, I don't think I've ever heard someone call it wrong.
That's his finish.
Be like, he just did the Diamond Cutter, but he did it wrong. He did the Diamond Cutter wrong.
You
He
don't
didn't know
fucking
that.
say my move.
That's so funny. Holy shit, man.
Yeah, he had it upside down.
You
How's
might as well
that?
say, this guy sucks. What's he
Dude,
doing?
he probably did. Yeah, like,
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Diamond Cutter gets the win. DDP gives himself a self high five on the floor. Wonder if
Love
that ever
it.
amounts to anything.
We'll see. See how it works out for this kid. He's 45 here.
This 45-year-old
He'll probably never win the world title. He's too old.
So we go to a pre-tape. Macho Man's going fucking insane.
dude.
So it shows a bunch of
Justice
times.
for Macho Man, man. What the fuck?
It shows a bunch of times where Flair is taking advantage of him and his emotions and gaslighting the dog shit out of him. Arrest him now! Arrest him!
So Macho Man, like, attacks a bunch of dudes and everyone's trying to stop him. I mean, why can't you guys just give him a match with Ric Flair? Don't you think that would fix a lot of the problems you're having here? Macho Man wouldn't be elbow dropping referees off the top rope if, like, he just could wrestle Ric Flair.
Gnarly elbow drop, by the way. He like kills the referee when he does that elbow drop. It is
Dude,
so crazy.
He does kill him. And like Macho Man makes a great point here, boys, by the way. I don't know if you caught this one. There was a WCW official there that tells him, he says, Macho Man, if you can't control your behavior, you may need to seek professional help. And Macho Man says, you're saying I need a psychiatrist? Well, I say you need a psychiatrist.
There it is.
I mean, that's fucking,
Damn,
he's onto
got
something
me.
here.
I'll go see one right now. You're right. I do need one.
Go snap into it while you're at it. Yeah, so Elizabeth drained his bank account, threw all his money into the crowd, and bought a bunch of lavish meals for Flair and the Horsemen.
A lot of hamburgers for the Four Horsemen.
Macho Man is lost.
So we go backstage. The Shark is here with Mean Gene.
Wow.
For anyone who doesn't know, the Shark is John Tenta, and
Correct.
he has triangles in his beard and a big fin painted on his singlet.
Teeth, by the way.
Yeah, those aren't. That's not painted. You fucking asshole.
Those
That's
are
real shark teeth.
In his beard.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
right.
weird.
Yeah, for real.
That's weird that you guys thought that.
No, it's not.
No,
it's not.
Because in no way does he ever use his teeth for anything.
You weren't watching.
I just watched this match, and he never used his teeth.
Well, using it against a guy like the Giant is hard. He's a big guy. Like, he uses it against guys like Mike Enos.
He's not beating Mike Enos either.
He might be beating Mike Wiener. So yeah, Shark is back here with the real teeth on his fucking chin.
Real shark teeth on his chin.
And Mean Gene says, I'm with Shark. Oh yeah, I fucking see that. Now I thought you'd been with the Dungeon. I thought you'd be with the Dungeon of Doom, but apparently you're not sharing a locker room with them anymore. And Shark's pissed. He says, yeah, all of a sudden Jimmy Hart and the Taskmaster real buddy, huh? Jimmy Hart brings a man in at Slamboree and makes me lose a match I'm not supposed to be upset? I'm full of Jimmy Hart's face. What does he fucking say there?
Dude, I don't know.
Full of Jimmy Hart's face. The Giant comes, choke slams me. All of a sudden, Taskmaster says I'm not in the Dungeon of Doom anymore. And Mean Gene says, has he thrown you out? And Shark says, he threw me out. And Sullivan, tonight, I'm going to hurt you. I'm going to win the World Heavyweight. I'm going to win the World Championship Wrestling Heavyweight Championship.
Dude, he totally flubbed that line, but he saved it. He saved it.
He did save it, Tony, but I swore he fucked this up.
He was about to say World Championship, but then he said World Championship Wrestling World
Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah.
And tonight I'm beating the Giant, and I might eat Jimmy Hart up for dessert. Well, Shark, I've seen you upset, but this is atypical, I have to say, because all of a sudden now it's the Giant, and you're going to take a crack at Jimmy Hart? And Shark says, all of a sudden the Giant's the big man on campus. I'm the one that almost ended hulkamania, and I would have had the Giant. And he swims away, I guess. And Mean Gene says, and speaking of hulkamania, he's been hobnobbing.
He's been knob-gobbing.
He's been hobnobbing with some of the tops in sports and entertainment.
All right, damn, that's a weird way to put it.
Knob-bobbing.
Balls.
That's weird.
We've missed him here at WCW, but I want you to take a look at some of the celebrities he's been spending some time with lately. Okay, that's fucking good. That's what I want to see. I want to see all the things Hulk Hogan's doing other than being here.
Dude, based off of all the documentaries and the DVDs I've seen of, like, the NWO forming, I swear Hogan was just gone. Like, he was never on TV and they just forgot about him.
Well, I think he's injured.
That is not the case. Oh, yeah, he'd tell you that he's got his meniscus is hurt or something, right?
Of the penis. Of the penis.
So we go to a pre-tape here. It shows Hulk Hogan and all the celebrities he's been hanging out with, including George Foreman, Shaquille O'Neal, Dennis Rodman, and Kevin Green, and Sugar Ray Leonard.
Dude, these are all before he left, James. I don't know why they're showing. This isn't new. These are all clips from, like, him already doing all this in WCW. Where's all the new ones?
Shit looks cool, though, doesn't it, brother?
I had Kevin Green first, dude. And Sugar Ray Leonard. And Hogan says Hulk Hogan is back on a roll in the WCW. And all I've got to say is Sugar Ray Leonard is the best there ever was. And Sugar Ray Leonard says, and listen to this, Hulk is back to stay. Listen.
That iconic Hulk Hogan phrase. I bet his career would have worked out differently if he had that one. Listen.
Yo, listen.
And that's the end of the video, yeah. And listen to this. Listen. Oh, okay. You want a war?
Yeah, what are you trying to say? You want a war?
They show a kid in the crowd with the Hulk Hogan, what is that, foam thing?
Foam finger?
Yeah, but it's not it's like Hogan with a giant ear and you put it up to your ear. That thing goes crazy. Yeah. It's like the ear is part of your body, you know? It's crazy. You want a war?
Sugar Ray Leonard?
We're going to carve him up.
Just going up to random dudes and asking if they want a war.
That's so funny. Hey, Sugar Ray Leonard. You want a war?
Huh?
Listen.
Oh my god.
Oh, what if that was like counted as one of Hogan's appearances, this whole package, and he got paid for it?
I'm getting paid in perpetuity, brother. I don't know what to tell you.
Show that fucking foam finger, dude.
Make sure you include Sugar Ray Leonard. He wants a war. Wait, what?
Hey, he spooky fingers into the shot.
Holy shit, he has like a spider sense go off. He wants a war?
Hold on a second, dude.
That was the first hour of Nitro, and we are now in the second hour, where we are joined by Eric Bischoff and Bobby Heenan.
The better team, of course.
So Bobby Heenan says that Kevin Green and Mongo are scared of the Horsemen. They're in a hotel with a dresser in front of the door hiding.
Dude, they're both under the beds with that miserable Chihuahua, and are Flair and Arn gonna get their hands on us and spank us in the hallway? Yes, that very well could happen. Spank you in the hallway?
That was a
right?
big 96 thing.
That was like a blow off, like before cage matches existed.
Yeah, you would get spanked before you go to war. So we have the Giant versus the Shark, WCW World Heavyweight title match here.
Dude, I'm excited for this one. I got to be honest with you.
The Shark is billed from Tsunami.
Dude,
Crazy.
I had to pause. I had to pause the video because of how much I laughed at that.
Dude, it's not even the tsunami, it's tsunami.
He's billed from Tsunami.
Dude, I thought it was going to be like he's from Tsunami, Michigan or something. Like,
what was Shark Boy? 8,000 leagues below or
Under
something?
the sea. Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy's from Tsunami. Wow. Okay. That's fucking... Is that the only places sharks come from? What the fuck is a shark doing in a tsunami anyway? That's a good place.
That's why he got washed up on the shore for WCW.
Remember that movie that would play like on Spike before and after TNA, the Sharknado movie?
Yes.
That's what that reminds me of.
That's like his origin story?
Yeah, he's like a shark in a tornado. And he got kicked out of the Dungeon of Doom. Fuck!
With real teeth on his beard.
Thank you, Tony. Fuck yes, he does have real teeth on his beard.
So the Shark hot starts here, and you can see the backside of his gear, which has a shark on it and says Shark Attack for anyone that might not have got the subtlety of this character. So John Tenta here tries to line the Giant, but it doesn't work until the Giant lines him down in one go. So the whole thing in this match is that the Shark might be big, but the Giant is more giant.
He is the Giant. He's not just a giant, right? He's the Giant.
That's
but
right,
this guy is the Shark.
Yeah, the Shark tries to double axe the Giant from behind, but the Giant doesn't even fall from that.
He's reeling though. He's almost there.
So Shark tries to pick up the Giant, but he cannot, and the Giant picks him up immediately and body slams him, and commentary just goes nuts over this.
God damn it! Protect the Shark's gimmick.
So the Shark eye rakes the Giant and takes over for a minute in the corner. Shark gets a boot on the Giant and hits a flying line that finally takes down the Giant here.
I was surprised by that.
Yeah, I mean, you had to. I guess you had to give him something, you know.
Sure.
Because I guess they're going to do an angle that comes out of this match, so he at least has to have something stepping out of this one. Jimmy Hart gets on the apron and sacrifices himself, as Bobby Heenan says, which I thought was really good.
Yeah.
And so Giant can get the goozle on the Shark. Giant then chokeslams the Shark and picks up the win.
That was pretty crazy chokeslam. I mean, Shark's a fucking big dude.
Well, speaking of big dudes, Big Bubba is here, and he's got the scissors.
Why?
Because he is going to cut off the Shark's hair.
What the fuck? That's like what he should have did was shave the beard to get rid of the teeth.
Dude, shave the teeth? That would have been insane. What the fuck?
I got shark teeth. I'm going to sell them.
But then he pulls out an electric razor and shaves half of his head.
Dude, yeah, they
just
fucking
half of it.
fucked my boy up here. Why didn't they give him the full cut? They shaved half his head, asshole.
I love the idea that Big Bubba is such a hater that he did this for no reason at all. Like no one
even involved.
Taskmaster didn't tell him to do it. No one in the dungeon told him to do it.
Dude,
he
he's
just
always been a bastard, even here before he gets to the WWF, and he's a bastard. He's just always been a bastard.
He was G'd up backstage. I'm cutting somebody's fucking hair tonight. Like somebody's.
It's like a rib. I'm gonna do it right now.
Yeah, somebody's getting this fucking work here. So I mean, let's see who it is. Yeah,
dude, he should have came out
cuts
and
his shit.
gave the Shark a low taper fade. That would be pretty sick.
It didn't exist yet. You see all his haircuts.
He had the reverse fade.
Well, Bischoff on commentary says this is the most disgraceful thing one wrestler can do to another. Is that right?
Shave half of their head.
Because I've seen on the show earlier that somebody drained somebody's bank account via their wife and got them banned from wrestling.
It got him to be in a straitjacket and a padded room, but
yeah, like
shaving half of his head would have been more disrespectful.
The shark kind of looks kind of clean with the half the head of hair, actually. Like, he kind of did him a favor here. His shit looked fucked up.
I loved his haircut. I loved like the before he got his haircut here. Sure. I loved the reverse fade out into the long hair. I thought it was a good look for him.
Dude, he was rocking it, man. Now, back in the day, people were rocking the bald head,
Tony, it's a little weird, but he was rocking it. I thought it was a good look. Giant was standing in the ring as this happens, looking at this guy like, damn, I hope he doesn't show up to my dad's funeral.
He's looking at the shark, of course.
So next up, we have Max versus Lex Luger for the TV title.
Who?
Max.
With two X's.
That's Dungeon of Doom's Max.
Oh, is he in the Dungeon of Doom? I missed that part.
Well, I think he was.
Okay.
No, he's Max Muscle, right? Isn't that his name?
That is eventually what his name is.
Yes, but here he's just Max with two X's. Max.
Yes, he was in the Dungeon of Doom.
Okay, Dungeon of Doom. Is he? Okay, yeah, okay. He looks insane.
Yeah, I mean, he's a huge guy, built to take the wreck. That's all I thought when I saw this guy. I was like, "Oh, you're built to take the rack."
That's a great fucking point.
Oh,
Dude, James,
man.
can you pronounce this guy's shoot name for me?
John Zylico.
Wow, that's actually probably fucking pretty close.
Wow, okay, yeah, that's good.
Wow, you're pretty good at this.
He's from Maryland.
He's from Tsunami,
Maryland. So Lex Luger is the TV champ currently here. Back in WCW, the TV champ would defend on TV. I know that's a crazy concept.
Very, very crazy concept. And Luger is fucking awesome here, by the way. Like, this, is the torture rack, like, the most over WCW move ever? Like, it's got to be up there, right?
I would probably say so.
You have the jackhammer?
Scorpion Deathlock, maybe?
Sure, that's fucking right up there. But the rack, like... dude, like, the people are you're fighting your boy over the rack.
Dude, the taunt alone was like what made that move, you know? Because you do the taunt and you're like, oh shit, I'm gonna get the rack.
Oh,
I mean, the rack taunt is one of the coolest taunts ever. I mean,
you just take your arm. It's like, it shouldn't look cool, but it does because he's got so much muscle, and then it's just.
And I know what it means.
He locks him in on every dude and then stretches him out. It's a cool move ever.
I don't know if you guys noticed, Luger comes out and he poses on the ramp and he gets like some pyro, and he didn't look super happy with it, so he gets in the ring and poses and he gets like Kane pyro, and he's like, whoa.
So Max starts off here by shoulder tackling Luger down. People usually aren't as powerful as Luger, so Luger has to overcome this match tonight. A good blockade before he gets to the Giant to see if he can overcome this.
And Luger's selling for him too. He takes the bump and he mouths wow. And Bischoff on commentary says, before the end of the hour, we were rudely interrupted. He wants to call me a Ken doll or weatherman. He can do that, I guess. He wants to have his piece, so he'll have it here tonight. Let's see what kind of challenge this goof has to issue to WCW. He's probably talking about Macho Man.
Which we have banned.
Don't show up.
Bischoff says that he's talking to somebody off camera and says if he wants to come out here, wait till the end of the hour. I'm guessing that right here is where so I'm guessing a stagehand or something was saying like, hey, he's still here.
That's right. Yeah. He's asking for a war.
This is where I also realized that this is almost 30 years ago, and I wrote here, I think I'm going to be sick.
Is that? Oh my God!
Yeah, one more year's time.
Delete that.
Going to be 30
Delete those
years.
notes. Why'd you fucking say that?
To me, this is 20 years ago.
Me too.
It's not.
That feels right.
So Max stays in control for a bit here before Luger hits a boot. Luger then hits the running forearm, which takes him down. That's one of his moves. He's got a piece of metal in there.
Loaded. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I think it was from the motorcycle accident he was in.
And he uses it like it's not. Was it his? It was. I feel like it was his finish for a bit. Like the
in WWF, it was. Yeah.
Okay.
It was in the WWF arcade game too. He had the little metal thing in his arm.
It flew out of his arm.
Yeah, they say on commentary that he took down Yokozuna too with that move, I think.
Holy shit.
So Luger hits a power slam on Max for a double down. Luger then gets Max up for the rack. He gets him up, hits the rack, and Luger picks up the win.
Dude, he also struggles with it for a moment. Like, he tries to get him up, he can't. And the crowd's like, oh, Oh,
Dude,
and
they
then he
went
gets him up
nuts
like,
for it when he first tried. They were like, "Oh, he can't do it. He's too big." Oh, he did it. Yeah, let's go.
And he racked the shit out of this dude. It was awesome.
Dude, kick-ass theme song, kick-ass finish. Yeah, I love this dude. Lex Luger's awesome.
Yeah, and he should lose to the Giant.
Someone's got to.
I guess that's fucking true. Somebody's definitely got to.
So Mean Gene joins us in the ring with Lex Luger after the match to talk about his upcoming match with the Giants at the Great American Bash.
Yeah, so Tony, this is kind of what you were mentioning earlier. So Mean Gene says that June the 16th at the Great American Bash, Luger will get a shot at the WCW heavyweight title. He says, I want to go back in time. I don't know if you want to speculate on your chances against the Giant, but this is a very unique opportunity, especially how you got it. And Luger says, the fuck you mean how I got it? And Mean Gene says, well, all of a sudden DDP was denied a title shot and the championship committee put you in the driver's seat. So I don't know if, I'm sure there's an explanation outside of that, but that's how Mean Gene is framing it. Well, they just tell DDP no and they're giving you the shot.
There's also circumstances that make this a more must-see match for the audience, which is which they show here next.
I ain't fucking putting DDP on main event on pay-per-view. Look at this fucking guy.
Not yet. He's 45 years old. Hell no.
Luger says, I don't make the matches, and WCW makes the matches, and nobody wants the Giant more than the total package, because we know what happened to me last time we wrestled. And Mean Gene says, well, let's take a look at that. This has got to be one of the most awesome things I've ever seen. And it's 2 weeks ago, Giant fucking chokeslams Lex Luger through a table, and Mean Gene says, but he did all this to you, but to chokeslam you into the table is unbelievable.
I mean, it was the coolest thing he's ever seen. That was awesome.
Dude, he chokeslammed him the long way through the table, too.
The table gets annihilated, and Luger says, unbelievable ain't the word. We're out here wrestling, trying to make a living, put food on the table. Giant, I cannot believe you did that to the total package. He didn't try to win a match. You tried to take me out. But I'm still standing here, and this guy here was a big man, and I just put him in the rack. And I want every big man WCW's got before I wrestle the Giant. I said, oh, that's an awesome fucking angle. That is sick as fuck.
It is awesome.
So Mean Gene made sure to bury it by saying, please don't make the mistake. That guy is not as big as the Giant.
You aren't beating the Giant, I'll tell you that.
It would be impossible for you to fucking rack the Giant. I mean, good Lord, Max sucks. We should call him Max Muscle and set him into a tsunami.
Yeah, I thought this was good. I like the angle of asking like why did Lex Luger get this match over DDP, but I think it makes it very obvious where he chokeslammed him through the table that there's like circumstances surrounding this match that make it a more must-see match than the DDP match. And in the end, the committee's going to do what's best for the title and for the fans. And if this is the match they want to see first, then this is the match they want to see first. As simple as that.
I want to see it.
So up next, Bobby Walker versus Brad Armstrong, and also Sting versus Scott Steiner.
Bobby Walker and Brad Armstrong are cruiserweights here, which doesn't look right. These guys are kind of big.
This is the cruiserweight division for the company at the time. They hadn't rated ECW yet to get some of those leeches.
I think Ray's here, he's here now. I don't know how long he's been here, but like
getting there though, or whatever.
They talk about him on commentary, like, hey, fucking Rey Mysterio. Mysterio debuts at Great American Bash, so they're talking about him coming into the company here soon.
Oh, okay.
So Bobby Walker versus Brad Armstrong. Bobby Walker was trained in the power plant, so this is like one of the WCW homegrown guys here taking on Brad Armstrong.
And they put over Bobby Walker, like saying, hey, he studies tape. He's the first guy in the training center. He's the last guy to leave. Like, he puts in the work, and God bless him. But Brad Armstrong's going to fucking give him something here. And I think it was Heenan that said that Bobby Walker would learn more from losing to Brad Armstrong than by pulling out a win.
He did say that, which was very good. He actually, Heenan just straight up told him, like, he's not winning this match. Like, he says, like,
yeah, dude, he did
like
say
he
that.
said, Bobby Walker might as well just go ahead and just know that he's going to learn a lot from this match because, like, you're not beating. There's just too much experience, like Brad Armstrong has, that it's just not happening.
I thought that was a cool, because I was like, I don't give a fuck about this match, but I was like, oh, that's a fucking cool way to look at this match. Now I'm into it.
So Armstrong is in great shape here, by the way. Like, probably the best shape I've ever seen him in from where we've seen Brad Armstrong wrestle. Like, he just looks great. He's even look the same. Yeah, like, he is just super shredded right here.
Yeah.
So Armstrong and Walker go 50-50 here to start. Armstrong tries to monkey flip Walker, but he lands on his feet and then runs to the other corner. Goes to the top rope and hits a no-look crossbody press.
He's quick.
He is. Yeah, none of it's it wasn't pretty by any means, but I think it added a little extra to it, especially with the way that they're telling the story of a guy that's coming up from the power plant and facing a veteran. You know, he's trying shit and just doing whatever he can to catch him off guard. I thought it fit into the story pretty well. Even if it was shoot, it still worked.
Sure, yeah, sure. Bischoff on commentary says, if you just joined us, you may have heard that we were rudely interrupted on this broadcast. Is that right? He said, not only am I not going to dignify the interruption by mentioning the individual involved, I surely don't want to incur the wrath of any legal teams that are hovering around like vultures anywhere. So we won't name names. Everyone knows who he is. He wants to say his piece. He can do it at the end of this broadcast, but not now. Because goddamn hard work, Bobby Walker's here, motherfucker.
So Walker hits a back body drop, then goes to the second rope. He tries to jump to the top rope, but slips there. But he catches himself real quick and then jumps to the top. And then, was he going for a blockbuster?
I think so. It looked like he smashed his head into his fucking head, though.
It did. It looked like a diving headbutt. Like he just like threw himself at him, like Mad Dog or something, like Mad Dog Connolly.
Dude, it did. That's the same thing I wrote here. I said, well, Mad Dog off the top, but I think I wrote blockbuster. Diving
he did
headbutt?
a blockbuster, and then backstage, the American males were watching, and Buff said, "I'm taking that move."
Skull said, "You see that?
I've been studying tape. You should take that, kid."
So either way, Bobby Walker picks up the surprise victory over Brad Armstrong here.
Dude, Heenan could not fucking believe it. He said, Bishop was like, Bobby Walker wins. And Heenan said, Bobby Walker wins? Bobby Walker wins!
Oh my God!
It's holy shit! And he was trying to argue that Armstrong's shoulder was up, and he's like, oh, Bobby Walker won! What the fuck? I thought it was cool.
Yeah, cool match here. I mean, very quick, very different than anything that's been on the show so far. So, like, super welcome. That was cool. So, Lord Steven Regal with Jeeves takes on Alex Wright up next here.
Now, don't get confused. This is not ECW Jeeves. This is WCW Jeeves, which is a whole different fucking human being from what I understand.
Who the hell is Jeeves anyway? Do you guys know?
I don't know.
I swear I saw something recently that said Jeeves was the guy in the Wildcat Willie outfit.
Dude, he is the guy in the Wildcat Willie outfit.
Why? I thought that was goddamn Macho Man's brother. I must have made that up in my head.
Lanny Poffo,
Lanny Poffo, right?
Yeah, but Wildcat Willie, I was looking that up and I said, WCW Wildcat Willie. Holy shit.
Dude,
that blew my mind once I heard that. But yeah, this guy Jeeves, they said, we're going to put you in a Wildcat outfit after this.
Either that or you're fucking fired, buddy, so...
Yeah, well, Alex Wright comes out here, guys, and he gets fucking full pyro.
Dude, I was like, some of the stuff I just forget, or maybe I just hadn't seen. Alex Wright being a baby face that they're pushing as like the next up, I was like, whoa, he's got so much he had more pyro than Luger. So Alex Wright comes to the ring and then backflips into the ring. I mean, that's awesome. And then Regal flexes through the crowd and pushes his bicep up. That was sweet.
Yeah, I mean, I actually really enjoyed this match. There's no one on this show like Regal, and I sometimes wonder if there's anyone like Regal, period, anymore. So Regal starts with some prime wrist control here, but Alex Wright has some mean transitions out of it. He hits 2 head scissor takeovers, and Regal powders to the outside. And Alex Wright hits a baseball slide and a house show dive before it goes to a commercial.
Dude, little armpit dive, and Heenan, as we go to commercial, saying, you can't pin him there, you idiot.
And then we get a commercial, Blood Runs Cold.
You want to
Fuck you.
Oh, we kind of fucking should have played those there. Fuck you. Ding, 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 ding.
glacier is coming to WCW.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is a big deal because Eric Bischoff spent a ton of money on this outfit.
Dude,
and this
a ton of fucking money on the whole presentation. Yeah, that's awesome. Like, I like Glacier.
Yeah, I mean, he's cool to me.
Cool looking dude. Yeah.
He is cool to me. We are back from commercial, and Regal is on top now. Regal has a STF locked in, but Wright works up and hits a belly to belly. Wright then hits a moonsault off the top, goes over Regal, and hits a roll up for a 2. That was awesome.
Danielson.
Yeah, you're right. It was the Danielson. Very cool. Wright then hits a single leg lariat and goes for a monkey flip, but Regal holds on and Wright slams on the mat.
Dies on it, actually. It looked good.
Regal then jackknife pins him and picks up the 3. So William Regal defeats Alex Wright here.
Super fucking physical match, man. They were throwing uppercuts like nobody's business. And like the longer the match went on, I feel like the harder they were hitting each other. I was like, oh, fuck. Okay, boys, what the fuck?
So We get the Sony PlayStation sponsored replay of Regal jackknifing Alex Wright and everything going in reverse till he gets back to the entrances.
Of course.
That was a WCW classic.
That's awesome.
Mean Gene joins us in the ring and says, "Hey, William Regal, do you hate Americans or what?"
Yes.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, so he says, listen to me, you miserable little toad. You telling me how to act my life is like Quasimodo telling someone how to walk straight. It's Memorial Day. My father will be so pleased I beat Junior Adolf here. Oh, okay, that's fucking crazy. We have got a world champion here that's a bloody escapee from Barnum and Bailey's. We've got a bloody savage running around thinking he's some kind of Hardman. If you didn't notice, 2 weeks ago, I put the toughest man in wrestling out of the bloody game.
There's a blimey shark on the show.
There's war. Then we have someone from a different wrestling organization wanting to take a war. Hold on a second. Don't forget who's within Sunshine, because I'm going nowhere, and it's time I had my bloody say in what goes on around here. And Mean Gene says, well, the affection from these fans that they have for you, couldn't help notice this young one over here is giving you half a peace sign. I don't think they think highly of your personality. Your wrestling skills notwithstanding. Dude, half a peace sign is a great way to put it. Regal says, when you are a significant grappler like myself, you aren't bothered by such meager peasants. And that means you, Sunshine. And he points to the kid, flipping him off. I'm going to make a challenge to the man they call the franchise.
Oh my God. William Regal has challenged the fucking franchise. Holy shit.
Fucking music. Dude, wow, that would have been awesome. He fucking starts a war with ECW because he wants a war.
Dude, I legit thought he meant fucking Shane Douglas. I legit thought so. I was like, I'm challenging the fucking franchise. Oh my God. I wrote down here, oh wait, you mean Sting.
Yeah, I know, but I was like, whoa, that's sick. He said, if I beat you, Mr. Sting, and I hope you're listening, I will then be held within some esteem here and maybe get a shot at this bloody circus freak that we have as a champion. I want that painted face bloody clown in the ring as soon as possible. And Mean Gene says, take it up with the championship committee, please. I can't stand the heat. Eric, back to you. Good fucking promo here from Regal. And
good match.
Feels like good match, good fucking promo. Puts himself up there with top guy names, or at least he's trying to. He's talking about them. I don't know if he gets there. I assume not, but fucking good little segment here.
So main event time, Sting versus Scott Steiner. They're best friends, and now they have to fight in this ring. So Steiner is out here. He's got the singlet pulled down, kind of a mix between his tag run and his singles run attire here. He looks great.
He's fucking massive.
Yeah, and this theme song is awesome.
Steinerized, of course.
Yes, of course. Sting and Steiner both get pyro, and they're both wearing green. I thought that was a nice little touch.
Bischoff says that the Stinger just heard the comments from Steven Regal. What do you call him, a painted face circus geek? No? That's not what he fucking called him.
That's weird. That's what I had down. So Sting comes in through his entrance, and he takes some food from the Four Horsemen VIP section, which I thought was funny.
Dude, that was awesome. Some kid had a Sting Galoob in the crowd as well.
Yeah, he could throw that into a fucking chipper, and it would come out just fine.
Dude, he could fucking concuss somebody with that fucking thing.
Sting and Steiner trade some moves here off the start, very quickly get into a pissing contest, which Scott Steiner wins by mother effing bong Sting, which I thought was awesome.
Dude, I mean, he looks fucking insane. Sting's not a small dude. He fucking hoists him up easy.
They put over on commentary that the Steiner Bros might be the number 1 team in Japan right now, but they are the number 2 team in WCW because they are not the tag team champions currently.
Of course.
Sting hits a drop kick out of an international, a back elbow off the second, and lines Steiner out of the ring, which Sting follows up with a house show dive. They get back in the ring, and Steiner hits a release tiger driver and a belly-to-belly suplex, which is great work here.
That was fucking awesome. I love the reverse or the release fucking tiger driver. On commentary, Heenan says, Scott is half of the Steiner brothers, so he only has half a mind. So they're both half-wits, so they're not thinking 100% at any given time. And Bischoff says, Rick Steiner's going to be out here in a little bit. And Heenan says, my buddy Rick Steiner's one of the greatest athletes I've ever seen in my life.
So Steiner heads to the top, and he hits a double axe handle to Sting from the top rope all the way to the floor on the outside.
That is fucking...
Just legs first on the concrete.
Dude, is that not the scariest thing ever?
I guess he landed on the mat, but either way, that's fucking nuts.
I don't want to... I mean, I get when I was younger, I was jumping off my porch on the shit like I didn't care, but the idea of jumping from that height, because how high that ring is high as fuck. Jumping just right down to the floor, I'm blowing out all my legs.
Dude, Macho Man would do this every single match.
Off the cage.
Off the cage too. And Ed said, and so will I. So Steiner hits a belly to belly and gets a late fall for a 2. Steiner gets the STF locked in on Sting. And he drops an elbow on him and locks in the Code Red armbar.
I fucking read that too.
Steiner then hits
it in the right way.
Steiner then hits a body slam and gets Sting up, and he's looking for the fucking Steiner screwdriver on Sting.
There was a split second of hope, dude, that he was.
I mean, that had to be what he was going for. What else would he go for? He looked to the crowd and like it was over. I was like, oh my fucking god,
kill him.
Sting then hits the Scorpion Death Drop. That's a transition move, which I was surprised about.
It doesn't have a name either, so I don't know if that's even a thing yet. Like, he does it, but they say, oh, but like there's no like
sure, yeah. He hits a Stinger Splash to follow up. Sting goes for one more splash on the other side, but misses, and Scott Steiner hits a Dragon Suplex on Sting.
Holy fuck.
I love that you can tell this motherfucker's been in Japan for a minute.
I know, dude. I was like, wow, they're going here. Dragon Suplex.
Yeah, Lex Luger comes out here, and then Rick Steiner comes out here.
Holy shit.
Rick Steiner actually gets a bigger reaction, which was pretty surprising. Maybe because they already saw Luger earlier.
Yeah, maybe that's true.
Steiner hits the Olympic Slam suplex off the second rope here.
Fucking awesome.
And then he G's up for the Frankensteiner, which is awesome. But Sting holds on to the ropes.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Sting gets the deathlock on, but he's on the ropes, and the ref has to break it up. Steiner then goes for a tombstone, but Sting reverses and hits his own tombstone.
Fucking awesome.
Or the Mongo Spike, I guess, if you want to call it that.
Sure.
Stop stealing my moves, bitch. I have a fucking
my
match.
Wife and my moves.
So Steiner kicks out at 2. Sting goes for a running splash, but Steiner gets his knees up. Sting goes to the apron. Steiner tries to suplex him in, which would have changed the business. But Sting suplexes Scott Steiner over the ropes, and Steiner lands on his feet like an absolute freak.
How the fuck is that?
I have no idea.
I've never seen that before. I was blown the fuck away. I said, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, he suplexed him over the top rope, and Steiner ends up landing on his feet. And then he grabs Sting into a vertical suplex off the apron. And he has him on the floor in a suplex position. And then Lex Luger comes up and hits him, and it breaks him up.
I swore it was going to be the screwdriver.
Dude, I mean, that would have fucking been nuts. Screwdriver on the floor to your friend is nuts. Rick Steiner then comes up, and him and Luger start fighting. I can't get over how much Rick Steiner looks like Chris Wiggins here. I mean, it's just
dude, he fucking does.
Yeah,
he fucking does.
Like, he doesn't look like him in like 2-3 more years here, but right here specifically, he looks a lot like referee Chris Wiggins.
That's
from DPW, which is a company we run. It's a wrestling company. So Luger gets into the ring. He's running away from Rick Steiner, and now the Steiners are kicking Luger's ass.
Dude, they're stomping the shit out of him. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Yeah, we're not boys anymore. You try to fucking fuck on me.
So Rick is now fighting Sting, and Scott is fighting Luger. And now all the boys are coming from the back to break this up. The bell's going off crazy. The match is thrown out.
Mike Enos is here.
Dude, Mike Enos has been begging to come back out here. And it cuts to Bischoff and Heenan to end the show. And they're just like, look, I don't know what the fuck just happened. You know, that kind of shit just happens. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, they were the closest friends, and it just, breaks down. You know what should happen.
Bischoff should have said, it looks like a war over there. And then Scott Hall walks up. You say war?
What'd you say, man?
Holy shit. That would have been so fucking funny. Wow, it looks like a war in there. What was that?
Oh, is that what you wanted?
There's a what in the ring?
So yeah, Razor Ramon walks up and says, hey, looky here, Ken doll. You got such a big mouth, and we are sick of it.
We? What do you mean we?
Who? Yeah, who is we? Yeah. And Razor says, you know who. No. Who the fuck is we? You should have listened to Mean Gene's hotline. He gave this whole angle away. Hey, this is where the big boys play? What a joke. I tell you what, you go tell Billionaire Ted You tell him, get 3 of his very, very best. Maybe the Nacho Man.
Yeah.
No. Hey, maybe he get the Stinger. Ooh, I so scared.
Hey, man, he's in the ring with Mike
shit,
Enos
man.
right now, buddy.
Dude, he's having a war. What?
What was that?
What did you say? I so scared.
I so scared. You go get anybody you want, because we are taking over. You want to go to war? You want a war?
You want to go to war? You want to war? Huh? What was that?
How did you fuck it up twice, Scott?
That's so fucking funny. The way he does it is just like back to back. You want to go to war? You want a war?
Cut that out. Cut the first one.
Well, no, actually, we don't want a war. Oh, okay, Chico.
You want to go to war? Like to physically see one? You got one. A war. Only let's do it right. In the ring. Where it matters. Not on no microphones. Not in no newspapers. Or dirt sheets. Mean Gene's fucking smashing a phone in the back.
I'm so scared.
Ooh. Let's do it in the ring where it matters. If billionaire Ted and his big boys, if they got any guts,
Points to his balls first and then points to his stomach.
we are coming down here, and like it or not, we are taking over. And he fucking throws the toothpick at Bischoff's face, and Bischoff says, "You're out of here. You're out of here." And he says, "Okay." And he leaves, and he see you soon. And Bischoff and Heenan are fucking uncomfortable, and they're shrugging. Bischoff says, I don't know what to say. We'll see you next week. And that's how the show ends. The show ends with them
I
fucking...
love that Scott Hall reloaded the toothpick to throw it at Eric Bischoff.
That is fucking awesome. And he also
Dude, he
came
had
back with,
multiple
you want a war?
toothpicks.
You want to go to war? You want a war?
They're having a war in there.
You want a macho?
Nacho Man. He loved doing that impression.
We got a sale on nachos here. What you got the nachos?
I took the nachos from the Nacho Man. Oh, I so scared.
We got nachos, billionaire Ted.
Nacho? Oh,
We got
billionaire
wars.
Ted. Whoa. I'm so scared.
Me when I'm on the phone and I say all Scott Hall's favorite words. War,
Chico?
Nacho Man,
Oh.
billionaire Ted,
Oh.
dirt sheets.
Oh.
Got
Dude,
any
yeah.
guts? Huh?
This is fucking, I mean, this is legendary, man.
It's awesome. What's awesome about this too is like Heenan is just like he doesn't even say a word. He's just like, what's going on here? Like Bobby Heenan.
He sells it the best, actually.
Yeah, he's usually the one who's talking about it. You know, he never shuts up. So when he's quiet, you know, oh, this shit's crazy.
But when
He's
anyone
awesome.
gets in Heenan's face, he never talks.
That's true. Yeah,
He's
you're
scared
right.
of everybody.
That's fucking awesome. Dude, I mean, this is fun. I like this episode.
Yeah, me too. It was actually
Yeah, it
really
was
good.
Yeah,
was awesome.
fun.
It was a wrestling show. Like there was actual match. The whole thing is scheduled around these fucking matches. I love
Mostly
that.
matches. Yeah. So Nash doesn't come until June 10th. So we got maybe a week or two, probably 2 weeks, I guess.
Yeah.
That's when he shows up and kills Bischoff. I'm
How
sure
come
we'll,
Scott Hall doesn't want a war at Saturday night's fucking taping?
Oh, Saturday night. Oh yeah, dude. That's a good question. Well, he knows the fucking killers are there. They got Hugh Morris on that show and Meng. Meng?
They got Meng on that?
They got full size Meng.
What about medium May? Oh, that's me. I'm the
That's
medium May.
me.
What about the extra big Mang?
This is I mean, legendary shit here, but like, yeah, until James pointed it out, I didn't remember the double "you want a war" thing.
You want a war? You want a war?
And I also great fucking shout, Tony. Like that the thing was not only based on the WWF skits they were doing about WCW, but also because I've seen this promo 1,000 times and I'd never really clock that the Macho Man angle was mentioned here.
Yeah, I had no clue when I was originally watching it. You can't even get in the building.
I was like, oh, whatever. He's just late. I don't know what he's talking about. Whatever.
Yeah, he
matter.
watches the product, man. He knows what's going on. He's hip on all that. I didn't also realize that this promo here at the end was also on the same show. Because the way
I didn't either.
I see it on DVDs, you don't know the timeline really. But
yeah.
I thought it was like the next week on Nitro, but no, it was right after. Yeah.
Tony, when it happens, I'm like, oh, okay, this Scott Hall part's already done. We're like 2 matches in. They're like, oh, he's going to come out later. I was like, oh, what? He's back? That's fucking cool.
Hey, now it's time to get into WCW Monday Nitro for March 10th, 1997.
This is Spring Breaker. Woo! Get your fucking beers. Get your hot dogs. Get your sand in your underwear. It's Spring Break, bitch.
Get your sand witches sandwiches. Beer sandwiches.
Let's go. I mean, this is
hot
the spot.
Hot dog. Get
the spot to be, Tony, is right here at Club La Vela in Panama City, Florida.
Club La Vela is the place to be. It's the #1 spring break destination in the United States of America.
WCW made it sound like that they were the #1 location for spring break.
They are.
That's what it was too. Listen. The best time to celebrate spring break is at 8 p.m. on a Monday night. That's
the best time is all the time.
Of course.
Spring break forever.
Sweet.
Later.
Double horns.
And W4 later, dude.
And that's just sweet. We cut to a helicopter shot of Panama City Beach, Florida. We have pyro and all that stuff as we get into Club La Vela here. And this is without a doubt one of the coolest venues and sets for wrestling ever. And I wish we got it more. I think we ended up getting it 3 times over the history of WCW. As far as I know, I don't think WWF or Raw or anything or SmackDown touched anything like this ever.
Not that I can remember. I mean, they say here this is the first time they've ever had a ring floating like this. That's the first time this setup has happened. I mean, the ring is in the middle of a big fucking pool. They set it up this way. It's on a platform. It's floating. I mean, the giant. I'm shocked they didn't do something where the giant fucking shakes this thing and it sinks Titanic style.
Wow, yeah. Well, that'd be awesome.
There's like a waterfall right next to the ring. There's a girl they zoom in on that has a WCW Nitro Spring Breakout tattoo on her stomach. So she's really about this shit. Of course,
she got tatted up for the 8 p.m. Monday show. That's awesome.
That's the time to party.
Yeah, I got to say also, great job. I can't imagine how difficult this was to film and get out to TV.
Oh, my God.
Which is probably why they're the only ones that gave this a go.
Yeah.
And I imagine
that a TV broadcasting company running the wrestling company as well?
Right.
Yeah.
And Shivani says, we understand before we talk about what you just seen, we're going to go outside. A limousine is pulling up, and we want our cameras out there for that.
Well, a white limo pulls up, not to be confused with the NWO's limo.
Yeah, it's usually the black limousine that the NWO shows up in. So who could this be?
Well, it's Roddy Piper and his team, including John Tenta and...
Okay, I was hoping...
Dude, I don't know.
I had it written down because they didn't say it on commentary either.
Tony, do you know who these guys are?
No, even when they're in the ring, I didn't know who they were. And they showed their faces, I didn't know who they were.
Dude, when they come out of the limo, I said, whoa, John Tenta. And then they start walking towards, more into the building. I said, that's no longer John Tenta. Who is that?
Dude, it was Roddy Piper and John Tenta and team members.
Dude,
they were all wearing kilts. They're wearing kilts, all of them.
Team friends.
Yeah, so this is their team. And then you go to the pay-per-view, and the team is Chris Benoit, Jeff Jarrett, Roddy Piper, and Mongo McMichael. So no John Tenta.
That's probably a better way to go.
Dude, yeah, because they mixed the teams later on in the show, and I guess that makes sense. People were probably like, who are these dudes?
It's John Tenta, Leighton Morrison, who is a kickboxer, and Craig Malley, who is a boxer.
Like legit boxer and kickboxer?
Yes. Leighton Morrison was a assistant stunt coordinator in The Incredible Hulk.
That is so fucking funny. I thought there was going to be something like these guys were a legendary tag team that I didn't know.
I was like, wow, I can't wait for James to know who these guys are because I don't know who these are. Surely James will know this.
No.
So this was like a legit angle where they just had like random tough guys come and join? Is that like what?
I think that's, yeah.
This would be a good time to get some guys over if you were going to, putting them with Piper and then putting them in the main, but I guess they decided... Fuck that. We're going to put fucking Benoit and Mongo in it.
We're getting Craig Malley and Leighton Morris on over. What's
they were
their
talking about they're talking about here about like Ken Shamrock maybe joining WCW. Was he supposed to be like one of these guys and then like he just went to WWF?
That'd be nuts if that was the case. Instead, we're just going to find two dudes that we think can shoot fight.
Dude, no way that fucking Ken Shamrock was going to be able to beat Leighton Morris on. So a white limo pulls up. It's Roddy Piper, John Tenta, Leighton Morrison, and Craig Malley.
I mean, if I'm going to war, I'm going to war with Craig Malley and Leighton Morrison.
So we kick off the night with High Voltage versus Jeff Jarrett and Mongo McMichael.
Danger. High voltage.
Dude, the electricity surging theme song is so funny.
I mean, these guys are over in my book.
They're dangerous due to the electricity.
Of course.
I mean, I love these guys because...
spot on the nose. Yeah, that's awesome.
I love these guys because their names are Kenny Chaos and Robbie Rage.
I mean, that's awesome. It's alliteration or whatever.
Dude, and High Voltage. I don't even know if anyone thought of this, but great idea. They had the field spell advantage here. They're fucking lightning in the middle of water.
Wow.
The electricity.
Dude,
whoa.
What a great angle they would have been if they would have thrown High Voltage into the water and they died.
I mean, that shit would have changed
the lights
everything.
Oh, shit. They're dying.
So Jeff Jarrett comes in and he hits a drop toe hold that Mongo hits a leg drop double team with.
2K style.
Yeah, you're right. High Voltage does a cool double team move where they just slam Jarrett over and over into the turnbuckle, holding both of his arms. I thought that was cool.
Out. Yeah, that was cool.
So Jarrett then takes out both men and hits Kenny Chaos to the outside. Mongo comes in and hits a neck breaker on Robbie Rage and does a crazy taunt.
Yeah. He's fired up.
Mongo then hits the Mongo spike on Robbie Rage and they win.
He fucking kills him with the Mongo spike tombstone. I love that move. What a awesome. It doesn't seem like in my brain, I always forget that Mongo's finish is a tombstone pile driver.
He's always over too.
Yeah,
dude, he's super over at this time. Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah, everywhere he goes, he's fucking over.
So now it's time for the Roddy Piper and the Boys Town Hall.
I mean, stuff is a lot different now that I know who these guys are.
Yeah, shit changes quite expeditiously here for these four men.
Piper is teasing jumping over the rail into the water, which becomes a theme for the night because the crowd is begging for someone to get thrown into it the whole show.
I just know the meeting before the show started was... Nobody throw anybody into the water.
Don't do it. Don't fucking do it.
Kevin Sullivan's already doing it. Nobody else go in the water.
He booked himself to do it. He can only do it.
There's nothing we can do.
Kevin Sullivan giving the meeting. Don't throw him in the water. Kevin Sullivan's doing it.
Dude, that's a DPW show with the balcony. All right, guys, no one's jumping off. Jay Malachi's jumping off the balcony this time, guys.
Fucking don't do it. So Mean Gene says, Piper the Icon, welcome to Spring Break. And Piper says, I'll tell you something, man. Mama told me not to come. I never seen so many pretty women all in one place. Y'all. And Mean Gene says, I've seen a little bit of it myself, yes. Okay.
Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah.
And Piper says, when I was a kid, Spring Break meant to me the last spring on my mattress is gone. That's how I got 6 kids. Uncensored. Dude, he The uncensored thing happens like 17 times here. He really loves the uncensored branding. Oh, uncensored. Oh.
WCW love the uncensored branding. They always say uncensored.
I love it.
Uncensored. Tony, whenever I think of uncensored, I think of you saying uncensored.
I did too.
Uncensored.
That's
Dude,
100% what I
they said
think
it
of.
so many times.
Mean Gene says, speaking of uncensored, what is the game plan for Sunday night? And Piper says, don't worry about that. I got some critics here. I'm getting hammered by the critics. Howard Stern won't have me on his show because he's afraid. You see, he's been knocking me and saying all these things. Trying to give a guy a break. Well, Howard Stern and your private parts. Howard Stern is hung like a pimple, uncensored.
All right, was this real beef they had? I don't know the
I
story
guess so.
behind it.
At the time, like he wanted
Howard
to bring
Stern
Piper on
probably
his show.
said, "Who are your two teammates?" And he said, "You don't know these guys."
Piper says, let's look at the other side of the pay-per-view. Dennis Rodman. Hey, Denny. Number one, it's a kilt, not a dress, so don't be pinching my buns. And I'll tell you something. He has tattoo parts on him. Me, I'm in the middle, folks. I got metal parts on me. Uncensored. And he says, the WWF. No? What's that? Never heard of that. He says, the WWF says to me over the television, we have no one-hip wrestlers in our pay-per-views. Well, you're right. He says you have no one hip in your pay-per-views. Got him.
That was good. Actually, by the way, I don't know if you noticed it because they bleeped out WWF in this. When
On
they
the
said
Peacock
it, they
version, right?
the crowd in attendance started booing when they heard the words WWF.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
loyalty
They
for
didn't
you.
fuck with WWF at all. Of course. We're at WCW Nitro, goddammit. And he says, I'll tell you something else, WWF. You're a liar. Uncensored, right? Yes, fucking uncensored, yes.
And another thing.
Because when I was in the WWF and I beat the dog out of Gold Dust, this is where I got fucking mad. Who the fuck does he think he is?
He just turned heel.
Running down the big gold one? I mean, come on, what do you do? He worked here. So Flair's music hits, and Mean Gene says, the 4 horsemen are here. And Piper says, is that a good or bad? VJ says, well, I think you're friends with them, so it can't be bad. So the horsemen come out. It's Arn, it's Flair, Mongo, Deborah, Jeff Jarrett. Arn gets in the ring, and I mean, Arn, every time I love hearing Arn talk, he just fucking lays it out for Piper. He says, listen, man, these guys came out here and they showed a lot of heart last week and took a beating to be a part of this, but with all due respect, this is a job for professionals and not amateurs. John Tenta's standing there.
He's standing right there. Why did you say fuck me?
Yeah. And Arn offers the services once again of the Horsemen. He wants Piper to team with the Horsemen at Uncensored because he doesn't think that the team he has here can stand up to Hogan and the NWO. They're going to fucking, power numbers. They always have. They dropped Flair, have dropped him, and he says, number one rule of thumb all through pro wrestling, when a burglar breaks into your house, you don't squirt him with a water hose. You pick up something and you bash his brains in with it. I've never heard that phrase before. We should pass that down now, though.
Dude, this was Cody-esque promo here, I thought. We put the gun to him.
Oh, yes. Oh, my God. That would have awesome. He said, you don't use a water hose, son. You shoot him, kill him, die. And Piper just stands there. He says, this is my family. And Flair cuts him off and says, hot rod. Oh, woo. Flair is on 16 mimosas at this fucking point. Like, he's on fire.
They put him in the middle of spring break. He's probably going nuts. Everyone on the show is going nuts.
They're having a good. There's probably a bar in the back. Like,
dude, it was
there's no
probably
way.
that was probably in like the terms like you got to give all the wrestlers free drinks. Like that's part of the
Dude,
we'll run here.
you're
You give us
right.
all free drinks. Yeah, guaranteed.
And Flair says, in a moment, when I hate taking the edge off the party, I came here tonight with the Horseman to tell you, my best friend, you have broken the rule that we always have to live by. Never overmatch yourself. He said he put Hogan to sleep twice, but Hogan will stack the deck. He'll come with Hall, Nash, Savage, the whole gang, and you can do no more on your own. They got Dennis Rodman, and we got all-pro tackle that'll make Rodman into a basketball. Holy shit. That'd be awesome for a video game. Fucking make Dennis Rodman into a basketball.
That's awesome.
And he says, Hogan, the stupid little man wants back in the game. He wants to stand one-on-one, one and only hot rod. And I want you to take the Horseman. I want you to walk the aisle. And I want you. And Flair is like he starts getting into the promo heavy, and he's shaking his head and getting fired up. And you see Piper is also starting to shake his head, and Flair sees this and gets even more fired up. He just cuts off the middle of his promo, starts strutting in the middle of a sentence, throws his fucking jacket in the air, which Piper catches and puts on. These are the two coolest dudes ever. What the fuck? So Flair says, "Are you with the Horseman? Are you with the Horseman?" Or, "Oh, Hogan, it's not Roddy the Icon, it's the Con Man. And you're an icon, brother. Join the Horseman and let's woo." And Mean Gene says, "If the jacket fits," and Piper says, "The jacket fits just fine. They're my family. They'll watch my back. But I'd be proud to fight with the Horseman at Uncensored." Huge fucking pop. Crowd super into this. I imagine Craig Malley, Leighton Morrison, and more so John Tenta maybe weren't too thrilled with how they were presented here. I don't understand how John Tenta got into the mix here of getting fucking treated like an amateur, but that's okay, I guess.
He was the fucking shark.
It's a sharky shark world out here.
Shark in Spring Break would have been awesome.
Dude, wow. They have him like under the ring the whole time, and he swims out and interferes. That would be awesome.
Wow, that'd be fucking insane. What is he interfering in? Dave Taylor versus Prince Iaukea?
In the high voltage match?
They tell him he's going to interfere in the main event of Harlem Heat against Public Enemy. And then...
It happens, of course.
Of course.
So now it's time for the TV title match. Squire Dave Taylor versus Prince Iaukea.
Yes.
Prince Iaukea is the TV champ. He beat Regal with a roll-up, and now Squire Dave Taylor has come to get his lick back for his best friend.
Yes, he, dude, so, I mean, first of all, this guy's British? Is that what this guy's fucking thing?
Is that his gimmick?
I guess
this
that's
guy?
his gimmick.
William Regal?
They do the wide shot, and I'm staring at the ring from above, and there's the ref in there, and I'm like, who the fuck is this other dude in the ring? Is this who Dave Taylor's wrestling? No, it's Dave Penzer in shorts and a shirt. He's in Spring Break outfit, of course. So I was like, oh, that's cute. And they show pre-recorded comments from Regal's close friend Dave Taylor, and Dave Taylor says he's got a few words for you, Prince Iaukea. "I saw the way you sneaked that fall on my very good friend Lord Steven Regal, and tonight you will get a lesson in the finer art of wrestling." Well, that's fair. Prince Iaukea could be in some trouble here.
And Larry Zbyszko says, "Is this guy supposed to be British?" What's the gimmick? No.
Oh my god,
that should have been funny.
That would be something say those.
What's he, British or something?
So a Hummer limo pulls up in the back right as we get started with this match.
Yeah, fuck
And
the match.
It's got the TNT NWO wrap on it. I mean, come on. Larry Zbyszko says, "There's that tank."
That's what they said when fucking DX tried to invade Nitro. There's that tank.
There's that tank. He says, "I think it's a Humvee."
Right.
So everyone gets out of the Humvee here. It's the NWO. They've arrived. During the middle of this show, it had to be during Squire Dave Taylor and Prince Iaukea's match, of course. And they all get out and they're all walking towards the venue here. A lot of fans lined up on the wall, it looked like, here, seeing them arrive to the venue. And Scott Hall says, "Yo, we are going in the back. I know the dishwasher."
Holy fuck, dude. I thought that was fucking funny as shit. Even better, James. He says that, and Macho Man turns around and walks by him and says, "Cool."
So right as they're about to walk away, they notice that there is a guy laying down on the concrete.
So I don't know who, Scott Norton is the one that G's up the boys and like gives the Iggy and says, hey.
Because one of the fans is like, "Hey, dude, check this out right here."
Yeah, there's just a body laying on the floor behind them. And the boys all come back out and they all check on him and they roll him over. Well, by God, that's got to be VK Wall Street.
I can't fucking believe it. He got dropped right out the Humvee.
They said that it happened to the Big Bub here last week, too.
Oh, no. Oh,
yeah.
no.
How the fuck did this happen?
There must be a rogue member that keeps staying with them that they are not expecting to be attacking guys like this.
It might be just in all black and have a face paint on and Could possibly be.
It's John Tenta, isn't it?
It's got to be John the fucking Shark Tenta, and he's under the ring and he's drowning because this match is taking too long. What do we do?
Who could be dropping the NWO?
I thought at first that it was like they were saying it's spring break, so VK Wall Street just had too many and he passed
out. That makes sense to me.
Oh, wow,
but no, he got attacked by somebody and nobody saw it.
Right, he's silent but deadly.
Like a fart.
So Dave Taylor goes for a body slam, but Prince ᴇᴄ falls on top of him.
He's
so heavy. Prince ᴇᴄ.
That's what it looked like. It looked like he just couldn't pick him up. Like Prince ᴇᴄ didn't do anything to fight out of the move. You know, like he didn't wiggle or move his legs, kick him, punch him, nothing.
He had just loaded underwear.
Silent but deadly.
In his drawers and then fell on top of him.
Dude, yeah, Squire Dave Taylor could not withstand the weight of Prince ᴇᴄ, and he falls and loses.
So Prince ᴇᴄ falls on top of him and wins the match, meaning he will face Rey Mysterio at Uncensored.
Dude, what if the VK Wall Street thing, they had that helicopter, they just had Sting repeatedly rappelling down and stealing them away?
Sounds like Tom Clancy or something.
Just behind everyone's back. You see Sting rappel down. Who's there?
So Jim Powers with Teddy Long takes on Eddie Guerrero up next.
Yes, and Dean Malenko is joining us here on commentary because he thinks Eddie Guerrero's an asshole.
And Eddie Guerrero thinks Dean Malenko's an asshole.
I mean, what a good angle, right? Hey, I'm not a dick. You're a fucking dick. You're the dick. That's the whole story here.
So Dean says that he wants people to see the real Eddie Guerrero. He says that him and Eddie grew the cruiserweight division to what it is, and now Eddie has fallen behind, and he's being an asshole.
And he says he's jealous of him as well. It's pure jealousy why he's acting the way he is. And I was like, how's he? He's just wrestling this match against Jim Powers.
Eddie is going to lie, and he's going to cheat, and he's going to steal.
That's weird.
That is
he will do that for his entire career.
Was he British?
No.
So Eddie and Jim have been trading shit back and forth here. A lot of this match is Dean talking. He's a very smooth talker, by the way. Dean is.
I was surprised. Yeah.
So Eddie goes to pin Jim Powers, and Teddy Long tries to tell the ref that Eddie's feet are under the rope. Eddie then pulls Jim Powers into Teddy Long, and it bumps him on the outside. Eddie then rolls up Jim Powers and retains the WCW US title. And Dean Malenko says, "What an asshole."
Dude, yeah, that's his, like, I don't know if this is Eddie's being a dick here doing that, right? Like, isn't that a fair thing to do?
I don't know.
Trying to cheat.
Babyface probably wouldn't bump Teddy Long with the other dude off the apron, right?
I don't know, because that's like making him like fall to his own perturb, right? Like he threw him into him just to get him out of the way and then rolled him up. And maybe the roll up, did he tights him or no?
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think he tights him. No.
Yeah, okay.
So Eddie rolls him up. And I like that. I actually like the finish here of him pulling him into Teddy. He could have very easily just bumped Teddy, but him pulling Jim into him, I think played out great. Dean says that he took the easy way out, and he keeps taking the easy way out. And then Mean Gene comes in the ring to talk to Eddie.
Mean Gene said, I did some talking to some people that are vacationing here from Michigan, and they're here celebrating spring break. But Eddie, they're asking me the question everyone is it us or is it Eddie Guerrero? And Eddie's fucking pissed. He says, I'm not the fucking one saying I'm new and improved, am I? That's Dean Malenko. And am I punching and kicking and choking uncharacteristically like someone I know? So who's the person who doesn't seem to be himself? And Mean Gene fucking steps in and says, hold on a goddamn second, Eddie Guerrero. That's you. You aren't being yourself. Eddie says, fuck you. I'm sick and tired of my friends saying I'm changing. My family thinks I'm changing. You think it. Dean Malenko, you keep accusing me for your attitude. And I'm sick and tired of this. If anyone made a mistake, it's you, because you told me your game plan. And if you think I'm going to give you mine, well, then I'll see you at Uncensored. I like this angle.
Yeah, I'm into it too. I like that they're both taking their own paths, and it's almost Dean gaslighting Eddie into turning heel.
And it feels like it's working too.
It is totally working. Yeah, 100%. Makes a very compelling story. So we have Sergeant Craig Pittman versus DDP. DDP gets a ton of pyro here.
I think like he just became over, like as like this over, like because I think Mean Gene even references it later that like, hey, the fans are really taken to you, huh, motherfucker? Last week you were super over. Look at you now too. Like you're looking pretty good. And I think like his shit's super catching on now.
Dude, I watched DDP's dub theme song so fucking much that I started to forget what his fucking original theme song was.
Self High Five, yeah.
So
Nirvana.
I had to go listen to it to break that, so my mind could remember what his theme song was.
That's tough. Yeah, that's. I mean, it's in the games too. That's why it's even worse because you hear it in both. You hear it on Peacock and
you never stop hearing it.
Yeah.
So at some point your brain just goes, "This was his original theme song." No, it was
right.
not.
Like Break the Walls Down,
That'll get you every time, Tony. Somehow in 3 different companies, it was breaking the walls down all the time.
Always.
No one keeps their song that much.
No, of course.
So I was looking up DDP here, and I was just like, why is he so over at this point? Like, what did he do? He just, in January, he turned down the NWO where he diamond cut, he took the shirt and then turned him down. And that really, like, got him, like...
Tony, he's still in the middle of it right now with the Macho Man. The Macho Man feud's what got him over.
Yeah, that's like... People like him, Macho Man fucking jabroniing him is helping him tremendously.
Yeah, exactly,
he beats the Macho Man clean, too. Like,
is
Macho
that
Man...
Uncensored?
I don't remember what pay-per-view was that.
Okay.
I just remember him beating him
probably
clean.
Probably close, yeah.
Yeah, if not, then it's at the next pay-per-view then.
Sure.
But yeah, DDP, you're right. Super over. Telling the NWO to fuck off, and then Macho Man willing to go down to him clean was huge for him. And he rode that momentum for a while. So.
And he's here you can see it too. The crowd is super into him, and I even more excited I am here because Sergeant Craig Pittman is here, so I know I'm going to see someone fuck up a bunch of moves.
Dude, that's crazy. That I mean, why not like have I don't know Squire Dave Taylor do this one, or
Dude,
or something else.
I mean, like
especially for a guy you're trying to get someone over.
He's trying to get it the wrong way.
Like you're trying to get this guy over. You might want to put him with guys that can like really get him there, Yeah,
and maybe not somebody that might injure him.
I mean, I always enjoy a Sergeant Craig Pittman match on my WCW, but like,
of course,
not here. Not here is probably.
I haven't found one that I really like yet, but I have a good time watching it.
Yeah, whenever I see him, I go, there he is. The Sarge.
How's he back?
That's my boy, Sarge. Yeah, so Sergeant Craig Pittman gets DDP down and face washes him, gets his heat, lines him for a 2. Then Pittman goes to Irish whip DDP here, and I don't know if they knew what was going on this one. So he Irish whips him, and DDP takes this really crazy. My first thought was, wow, he's like, this looks awesome. Like the urgency here is really dope, and I think the urgency was like really dope because he was gonna do it regardless.
Yeah,
so
Pittman gets up and rushes him down is what fucking happens here.
He Irish whips him, and DDP takes this pretty nuts, and then Craig Pittman grabs him, and I think DDP thinks this is an overhead belly to belly because he looks up like he's about to flip.
Yes.
And then Pittman takes him around for a regular belly to belly. And this could have gone drastically wrong. I'm glad it didn't. I thought he killed him. Like for a split second, I said, "Wow," because obviously I know DDP doesn't die, but there was a glimmer. Not a glimmer is a good thing. Like a fear in my head that like he's dropping DDP on his neck right now, and I'm about to watch this man break his neck. DDP hits the diamond cutter on Sergeant Craig Pittman. Awesome. The crowd goes fucking nuts, and he wins the match. It's academic. Please tell me that I wasn't seeing things when I saw Sergeant Craig Pittman kick out at 3.1. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if I didn't notice. I swear to God, he kicked out at 3.1. I wouldn't be surprised if they had a little heat ski. I mean, why not? Well, the Sarge is not fucking laying down to this freak. What the hell? Yeah, attention. Right. That's the Sarge. So we got the Valvoline replay. Shows the diamond cutter and the entrance. Oil this man up. Valvoline. 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 That's Craig Pittman's theme song, dubbed.
And his finisher is the Valvoline.
It's Mr. Valvoline. He goes out, Valvoline! Jimmy Hart, Valvoline! So Mean Gene interviews DDP and he says, "You all right?"
You good? And then the lights go out.
Yeah, so he says, DDP, you're getting good crowd reactions, and the lights go out, and the mic cuts, and
He's
Tony
still talking,
Schiavone
though.
says, "Hello."
It's like an awkward amount of time. Tony's right. You can see like DDP is cutting this full promo. I was so confused for a second because I was like, oh, the NWO is about to jump this guy. But that's like such a, like WCW doesn't do that here.
No,
like,
I was thinking maybe like a Sting thing. I don't know, but it wasn't.
They're not
It
like
was
a lights out, cut the mic, run in thing. Like
No, that's
they're-
ECW for sure, yeah.
Yeah, like so like I was like, wow, this is weird. Then I realized, oh, this is an accident. And then like James said, it's silent, silent, silent. Hello.
Oh, the power is out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're experiencing some kind of difficulty here at Club La Vila. They're still conducting the interview. We'll try to restore power here. We got to take a break and we'll be back. Oh, fuck. Dude, imagine if they couldn't get it back on.
Dude, DDP was just doing the promo in the dark with the bang taunt and everything.
He's doing all the gimmicks. He's pointing the crowd, doing the taunt. I bet he had 16 catchphases there too. It was probably
Dude, he
a money
was fired
promo.
up. Yeah, he was fired up for this.
Dude, Mean Gene probably said, well, they didn't hear that shit. Fuck!
Yeah, they go to commercial, come back, WCW Saturday Night commercial. They go to commercial again because it's still not fixed. They come back. DDP is still here with Mean Gene. I thought they were just going to say, fuck it.
Which I guess is like that. They wanted DDP to get his shit in. Like he was a guy that they're trying to do something with. So like stand out there. We'll just cut the fucking main event. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, it don't matter.
Take all the time you want. So Mean Gene says, Tony, we were interrupted. I won't say it was a rude interruption, but DDP, the Macho Man, certainly, along with other members of the NWO, haven't been acknowledging you as of late. Acknowledge me. And DDP says, what's it like, Savage? You snap that much that you forgot my name. So the whole thing is Macho. They're jabroniing DDP crazy here, saying they don't know his name. He's a nobody. DDP says, you think after you left me laying and gave me a free ride to the hospital, which I checked out in good condition, you think I would just forget about you? You're going to remember the name DDP.
Yeah.
The crowd all throwing up the diamond.
Oh, I love that. That's awesome.
Super over. Good promo here, both
Hey, good
times.
work on the production crew, by the way. To be able to that's the perks of like them running with TNT crew or whatever. Like, hey, we're gonna take a break right now. Like, they could just have the luxury of doing that, and then like,
Oh, yeah, you're right.
we're gonna fix these lights immediately, and then they are back from commercial, and the lights are working again. It's kind of nuts. how
TNT
fast
was
they did it.
probably like, this is awesome. We get to run a bunch of commercials.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
you're
wow,
right,
you're
yeah.
right. Dude, this happens to us. I'm going head first off the balcony.
Yeah, there's no breaks for us. It's all over.
We're breaking our legs.
So next out, we have Galaxy versus Rey Mysterio Jr.
Who? You know this
I did
guy?
not- Tony, I do, actually. I was surprised. I was like, who the fuck is Galaxy? He looks pretty cool. I don't know
I don't
this
think
guy.
I've ever seen a Galaxy. I think this is the first time I've actually heard the name Galaxy in WCW.
Me too.
Yeah, wow.
But this is, I don't know if maybe you guys have heard the name. This is Damien666 is who
Oh,
this is.
yeah.
I
Yes,
do. Wow.
I do know that.
Yes,
wow.
he wrestled. I know him mainly from original XPW days. He was in Mexico's Most Wanted with Halloween. So that's
Oh
him
yes,
here.
I do remember that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You know the fucking
Wow.
the finish that Tyson Kidd and Cesaro used to do, the fucking swing into the drop kick. I'm pretty sure they invented that.
Oh, that's
Oh, really?
awesome. That
Okay.
move is
yeah,
cool.
yeah. It's fucking sick as fuck. Yeah.
So Rey Mysterio comes out here and says, yeah, spring break.
Fuck yeah. He's in Deadlock gear.
Dude, yeah, with the little nose. So Rey Mysterio cuts a picture-in-picture promo and says that he wants the TV title from Prince Iaukea, and he knows that Steven Regal will be coming for him once he wins it. So Rey Mysterio gets a great shine here with a few arm drags and an up and over on the ropes and a springboard drop
This
kick.
is a fast match.
It is, yeah. He sends Galaxy to the outside, and Ray 619 feints back into the ring. All great stuff here from Ray. Just
He almost fell into the shark pit.
was he down there or something?
John Tenta and crew went down there after they got kicked out of their match. They're just hanging out.
He's under there with a him, Leighton Morrison, and Craig Valley are under there as three sharks with snorkels waiting for the main event.
They got kicked off the pay-per-view. Why not? Just go into the ring.
So Galaxy comes back in and goes to the top rope here. Galaxy crotches himself on the top rope. Ray hits the West Coast pop for the 3 and wins the match here before going into uncensored.
Fun fucking match here. Like, Galaxy look cool as shit. Like Tony said, I feel like this is the first time I've seen him. Like on like this. Obviously, I watched Damien 666, but cool look. I mean, him and Ray were going fucking balls to the wall here. West Coast pop in the original days is so crazy to see.
Yeah, that was a finish back. Like, just that was the finish.
Dude,
yeah.
I love the West Coast pop. The 619 into the West Coast pop meant something to me, man.
I know. Like, oh my God, how fucking cool is that? In the games, too?
Yeah, the crazy animation in the games.
Dude, the game, they go nuts when you hit it. Dude. Like, the flip over looks nuts.
Wasn't there one where it did it 3 times? Like, shoo, shoo, shoo.
That's in Rumble Roses.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. That's fucking crazy. Dude, James, the fucking Here Comes the Pain one, the shot of Ray legit looks like it's Spider-Man going through the air. Like how he's G'd up in the sky. Like, it's nuts, the West Coast.
I love the way he holds the leg on the animation, too. Dude. Like, he's really
like the tight pin? Yeah. What a great fucking move. Can you put that
on somebody else? I never tried. Can you put that on, like, the Big Show or something? West Coast
You can.
pop?
Yes, you can.
I've never tried it. I mean, that shit's awesome.
Yeah, I definitely did. Yes, you can.
Probably on YouTube. There's probably a video of it somewhere.
619 and the West Coast pop. Tony, you're definitely right.
So hour 2 is starting now. We have Mike Tenay and Bobby Heenan joining Tony Schiavone on commentary.
They do the pyro again from the beach. Super cool visual. I like that a lot. And you would have thought, Raw and the War Zone, you think Nitro would have come up with something here.
I don't know. I like the way WCW did it. Here's hour 1. Here's hour 2.
What about hour 2? Valvoline!
Come on, that shit would be awesome.
Thank you, bro.
Welcome to Valvoline's hour 2. Bobby Heenan joins commentary. Valvoline! So Heenan's wearing a Spring Breakout 97 shirt. I need that.
Dude, how the fuck did we get that? Yeah, that shit's cool. We should make our own if they can't get one.
I mean, the size of the graphic on the shirt was extremely small.
Yeah, whatever.
I need them to fix that, but cool shirt nonetheless.
No, it's sick.
Now it's time for the John Censio Town Hall.
Dude. Yeah, so Mean Gene welcomes John Censio to TNT and a Monday Nitro. So why don't you go introduce this young lady? And John Censio says, hey, we have a lovely lady here, and we're going to have a lot of them for spring break. Here she comes, TNT's WCW Monday Nitro, Pamela Rogers. Come on down here. So Pamela Rogers is Miss Monday Nitro Spring Break 1997. And WCW scoured the beaches for 3 days to find her. She was buried. And Tennessee, she goes to Tennessee Tech. She studied in education and wants to be a football coach. Mean Gene says he thinks her sash is too big, but he'll go along with it anyway. Then they advertise that Hall, Nash, and Six are going to be on MTV's Fame or Shame, and they're going to be the torturers. And Mean Gene says, John, I don't know what to say. Tell me, give me the dates. And he gives him the dates for the shows. And he looks at Pamela and says, all right, how about a little sandwich?
Dude, and they got sandwiches. If there's anything this place has, it's beer, cigarettes, and sandwiches.
They had to have. So they take a picture of Pamela's sandwich in the middle there and says, back to you, Weasel, don't you do anything you shouldn't. And Heenan says, shut up. And then Schiavone says, Gene put his glasses on for that one, and he said he wants to be the one that scours the beach next year. And Heenan says, last time you were on the beach, 4 cats buried you. And Schiavone says, okay.
I love that Mean Gene can hear the commentary and they can talk to each other.
Dude, they riff and the crowd has no idea what's going on.
I think that's so canny.
Yeah, that's tremendous.
So Greg Valentine, Roadblock, and the amazing French Canadians, they all come out here, and they're taking on Lex Luger, the Giant, and the Steiner brothers.
Dude, the emotions that went through me as these entrances took place, I cannot explain. I mean, I was like, okay, the amazing French Canadians, they'd have a tag match on this show. I don't know if anything has confused me more than watching Greg Valentine followed by Roadblock walk out here for a match. I was like, what fucking combination of people is this? And who could they be facing? And of course they're facing 4 ass beaters.
Greg Valentine and Roadblock is an awesome team that should have gotten more time as a team.
Wow, Roadblock was cool though. He came out with the Roadblock thing, like spot on, like almost high voltage esque.
He's like high voltage esque.
These are such a remnant of a different time in WCW that it's awesome to see them walk in and face people like Lex Luger and the Giant.
Yeah, because it's so, you're right, it's so funny because you got like the cool guys, Scott Hall and Kevin Nash going out their real names. They're just like regular people, real. And then you got Roadblock with a road sign coming out and high voltage.
Tony's Roadblock and he comes out with the Roadblock. Yes.
You should do it, Greg Valentine. That shit would be awesome.
How did Greg the Hammer Valentine not come out with a hammer? I mean, what the
hammer
fuck?
and a Roadblock.
Oh my god. What's that fucking team on the Indies, James?
Hammer Bros?
Hammer Bros, dude, they're the Hammer Bros. Roadblock and Greg Valentine were the 1997 Hammer Bros. And them against Jack Hammer and fucking Sledgehammer would be my match of the year.
If that match doesn't bang expeditiously, I don't know what's going on with this business anymore.
That's so fucking funny.
So they talk about some shit on commentary, you know, the reformation of Team Piper at Uncensored, and they go over the rules of the main at Uncensored. So here's how the match works. It's a 3-team, 4 men on each team match, and if one man from Piper's team is the last man standing, then Piper gets a cage match down the road with Hollywood Hogan. So no one else in the match gets anything except for Piper. And then if if a member of the NWO wins, the NWO get to be on every WCW show they want. I think that's what it is. And then if a member of Team WCW wins, then the NWO are stripped entirely of all their belts, and then they can't wrestle on WCW for 36 months.
Well, it seems like the bounties continue to add on every time they talk about it.
No one's Bischoff by the end of the night does not know what's
when
going on.
They ask Lex Luger, they're talking to Lex Luger in the ring here after this next segment, and Lex says, "I did not hear anything you just said."
I don't know.
He hits the shit out of it on Roadblock. Like, dude, the showstopper awesome. He hits here is nuts.
It's fucking awesome, man. It is awesome. Also, the angle of this match, because at one point, I forget who it is. It might be 𝑔𝓭𝓲𝓽 or PCO. They club Rick Steiner right up the side of his head. Rick Steiner's angle here is that his equilibrium is all fucked up. So that's his story going into Uncensored.
Scott Steiner coming in and dropping this guy on his head. And then the Giant coming in and G'ing up the biggest showstopper ever. This is like the biggest hell yeah match I've ever seen. Like, oh my God, I love this. I thought this was awesome.
It made them look all awesome.
So Mean Gene's in the ring and he is asking Lex Luger about this fucking uncensored main event. Do you know anything about this? Do you know how many stakes are in this match, buddy?
Dude, okay, just before that, by the way, James, I don't know if you noticed this, and I don't know if he always did this. The ref had to climb up to the second rope to raise the Giant's arm, like in celebration. I thought that was awesome.
Okay, I didn't see it here. I've seen that before, though. That is awesome. I agree.
How great is that?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. So yeah, Mean Gene runs down the shit here, and I'll run it down how Mean Gene ran it down here, and then Luger's response is very funny. So Mean Gene says, "All right, for the record, let's get one thing clear. At Uncensored, we got 3 4-man teams: NWO, Roddy and the Horsemen, and of course this foursome right here. And Rick, I don't know, things don't seem to be kosher with you. We got the Giant and Lex Luger, and for the record, if you guys win, all the belts are up automatically. If Piper wins, he gets Hogan in a cage. However, if the NWO win, it means they're allowed on any WCW telecast. Do I understand things right?" And Luger says, "I think so."
The reaction, his facial reaction when he says that is so funny.
A little shitty smirk.
I think so.
So Luger lays the land here. He says he doesn't pretend to give Piper any business advice, but the Horsemen are a band of cutthroats. They have their own agendas and don't trust them. And he says he knows 3 good reasons why they will emerge victorious, and they're standing right here. Giant says, if you look at the whole situation, it's a situation where Team WCW can't lose. You got the masters of the suplex and the Steiners, got the total package with the rack, and you got a walking, talking, fire-breathing Giant with a choke slam. And I'm going to quote Scott Hall, "You want to go to war?"
Hey, yo. You know who I am, but you don't know why I'm here. You want a war? You want to go to war? You want a war?
No, he says, "Don't sing it, bring it." And Rick Steiner cuts the promo of the year. Rick Steiner says, "They try to put us out with that car crash, and they say I ain't right. Well, I ain't never been right. The hunt's on. This dog will hunt, and we're in the NWO. Tell him, Scotty."
Rick Steiner cuts a promo until he runs out of the words he knows.
His equilibrium is all fucked up.
Yeah, of course.
Only so many words you could get with the equilibrium all fucked up. And Scott Steiner says, he's all right. And Roland Nash and Uncensored, we're coming after you. Lex is taking out everyone, and Giant's going to take business as usual. And Gene, I guess they thought the promo was done there, because Gene starts fucking talking again. And he says, like, everyone's working hard and looking, Team WCW is looking for victory on Sunday, and it would be oh so sweet, Lex Luger, wouldn't it, Lex Luger? And Luger, caught off by surprise, says, "Gene, I didn't hear a word you said." And Mean Gene says, "I said a victory and Uncensored will be sweet, oh so sweet." And Luger says it'll be sweeter than sweet, because there's a foul, repugnant smell for over a year, and that's Prince Ikea. I mean, how's this guy keep getting away with this? He keeps fucking winning this way? This is ridiculous. And Mean Gene then points up to the stands, like the balcony, and says, "Is that an inspiration? Because for me it is. I can only assume that there's girls showing their titties up there, because Lex starts like popping his pecs and shit.
Yeah.
And they're all staring up there. They don't show it on the show, but that's how the segment ends. Just, hey, look at that shit. Look, big ass shits. Shit's good.
So now we have Juventud Guerrera versus Ultimate Dragon with Sonny
Yes.
Ono.
Wow, Ultimate Dragon. This Hoovy mask is awesome, by the way. I remember the process of having to move shapes in different colors, and Here Comes the Pain to create this.
So Ultimate Dragon and Juventud run right at each other, which is exactly what I wanted to see with this match here.
Hot fucking start.
Yeah, Hoovy hits an awesome head scissors here and drop kicks him to the outside. Hoovy chases him out, and Dragon goes back into the ring, and Sonny Ono starts kicking this shit out of Juventud.
Ultimate's distracting the ref, and Sonny Ono is throwing some crazy ass kicks, and Hoovy's selling them, but then at the end he's like, "Hey, what the fuck? What the fuck is he doing?
Leave me alone."
Yeah, hey.
So Hoovy starts kicking him near the barricade, and the crowd is begging for someone to go into the pool.
Whoa. They boo because they don't.
So Hoovy drop kicks Dragon to the outside again and hits a flipping senton to the outside.
That was fucking awesome.
One of the coolest ones I've ever seen. Legit goes full cannonball.
Yeah, like he tucks crazy on it. Yeah, very cool.
Hoovy hits a springboard spinning heel kick for a 2, and Ultimo Dragon hits the Liger Bomb, but doesn't pin.
Dude, he fucking stuffs him with this Liger Bomb too. And Tenay on commentary says, "That's the fucking Liger Bomb. Holy shit.
Isn't this cool, guys?
This is sick." Heenan on commentary, by the way, says, "How many titles did Ultimo have at one time?" And Tenay says 9. I said, "Oh, wow." Heenan didn't like make fun of him here for that. He just was genuinely asking.
So Dragon hits a Frankensteiner and then a Tiger Suplex and picks up the 3 here on Juventud.
What a crazy sequence of moves. Running Liger Bomb, picks him up, loads him into the corner, spin out Rano off the top, pick him up, Tiger Suplex. What
and then
the
him and
fuck?
Sonny Ono take a picture together in the ring.
Fun match. I mean, like, the Cruiserweight division is like, what a guaranteed good match. Like,
Yeah, this shit's awesome.
And I guess, WWF eventually, or I don't know if it was at this time or, no, I think it's probably later in 97. They do like the light heavyweight tournament. I guess they figure out, hey, maybe we should try some of this on our show because it's a guaranteed good match. But I don't know if they ever really figured it out as much as WCW did early on here.
So now we have Chris Jericho versus Scotty Riggs. American Mouse, American Mouse, American Mouse. What a awesome
importantly,
song.
Great fucking song. He's not with Buff Bagwell anymore, and he kept the song.
Yeah, that confused me. They said he's not a part of the American Males anymore. And then I see him come out
He's doing the clap.
with the song, the clap, the outfit. I said, okay, well, that's weird.
Now, I don't know if you boys noticed, the most important part of these entrances here, next to the stage dancing, Wildcat Willie.
Dude, I saw him.
Oh,
man.
wow. I didn't notice
saw
Wildcat
him,
Willie.
yeah,
That's
Black
awesome.
Wildcat
Billy.
Willie was doing the American Bells clap, and he was
Dude,
on the
let's
dancing in
go.
Jericho's team. Dude, he was fucking fired the fuck. I said, let's go. Wildcat Willie must be their hour 2. Like, that's the war zone.
He comes
Wildcat
out.
Willie's
Get
in the
up
house.
off your fucking seats.
Get the
We need
fuck
you guys
up.
to cheer. Come on.
Wake up!
So Scotty Riggs starts on top in this match. Still a super babyface like worker here.
Looks good.
Yeah, he does look great. And he locks in a chin lock here, and Jericho jaw jacks him, chops him down, and hits a belly to belly.
Dude, this is the match where I could hear the helicopter the most. I don't know if it was just super low for this one or something reason, but I just...
Hey, bring us down. I want to see this match.
Sting says, hey, I'm going to abduct Scotty Riggs. Let me get that son of a bitch.
They do that thing in this. It's a WCW. They probably do another wrestling, but like they take the volume up when they do moves, so then you can hear the helicopter even more. The volume
is
goes
that what's
up
going
when
on?
When they hit the mat, they have a little slider, I'm sure, and they slide it up. So you hear the move, then they go back down, and then
Sure,
it's like,
okay.
and then they're like, oh, here's a helicopter in the background.
So Scotty fires back with a power slam and 2 drop kicks. Jericho hits a German suplex for a 2. Buff Bagwell then enters the ring in the short shorts and NWO shirt and starts hitting Scotty Riggs with a belt.
The crowd was super excited about something else off screen. I was like, oh, they must have some sandwiches over there or something.
Dude, guaranteed big sandwiches.
But it was Buff Bagwell running in, and he beats the shit out of Riggs with the belt. Then the ref is like startled by this and takes a moment before he calls for the bell. I guess he was like, what the fuck is this dude wearing? Who is this? Is this a fan? Do I have to kick his ass? But no, it's Buff Bagwell in an NWO tank top and short shorts. And then fucking Buff Bagwell starts going, ooh, and doing the horns, like the hook of horns. That's like your shit.
He's trying something new. He's a heel, damn it.
Him and Dennis Rodman are doing the horns later. And then Jericho stops Buff Bagwell and starts to kick his ass. Buff powders just before Riggs gets up, and he's thrown up to whoo. And the commentary is confused. They say, did Jericho win? Did Riggs win? Or is the match thrown out? We do not know. And then Riggs is announced as the winner by DQ, and Tenay starts to fight for it. He says, hey, that seems to penalize Chris Jericho. And then Heenan says, well, he's going by the book. If they attacked both of them, that would have been cause for throwing it out, but he has to go with what he saw. I was like, wow, that was a really good explanation for that.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that was sweet.
So now we have a Medusa town hall here. Mean Gene's here with Medusa.
Medusa says she's sick and tired of women coming to WCW and saying they're number one contender, especially now with the manager saying that they want a piece of Medusa. And she's been here for 5 years, and she did that 5 years ago. She's the first lady of WCW, and I'm the first contender for the women's championship belt. And I will fight Hakuto Akira for that championship in the United States or Japan, but I will win that title. And Luna, if you're such a big bad player, sweetheart, how come your butt isn't here tonight?
So Lee Marshall is in Savannah, Georgia, where next week's Nitro will be.
Yay! That's fucking awesome. Him and his mustache and his hairline.
So Kevin Sullivan with Jacqueline and Jimmy Hart takes on Hardbody Harrison.
Hard Body Harrison. Do they say his name like before halfway through the match?
I don't think so.
Because I didn't know it for a while.
Yeah, me neither.
Tony,
Dude, at
did you
one point
catch
they
it?
call him Hardbody Henderson. All right. They don't even know who this guy is. Dude, they're just like, it's Hardbody something. Yeah, they don't say it until later on.
Yeah, dude, Tony, Kevin Sullivan's kicking this dude's ass. He punches him in the back of the head before the bell. They are going on a whole spiel about something entirely different while Kevin Sullivan is dog walking this guy. And I wrote down, I don't know who's getting his ass kicked here. Who's getting beat up?
Yeah, this was just Kevin Sullivan getting some heat back. I think he must have been involved with something. He's like, all right, I need somebody that I can just beat up on. And they were like, okay.
I'd like to book myself to beat somebody's ass tonight.
And I think I'm going to do it. And I think I'm going to put him in the pool. So Sullivan hot starts and beats him down. Sullivan sends Hardbody Harrison to the outside, and Jacqueline beats the dog shit out of him.
Dude, Jacqueline looks fucking awesome here. Like
Complete smoke show. She's in the sequin dress. I love this. She's in the sequin dress, and she's throwing fucking forearms, beating the shit out of this dude.
She's
the crowd
jacked.
pops.
Dude, yeah, she looks awesome here, and the crowd is super into it. You're right. Like, I think this is supposed to be a heel act, and they misunderstood that Jacqueline beating dudes' asses is actually sweet.
Yeah, like they didn't expect it, and then she's so aggressive, and it's like, wow, this is awesome, actually.
And we have to fire the Disco Inferno now.
That's cool. with everybody.
We like that. We love that.
W.
So Sullivan and Harrison fight to the ramp, and Sullivan crotches him on the barricade. The bell rings because the match has been thrown out. Double count out here. Sullivan then takes Harrison over to the beach.
I mean, he beats his ass forever.
Yeah, hits him in the head with a wooden sign. Jacqueline's also kicking his ass. Sullivan throws him down the stairs.
The shot with the sign was egregious because, like, I don't think either of them, him or Hardbody Harrison, understood what it was he was hitting him with. So he hits him and it goes bop, and Hardbody Harrison has the look of, oh, what the fuck?
Dude, it was like, I don't think it was even supposed to, like, I don't think there was a weapon they left there. It was just like there, and it was like solid.
Yeah, it was on the fly.
It was solid wood. It was like this square piece of wood that was solid.
I probably thought it was going to break.
Dong. Yeah.
So Sullivan throws him down the stairs, and then Jacqueline goes down the stairs and beats the shit out of him. Sullivan and Jackie then throw Hardbody Harrison into the pool, and the crowd goes nuts.
Let's fucking
We've
go.
been waiting for that for our lives.
This feels like that's just what this match was for. They said, all right, pool time. Get the fuck in there.
Yeah, and Mean Gene interviews him afterwards. Of course, Jimmy Hart was also a part of this match, just not beating up Hardbody Harrison.
Dude, I was hoping they would send Mean Gene to the pool to interview Hardbody Harrison. Well, I'm fucking wet here. What happened? What's wrong with you? So Mean Gene's interviewing all of them, and he says, Jimmy Hart, you're an accomplice to all this. And Jimmy Hart says, I'm standing out here, I feel as safe as a vault in Fort Knox. The other women in WWE are scared to stick their faces out in the dressing room. She is armed and dangerous. Her and Kevin together are just too legit to quit. And Mean Gene says, well, she's got a lot of fans. And Jackie says, there's a whole lot of women in WCW window dressing, but not her. This is the real deal, and I can beat any man, but there's only one man I can't beat, and that's Kevin Sullivan. So, oh, shit, okay, that's a fucking cool gimmick there, then. And Kevin says, Roddy Piper, you're the smartest man I've ever met, because you're going to go into battle unprepared. You're going to face the NWO and WCW in the most crucial time of your life, but your old friend, the Four Horsemen, reach out to you, and you bonded. Piper, I felt really good inside because the Horsemen for a year have been floundering. Without Rick, there was no head, and there was a lot of excuses. And the dungeon has destroyed the Horsemen, and the Horsemen now have something to focus on. And I don't want any excuses. I want you to fight at full strength Sunday. No excuses. And Mean Gene says, well, you should hear what the guys say about Jacqueline at the car wash. Very nice indeed. Hey, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? She should kick your ass.
So now it's time for the NWO Town Hall here, which is, I guess, your main event.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was supposed to be. I don't know if this went too long or something earlier went long, like the DDP thing fucking them up. They had to cut a bunch of shit. Maybe a bunch of things went long or went just long enough that they all added up that they had to cut the main. And, like, you're not cutting the NWO promo, dude.
Yeah, right.
So the NWO theme is playing. We come back from commercial, and Heenan says, hey, who's going to get me down from this roof? So the NWO are coming out, and they're doing the sound drop intro, which is fucking... I mean, what a cool entrance this is, man. This is the coolest shit ever.
Yeah, I mean, when you have 100 people come out, they're the coolest ever. Like, how do you... I don't know. Especially in 97. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, things are definitely still on the up and up for these guys, so...
So Bischoff says, is this a party or what? Each and every one of you, we love you. And you know what, Hollywood? Everywhere. So on commentary all night, they've been talking about that the news and the radio and newspapers and all the sports media and all that have been talking about the rumor of Dennis Rodman joining the NWO. And he says, is it true? Hollywood, tell him. And Hogan says, are you talking about the real hot rod, Dennis Rodman? Well, Mr. Bischoff, I have to admit, last night in New York City, you and I put Dennis Rodman through the NWO initiation. And we got to admit, our afterburners are still smoking, brother. What does that mean? Is that his stomach?
Shit was going nuts with sandwiches.
His ass. Valvoline.
That's what it's all about, brother.
We had Dennis Rodman drinking Valvoline, dude. Shit was going crazy. So all I got to say for all you NWOites out there, let's kick back to a little piece of footage to document the newest member of the NWO. Hot Rod, Dirty Dennis Rodman. He just adding fucking names to him the whole time. Hot Rod, Dirty, Awesome, Stinky, Smelly Dennis Rodman, dude, brother. So they cut back to the thing that they show at the beginning of the show with Hogan in front of the Dennis Rodman and Jean-Claude Van Damme poster.
Sweet.
Don't say that Hollywood doesn't deliver. At Uncensored, the most censored man in America, Howard Stern, take a back seat, dude. The newest member of the NWO, Big Raw.
Me and the Rodman brother, we're both making shitty, stinky movies, dude.
We're getting stinkers, dude. Stinker awards lined up at my
We're
house,
getting
dude.
all the Razzies, brother.
You definitely earned the colors, my friend. And whether it's your new movie Double Team or you and me triple teaming, NWO man is your stop for life, my friend.
Triple teaming. Oh my.
Him and Dennis Rodman triple teaming. I don't know how to fucking do that.
That's awesome.
And Dennis Rodman says, we could do it double team or triple team. The NWO is the new team of the future. So we
later.
Oh yeah, Rodman, dude, man, brother. They should call you Dennis Rod, brother. That'd be a cooler name, dude. Maybe Dennis Rod, dude. So we're back in the ring, and Hogan says, you know, brothers of the NWO, this puts a whole new twist on the Uncensored brothers.
Dude, they cut back for the pre-tape, and they got the money man back there with the glasses. Shit was
Oh, did he
clean.
have sunglasses?
Yeah, he did.
Dude, Virgil's here too, by the way. He's a fucking big part of this. Hogan is holding on to him.
They
like
have the
whole time.
entirety of Money Inc. in this.
Wow.
Except for
VK Wall Street
my
got
boy-
taken out.
My boy
I know.
guy's ass
Took
whooped.
him out. And that,
Who
okay,
was
by
it?
the
Who
way,
did that?
Speaking of that, by the
Could have
way,
been anyone.
am I stupid, or did it also take you guys a minute to realize that that was not fake Sting in the ring?
Okay, so when they come in the ring, the commentary says, and that's not fake Sting. That's the only reason I knew it wasn't.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Yeah, they
I
say
only
that
noticed
when
when
they
they did
step
a
in.
close-up on him. When they did the
Me
close-up
too,
on him, that's
Tony.
the only way I knew it was him. Because, yeah, I thought it was bogus Sting at first.
Yeah, I'm watching at this point. And I'm like, oh, wait a second, that fucking looks really good.
We don't have that stinky Jeff Farmer, brother. We have the real deal.
That stink, dude.
And he smells like shit, bro.
He was in the New World Odor, brah.
Me and Stink, we're doing it 3 ways, brother.
Triple team. We're triple teaming Stink's ass tonight,
Rodman, you're out, bro. Stink, you're in, brother.
And you know there's somebody else I was trying to bring in. Maybe you would look good in black and white. I think the big gold one, Gold Dust, should be here, dude. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
That was the one thing I said, Danny.
There were 2 objectives. Don't go to pool and don't talk about fucking Gold Dust.
Holy fuck.
So fucking Hogan says, Hot Rod Dirty Dennis Rodman will be at Uncensored with us. Not that we didn't have an ammunition, but what are Piper's Pets and the rest of WCW Joker's gonna do with the NWO and Uncensored Dennis Rodman? Macho Man, NWOites, what are they gonna do? And I think that was him G'ing up for Macho Man to talk here, but Bischoff says, oh, hold on a second there. We forgot something. A few weeks ago, the Stinger joined the NWO and we forgot to give him his colors, man. So they have an NWO shirt, and I write here, wait, that's the real Sting.
Dude, hell yeah, it is.
That's fucking totally Sting. There's dudes in their team mysteriously getting attacked every week, and Sting is standing here, and nobody looks to think, hey, what the fuck is going on here, dude?
No.
Maybe we should check on this dude. No, they lay the shirt on Sting's chest. Sting isn't reacting. He's just standing there, and crowd's booing. They want Sting to fucking fuck these dudes up, but it's not time yet, I guess. And Bischoff says, the Outsiders, the World Tag Champs, the Steiner Brothers, I understand, got a bit of a equilibrium problem. Easy for me to say, equilibrium problem. What's up with that? And Nash says, he's been drinking, by the way. Nash has been in the bar with the boys.
Of course,
Nash
course,
says,
yeah.
I got 3 letters to give the Steiner Brothers. LDW. Pick up the loss damage waiver, bras.
Don't steal my shit, bro.
Hey, what the fuck is that, dude? How about we replace you with Dirty Dennis Rodman, brother?
How about me and the Rodman go 3 ways, brother? Let me tell you something, bro. I'll fucking sink this whole thing, bro.
I'll put a hole in the middle of the ring and we'll all die, dude. I know the Shark's under here. I'll change his fucking life.
Let him know, Stink. It just pans over to Stink. He's just standing there. And that's why you're my brother, bro.
I like what you gotta say, dude.
I like the cut of your jib, dude. Brother Stink.
You're good with me, Stink, bro. Brother Stink. So Hall says, yo, Steiners, the Outsiders, Hall and Nash, and our buddy Six, and James's cat, we know you're good. Only big problem, we're better. Giant and Luger, we beat you at Super Brawl. You want more at Uncensored? Giant, you want my autograph? Don't sing it, bring it. So Bischoff says, Macho Man, where's the Macho Man? He's got a long nose, man. Come on down. And he says, who was that guy earlier talking about? Yeah, the ugly tattoos, blonde hair. Who's that talking about? What's his name? And Macho Man says, I'm really sorry. Oh, the sun. I was on the sun all fucking day. Me and Stink. It caught up in the excitement about Rod, man. I forgot his name. And none of them know his name. And Hollywood says he's a nobody, dude. He's not the Macho Man. Dig it. Well, don't fucking start that, Hogan. That's fucking crazy. My shit. Bruh. And Bischoff says, whatever his name is, I guess he's looking for you. And Macho says, whoa, a little bit scared. Not afraid, but still cool, but the whole situation's sweet. He didn't know what to say here. He had no fucking, he did not think he was going to
They've been drinking
I don't think.
bottomless mimosas for 7 hours.
Steak's been drinking Valvoline.
Valvoline! What's this Valvoline brother thing, dude?
That's something I should get involved with, brother? So Hogan says, well, brothers, there's no doubt in the world. Dude, this is fucking crazy. Hollywood says, well, brothers, there's no doubt in the world of pro wrestling that the NWO is tits, brother.
Macho Man sells that.
He sells it huge. He sells it huge. The NWO is tits, dude. So the way it goes at Spring Break, and next week, nothing has changed a bit. Dirty Dennis Rodman and all the brothers of the NWO. It is so sweet. And the NWO music hits, and I'm like, okay, there is a Harlem Heat match I'm anticipating here, and I mouse over to the window. There is 3 minutes left on this show. I said, right. How the fuck is this going to happen? Is there a quick DQ finish here? Are they even going to do entrances when we come back from commercial? Like, this must be going right into it.
I mean, ending Town Hall with NWO is tits, brother, is absolutely fucking nuts.
Yeah, that doesn't catch on, but it's so funny going over as many things that we have with Hogan and how many things he tried. He tried a million new lines and waited for one of them to catch on. I mean, this dude was the wood master.
Dude, they never were. Like, that's like Hall and Nash were just, dude, at least Hall, like, Hall was just cool, you know? Like, he's just cool. Yes. Like, whatever. And then Hogan's like, I can be cool too, brother. I'm the wood master. No, dude, you are not. You are not.
Obviously, there's too much history to do this, but I would love to know how many catchphrases he tried to, like, get popping, because it feels like a lot.
At least when The Rock did it, he put it on a t-shirt, you know, and sold it.
That's true. I mean, maybe it would have worked better if they did that NWO is tits shirt.
That'd be awesome. Wow. That'd be so good. I'd buy that now.
So now it's time for the Public Enemy Town Hall.
They show a shot of the helicopter above the set, and I wrote, so we get like a main event or what? They're like the pyro's going off and shit. I said, hello, any matches here? So as you said, Public Enemy come out and Mean Gene's there to talk to them on the ramp. We don't get an in-ring. This is Mean Gene on the top of the stage. And Mean Gene says, gentlemen, I got to say this, a bailout on part of the Four Horsemen that leaves you in the Harlem Heat at Uncensored. What the fuck does that mean? Was fucking Public Enemy and Harlem Heat in the match at Uncensored? Or what was the Four Horsemen part of this?
I think it was supposed to be a three-way thing with the Four Horsemen involved in that match as well.
See, I just thought it was, you know, the Four Horsemen joining with Roddy Piper was a big enough angle that everyone's talking about it.
Sure, okay. That is what I thought it was, but I couldn't tell because he cuts a promo on it. And
it sounded like he was saying that it's now this match and the Four Horsemen aren't involved in the match at all anymore. Like, it's just you and Public Enemy, or Harlem Heat and Public Enemy now at the pay-per-view. But I don't know what the original scheduled match was. But
Johnny Grunge cuts a fucking Pretty passionate promo here. I actually like this. He said, who the hell the Horsemen think they are? If that's the help Piper's dependent on, he's got a long, hard road ahead of him. The Horsemen aren't the Horsemen no more. They're nothing but a bunch of show ponies. And you got the Nature Boy running around like he's having an epileptic fit, and Johnny Grunge starts doing the Flair shit, running around and shit. He says, you got Mongo McMichaels in a 3-point stance like he's playing the NFL football. This is WCW. And then you got the Enforcer, AA Arn. Well, we know AA ain't what AA used to be. And to top it all off, you got the coattail riding Jeff Jarrett, who's wanted to be a horseman his whole life, and you're never going to be a horseman. You're not horseman material, and you never will be. And then Rocco Rock, after this passionate promo, says, we want to rock right now. We are internationally known, and we're known to rock the microphone. He's like doing the whole shit. I said, what the fuck? Why is there not a match going on?
Who the fuck let Johnny Grunge talk about the Four Horsemen? Just cut the fucking feed. Get this shit out of here, man.
Dude, you know that they're done soon, so he probably was just trying to get anything working here. They got the APA to whoop their ass here in a minute. Like, yeah, they're getting fucked up here soon. But the Harlem Heat did not enjoy the rapping of Rocco Rock, because the Harlem Heat come out and start to kick their ass in their gear, of course. And how they sell this at the end is so funny. So they're fighting on the stage, big brawl. Sherry's there fucking egging them on. And Shivani on commentary says, oh, this was our scheduled main event, but they're fighting right now. And we're out of time. And Heenan says, no! And that's how the show ends. No fucking main event. I assume that, like, they either, because this is the go home to Uncensored, so I guess they just do the match at the pay-per-view.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, but like, this is so weird that they said that. In my brain, it had to have been something went overtime, but I guess there's a chance that they were just lying the whole time too.
That's true.
And there was never actually a match with them. Yeah, Harlem Heat and Public Enemy have a Texas Tornado match at the pay-per-view, by the way.
Okay,
and I'm sure you'll be shocked.
The
NWO win that fucking match.
Oh, okay.
Shocking.
Well, it's either the NWO win or they're off TV for 36 months. I think we know what's going to happen.
Survey says we're up. So yeah, crazy fucking show. I mean, theme-wise, this is awesome. I love this visually. I wish this would be adapted today. Like, if we could do this, I mean, how fucking sick would that be? Like, running a show like this is probably a fucking complete pain in the ass, though.
Yeah, dude, I imagine it's nuts.
Yeah, that's got to be gnarly. But I mean, fun show. I mean, watching old WCW is always fun. Like, short, tight matches, everything. Nothing was like long enough that I was like, this is fucking enough. Or everything like had a purpose. It felt like that 8-man tag was fucking absurd, but it got the job done. High voltage on this sucker. Shark. I mean, this Sergeant fucking Craig Pittman.
So maybe one of you guys can answer this. What the fuck is Crypto Rumble? All right, now it is time to get into WWF Monday Night Raw, November 16th, 1998.
Let's fucking go. I love Monday Night Raw. I probably watched this episode because this is a couple days after my birthday in 98. My birthday's the same number every year.
Oh, that's cool.
It's crazy how that works. I don't know if that works the same for you guys.
Yeah.
You start with the cold open showing us what happened last night at Survivor Series Deadly Game.
Because it's a deadly game. I like the song for that fucking show.
I love this pay-per-view.
It is a good song. Good song, yeah.
Yeah, this is actually a great pay-per-view. Great look.
Big Skull is iconic.
Big fucking skull. Yeah,
Dwayne Dill or whatever is in that.
Dwayne Dill.
Who?
You know what I'm talking about?
What are you talking about?
You know Dilberg.
Dwayne? Who? Is the Patreon name Dwayne Dill?
Show because he remembers Dwayne Dill.
Yeah, totally, yeah. Oh my god. Dwayne. Gilbert? You're talking about Gilbert?
Yes.
Dwayne Gill?
I'm talking about the Dill Dozer. Don't you know that guy?
What?
Oh, they did have this skull at the Rage Party, the WrestleMania Rage Party. I remember they put that skull up there.
That's true.
Dwayne Gill. You guys know
They
that?
tried to get him to do a movie. He was
WCW had Dwayne Dill. They did.
Dwayne Dill? Are you sure?
yeah,
The
Dilbert.
goat?
That's my
Dill
goat.
Pickle, you know?
Dilbert.
Tommy Pickle.
Shit, that was
Dill
his gimmick, the
Pickle.
goat.
The goat, Dwayne Dill.
Spider-Man was bit by a radioactive spider. I was bit by a goat.
And he fucked my name up.
So,
Oh, yeah,
series deadly
Joe.
game, of course.
Yeah. Good show,
so-
by the way. Lots of iconic Attitude Era moments at this show.
They show a lot of clips from this forever, yeah. So yeah, they show Austin hitting Mankind with a stunner. Shane, who was thought to be a face at the time here, slides in as a referee and stops the count at 2 and then flips off Austin, which is a tremendous shot. And JR on commentary is flipping out, 3, where's the 3? 3?
Usually there's like 100 things in the cold open. It was just the one.
Yeah, they didn't even show Rock turning.
They didn't
I
even
thought
show it was
that
old
I
dust.
thought that was.
Or Gwayne Dill.
Dude, which is weird.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't even evolve his character here on this show. Why Dilberg?
No story ass company.
Dude, craziest shit here, though, because they don't. The main thing is The Rock becomes champion and he joins
He's
the
corporate
corporation.
champ. Yeah.
They don't show it. They only show. Yeah, Austin got screwed. Let's move
Yeah, that
on
is
from.
weird. I guess because, well, Tony, I guess they decided to hold off a little there because they have a 20-minute promo to fucking explain what
Oh,
happened.
you're
at the
right.
pay-per-view
They also
first.
like to. This era. What do you got, James? I know you're snickering over there. What are you thinking about? You got something on your mind. What are you thinking about?
Well, I just thought it was weird that during.
I'm trying to do a serious show here.
Yeah,
I hear you
no,
laughing
yeah.
in the background.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just thought it was weird that during the service you didn't read that Dwayne Dill was supposed to be the corporate champion.
They must have took it out for some reason. I know how they redact some things sometimes.
Yeah, the plans got changed or whatever.
Oh, they
Dr.
can't give away
Redacted.
too much info. You know, we got
Yeah, of
'ᴅᴇᴅᴟ coming to WCW. They can't give away Dwayne Dill also.
Skinny.
Skinny Yokozuna is coming to El Scott.
Jeans. What were you saying, Toby? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, we're good. I was just saying that this era was like they always went to buy the replay. Remember the replays? You got to get the replay and watch
Well, of
the
course,
pay-per-view
dude, all of them
over.
had sponsors, too.
Yeah, so they were. That's why they didn't show the finish. You got to get the replay. Find out who the champion is.
Oh, the pay-per-view replay you're talking about.
That's what I
Yes,
mean.
okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
they
yeah,
always
yeah.
used to sell the pay-per-view replays on a
Tuesday
or
encore,
yeah.
special encore. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why they didn't give away the finish.
So we get into the corporation town hall to start the show.
Life in a box. You got life in a box.
And by
first.
life in a box, I love this intro. There are so many Mankind spots in this intro, oddly enough.
He's getting over
It's weird that he takes all the bumps
for everybody.
Of course.
for everyone, literally everyone. There's a sign in the crowd that says hard 24/7.
Okay, I saw that one. I wrote that one down. Hard 24/7. Goat sign.
It's fucking awesome. There's a lot of crazy signs on this show, actually. But as James said, Tony Chimel introduces the owners of the World Wrestling Federation, Shane and Mr. McMahon. And Shane and Vince come out, no music yet. They're not called the corporation yet, but there's a lot of references to corporate and
They become
like
that
that.
tonight.
Oh, is that right?
Well, they become Team Corporate.
Team Corporate. Yeah, I think we should call them that. Team Corporate.
I think you should go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, figure it out, buddy. Okay, we'll do better next week. Cover.
Sorry about that. Do not watch WCW.
So Shane and Vince come out, no music, as I said, with the Big Boss Man, Gerald Briscoe, Pat Patterson, and Sergeant Slaughter. There is a Vince figure that Jax made at the time that has this exact suit on it, and it's funny as shit because it's like a solid plastic top and bottom piece that comes off, and underneath he's wearing like what he would wrestle in, but like the back has nothing, so it's only on the front.
Like his bare ass.
No. That's the gear.
I don't know, man. These figures are fucked up. I don't know what they're doing.
That'd be fucking crazy.
There's just nothing back there.
just blank ass. So the crowd's immediately chanting asshole to him, and Vince says, "Oh, thank you for your warm Kentucky response." There's a sign in the crowd that says, "Count to 3, Shane," and it has 3 middle fingers.
That's good.
That shit just happened last night, by the way.
Yes. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
pretty cool. They had signs and stuff.
They're fucking ready. Dude, this is like the most signed out show ever.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
Vince says, last night at the Survivor Series, my son Shane and I proved that whoever it was that said you can't fool all the people all the time was a damn fool. Vince says a damn fool is someone that doesn't pucker up and kiss the boss's ass. I want to introduce you to someone who isn't a damn fool. He isn't the people's champion. He's always been my champion. The World Wrestling Federation champion, the corporate champion, The Rock. And Rock comes out, $500 No Mercy shirt on.
Not yet. This is still the cheetah. He's got cheetah print on this one.
Oh, is that not the same one? Oh, okay. Cheetah print is surely expensive, though.
Yeah, probably $450, probably, I'd guess.
He's getting up there.
Yeah, getting up there.
Gerald Briscoe is raising the roof in the ring as The Rock comes down.
He loves this song.
And JR says, oh, here comes the corporate champion. Corporate butt smooching champion, The Rock sold out.
I did hear that. Butt smooching is a funny word to say.
And The Rock says, you know, Mr. McMahon, all day long The Rock's phone has been ringing off the hook. Why, Rock, why did you sell out? Well, actually, The Rock never sold out. The Rock just got ahead. I said, oh, okay, cool. So this is like,
that's what he did.
I thought he was going to say that. I was like, wow. But I was like, no way they would have had Seth just steal this in 15 years. The Rock said he'd rather be the people's ass than ever kiss Vince's. But now The Rock says he would much rather kiss Mr. McMahon's ass than ever. And The Rock means ever. Kiss yours if you smell what The Rock is cooking. And I was like, okay, this is the end of the fucking segment. We're like 10 minutes in here. Got the gimmick over. We're all good here. And Vince gets back on the mic. I say, hey, what are you doing here?
So this is the promo where he changes the people's eyebrow to the corporate eyebrow.
Yeah, all his moves are not corporate.
Yeah, so this is a pretty big statement promo, I think.
But like, this goes 20. It's unbelievable how long this goes. Vince gets on the mic and he says, what's it like to kiss Mr. McMahon's ass? I've often wondered. And Shane gets on the mic and says, I kind of like it. He's The Rock too.
What the hell?
Dude, get this guy the fuck off the airwaves. What's going on here?
And The Rock says, if The Rock may, hell, he's a millionaire. He's a WWF champ. You do smell what The Rock is cooking. And they all laugh. I don't know what this meant. Then Vince says, we're going to watch a videotape now. I said, what the fuck do we got to watch? So I was like, oh, maybe like you were saying, Tony, maybe they waited till now to show what happened with The Rock or whatever. Because like this is the big segment where
they were setting it up right here. Yeah, of course.
So Vince directs everyone's attention to the Titantron. It takes a while to play anything. He says, oh, I look good.
Dude, that was funny as shit.
It was awkward, but
he
saved
the Tron. Oh, hey, I look pretty good.
Hey, look at that. Look good. Then it shows Stone Cold walking in the building. Big fucking pop. And Vince staring at the Tron, watching Stone Cold enter the building. He says, What the hell is that? Get him off the Titantron. Get him off that. So they show Austin walking through for a minute. Then they eventually take it off. And Vince says, all right, Austin's here. Good. I'm glad he's here. So he can take a look at this footage. God, with the footage. So then they show 3 weeks worth of videos. They show
Aces and Eights style.
Dude, it is the whole rundown of like the swerve here where Shane was against Vince and Shane says he got Stone Cold hired back 3 weeks ago. Then 2 weeks ago, Shane got into the ring to help pull Bossman off of Austin. And then last week, Shane was the special guest ref in a match and Bossman tried to attack him. Then Austin made the save for him. And also last week, The Rock was laid out, and The Rock says, you think The Rock had been attacked by goddamn King Kong? He just laid out in the back. Then they show Mankind getting his toenails painted, and Vince says, oh, look at this pathetic soul. You want to talk about gullible? You want to talk about a makeover? Folks, you can't shine caca. Voiceover on top of the promo. Then The Rock hits the corporate elbow on Mark Henry, or the people's elbow at that time, I guess, still. Shane slides in, counts to 3 for him. Then they screw job Mankind in Survivor Series. And now we're back to the ring. And now Shane says, hey, can you run the footage of us screwing Stone Cold? I said, no more fucking videos, man. God damn you. So they show the video that they showed at the top of Stone Cold hitting the stunner on Mankind, and then Shane slides in and stops at 2 and flips him off. And Shane says to see Austin's face was absolutely priceless. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Stone Cold's music hits, and here comes the Texas Rattlesnake, by God. And I mean, this is the most popular man on the face of the earth. I mean,
Hell yeah.
It doesn't get more popular than this fucking guy. He is.
I mean, he comes out here straight to the ring, 1v20. He doesn't care.
He doesn't give a fuck. I thought he was going to cut the promo at the top. No, dude, he gets right in the ring. I said, wow, that is fucking awesome. And Austin says, I know you're just trying to provoke me, Vince, and it really doesn't make a damn because I got something to get on my mind.
You think The Rock is a sorry sellout son of a bitch? Give me a hell yeah.
I thought he was just going to leave after.
That would be crazy. He did a funny thing when he came in. He was like going to go to the four corners to do the middle finger, and he just flips off Vince. That was pretty good.
He stopped and turned around and flipped him off.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, that was awesome.
Well, Vince says, I'm not trying to provoke you. I'd just like to remind you of the clause in your new contract that my son Shane signed. Unless you were provoked, you can't lay a hand on me. And Austin says, I don't feel like laying a hand on you. Oh, well, that's fucking good. I got something a little bigger than you yourself. Roll the footage. Dude.
Yeah. Play that footage.
What the fuck? They must have paid a lot of money for this Titantron. They're getting a lot of use out of it tonight, especially. So 2 weeks ago, Shane said that the day after Survivor Series, Stone Cold will get his title shot on Raw. Why the fuck did he do that?
I already overruled that, so who cares?
Well, son, I got a legally binding document here that gives me a shot at The Rock here tonight.
Dude, the crowd goes ape shit when he pulls out this contract. Woo!
Let's go! Austin's
Oh
got
my God!
legal documents!
He didn't even say anything yet. He just pulled out this fucking piece of paper. Woo!
And Shane is trying to reason with Vince. He says, I had no choice. So I guess something happened where Shane actually signed this contract to give Austin the shot at the title the day after Raw, already knowing that Austin wouldn't be champion. I guess he was he not?
Yeah,
in
so the
deadly
idea,
game,
I
right?
guess the idea for this whole match contract thing was, oh, you got your shot in the Survivor Series. That was your match. So then, like, this was null and void. That was the idea.
Well, I got documents, son, and you know who checked them out? Well, it was the goddamn 3rd District Judge Horn. Of Lexington. You know Horn? Well, if you don't believe Judge Horn, Toby, I got one more piece of footage for you. No!
Oh, more footage. Come on.
No! Then on the Tron, fucking Judge Mills Lane has the documents. He's in a courtroom.
There he is, Judge Horn.
That's my man, Horn. Judge Mills Lane says it is a binding contract, and it was signed on Monday, November 2nd, by Shane McMahon, and it states the day after Survivor Series, Stone Cold Steve Austin will compete for the WWF Championship, and it is my ruling that tonight Stone Cold will get his title shot live on Raw. And Austin says, oh, hell yeah. So Austin's music hits, Team Corporate are pissed. Austin then stops at the ramp, gets back on the mic while his music is playing and says, I'm going to beat your corporate ass. You're looking at a new champion. That's the bottom line because Stone Cold said so. I said, wow. I mean, thankfully, I was able to talk about that in less than 20. But yeah, this was a 20-minute opening segment to explain all of that.
This might be one of the longest opening segments we've watched in over 200.
It's got to be up there,
weeks.
right? Like, it has to be
Yeah,
top
it
3
is,
at the very least. And I don't know if there is a more jarring next match ever.
Yeah, I mean, this was like a go-to for them at the time. The Oddities versus DX.
The Oddities of Kurgan, Golga, and Giant Silva against Billy Gunn, Road Dogg, and X-Pac. And I'm like, the first thing they show is you hear JR saying, oh, 6-man tag action here. And I'm just staring at Violent and Jay as what the fuck is going on?
Dude, every time we watch the Oddities, like ICP's like close to betraying them, I feel like.
And we did see the one time they did turn on him and cut Luna's hair.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's just like every time it's like, damn, they don't want to like fuck with these dudes anymore.
Dude,
Like-
it's that angle, and we always see the Mark Henry China angle every
Every
fucking
time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
always. Yeah, that angle's gone forever. Wow.
Well, I guess we talked about it where they were on a hot streak of Austin doing just the coolest shit ever. So, like, a lot of that just happened to be at the same time as that.
Yeah, so Billy Gunn has the trunks with the lips open so you can see his ass.
Okay, that was fucking my head up. I couldn't figure out how I was seeing his ass.
Dude, I wrote Mr. Ass has ass cutouts on his ass. I don't know what's going on here.
Locked in.
So Kurgan does a little dance, and Billy Gunn chop blocks the shit out of him, and he goes down timber style. Ah!
Dude, Kurgan did not want to fucking do anything but dance, man. He's fired up. He had a little hat on.
That's his thing. That's everybody's thing. So Golga rips his fucking Cartman shirt up in the corner. That's his taunt. And he does a splash and then does Hogan taunts.
Dude, that was awesome. And the Cartman shirt that he's wearing says, "You're not chopping off my fireman."
Dude, Cartman's got to be like an American icon in 98. Like,
Dude, oh my God. Yeah, next to Stone Cold, the most over man in the world.
Cartman. There's a Cartman sign in the crowd, too. It's awesome.
Well, Luna's holding big Cartman on the outside.
Yeah, it's huge, and it's custom made, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if they ever released one that was that big.
They probably do now, but yeah, back then, no fucking way.
Billy Gunn comes in and hits the rocker dropper, as JR calls it.
That's goddamn. I mean, it says what. That's what it fucking says here.
Actually, Marty Jannetty's one of the greatest of all time.
Dude, somebody recommended a Marty Jannetty match to say that he was good.
Stop recommending matches to us.
You blocked him.
Shaggy 2 Dope goes for a top rope elbow drop, I imagine.
You'd have to imagine, James, because they didn't show it.
But Billy Gunn moves, and Shaggy hits Golga, allowing the New Age Outlaws and X-Pac to win this match.
Wow, upset fucking victory here. I thought the Oddities were on a hot streak, going to get some tag title shots.
Like,
but sadly, they still have issues with the ICP, and they've only ever had issues with the fucking ICP.
In 1998, the New Age Outlaws and X-Pac have to have a fluke Shaggy 2 Dope elbow drop to beat them.
They can't just beat Golga. What the fuck?
That's crazy. So Kurgan, of course, is pissed at ICP.
He is pissed. And JR, after the pin, says, "Well, that made no sense."
Ain't that the fucking truth?
Yeah.
The Headbangers come out and attack Road Dogg on the ramp as Billy and X-Pac take forever to get out of the ring.
They just stomp him out on the ramp.
Dude, I swear to God, I legit like didn't see X-Pac for like most of this segment.
He didn't get tagged in.
Like, I legit didn't know he was in the match, and then like he got off the apron. I said, "What the fuck?" I thought it was like a 3v2. So we go backstage. Mankind is running around in the dark. This is his home, of course.
Well, he found home again, James. He's going to the boiler room, which he's been away from since trying to join the team corporate. And Mankind says, "You made me cut my hair. You made me shave my beard. You gave me those stupid shoes. I wouldn't want to be in your shoes, Vince. Us on Timberlake." I don't know what he's fucking saying here. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know.
Dude, I bet this looked crazy on a CRT. It was dark on my monitor.
Dude,
I can't imagine seeing it on a CRT.
The segment later is like barely watchable.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. We go backstage. Vince is with the corporation. Vince says that he has an unscheduled WF title match tonight. It was definitely scheduled. And now he has to deal with this Mankind shit. So someone go deal with it.
Yeah, boss man, you stay with me. Which one of you two is going to go take care of Mankind? He's talking to Patterson and Briscoe. Vince says, "Patton, you've known him longest. You go talk to him. And just remember, he's gullible." So that's one of the crux of the show, is that they are trying to stop Mankind from getting involved in the title match tonight.
We have a Ken Shamrock Town Hall.
I thought it was going to be a match.
I did too. He came out in his gear and
He's
like
in his
title,
gear.
and I said, "Okay." I think he was thrown off. He said, "You want me to do what? You want me to go cut a promo?"
Can you just go out there and talk, Sean? I mean, Steve Blackman, we double booked him, so like, you got to go do something.
You got to go make this match. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, all right. So Shamrock comes out with the IC title. It's the block logo title, by the way, not scratch.
That's weird.
It is weird. It's definitely always weird to see that one. Ken Shamrock even says, I swear to God, in this promo, he says, "I don't usually do this."
Did they say on
that.
commentary, a man of few words, or a man of usually few words?
That's like his gimmick, is that he's a man of few words.
Hey, this guy sucks at talking. Everybody.
What if we gave him more words?
Well, how's he going to get better, son?
Yeah, just prefacing it so in case the promo sucks. Yeah, he's usually not a talker. He just
Yeah, they said, according to my format, ladies and gentlemen, we are not scheduled to see Ken Shamrock in action here tonight, but he is dressed and ready to compete. Maybe Shamrock just showed up to the building on time and got in his gear to take promo pictures, which is always fucking tremendous
Thank
to do.
you so much.
in the Attitude Era, never. No, they're always showing up at 9, 10, 11.
Well, Austin just showed up. Shamrock says, "First of all, let me make it real clear. I ain't too happy about Survivor Series. I got screwed." Shamrock says, "I'd rather be fighting than talking." That's the line, James. "I'd rather be fighting than talking."
Oh, yeah, okay.
But seems this is the only way I'm going to get my point across specifically. And boss man, you know I'm talking about you. You screwed me twice, and you won't do it again, because tonight in this ring, I'm challenging you to step with me face to face. And if that ain't enough, because I don't think you're the kind of man to stand on your own 2 feet, I'm going to throw in the Intercontinental title on the line. All right.
Why the fuck did this just happen?
Dude, I don't know. And why is he already in his gear?
Why didn't Vince McMahon just backstage go, Big Boss Man, you're facing him for the IC title tonight?
Yeah, you go handle Shamrock tonight. No, Shamrock has to make the challenge. And if, you know,
why did they just have the match? Who gives a shit? Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. There's story behind it anyway. They could have just said it during the entrances. Yeah, well, Bossman's been kicking his ass the last couple
They
weeks.
do.
And probably
They
have a
show
fucking match
the
here.
footage.
Yeah, what the fuck? If you don't want to just face me, I guess I'll put this shitty ass little title on the line if that'll make you feel any better.
Sean, you need to learn how to talk better. You really fucked me tonight, son.
I wish Steve Blackman was here. Jesus
I
God.
stood up for you. I said, this guy can do it.
You know, I mean, where the hell is Dan Severn? I mean, what the fuck?
All right, so we move on from the Ken Shamrock Town Hall, and we move into Val Venus versus Mark Henry.
Which I mean, like there may never be anyone that's ever watched Val Venus versus Mark Henry as much as we have. I mean, this is fucking unbelievable,
This is a
man.
WWF No Mercy classic right here.
Oh my God, we've done this match. Holy shit, you're right. What the fuck? I swear to God, I was watching this match, and when fucking spoilers, China comes out, I legit had to stop to make sure we hadn't watched the show already because I said this. We've watched
I did it a
this.
few times, by the way, because
Yeah.
the episode we watched like a few weeks or a few, I don't know, time's crazy. We watched an episode where like a lot of this shit got recapped, and I was like, holy fuck.
Yes. They do show Lawler and JR at commentary with Lawler with his little boy haircut.
Dude, that hair is nuts. Like, get this guy off the
again.
streets, man.
What do you mean? I look fucking good, bitch.
You look like a smacked ass, son.
Oh, sorry.
Your hair
What
is
the fuck?
ridiculous.
All right, well, why don't you take your hat off? You got a big hat on.
Fuck you.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's right. So
Sable.
you keep talking, we got a problem. Val Venus versus Mark Henry.
Hello, ladies.
Oh no, dude, you can't do the Val Venus voice. You can't do it.
Well,
You're
you know
banned. You're banned.
It's good. It's a good impression.
Too good. You're banned.
Bareback.
I thought dude, that's really good. I thought he was in the room with us.
Oh
That's
hell
crazy.
no!
Well, you know something,
If he's in the
Toby?
room with us, Tony, call the police.
Help,
Hey, James,
911
why
about
don't
me.
you suck my Venus?
Holy shit!
Well, damn, I
Yeah.
just want to know something, ladies. Goddamn.
Yeah, Val Venus is here. There's 9 dudes in the crowd. Hey man,
You gotta get the promo. You got a good promo here, you know.
Hello, ladies. No, you're good. You're good.
Understandable.
Yeah, so Mark Henry welcomes Val Venus into the ring by giving him a stiff fucking forearm here to start this
Holy
one off.
shit, he
that
hits him
was
so
crazy.
hard. Yeah, that was awesome.
So JR tells us that Mark Henry is 27 and Val Venus is 28 here.
That's right, ladies.
I love 2-8 pussy. Ladies.
Ladies.
Bareback.
JR, of course, was part of the scouting of the talent for this era.
Yes.
So like,
Good eye.
yeah, I think it. I think it helps like commentary when they're a part of the company outside of just watching the show.
Sure. Okay, I can see
like-
that because they're more invested in like the guys. And
Yeah,
the-
JR cares about like the wrestlers that he recruited to the company.
Right.
Yeah, so China comes out on the ramp here. Mark Henry turns to the ramp and gives a huge smile. Huge smile. Val Venus rolls up Mark Henry as he's smiling at China at the ramp, universe mode style, and then heads out of the ring while D'Lo trips getting in the ring trying to grab him.
He eats shit. Yeah, dude, I was like, wow, I can't believe this angle exists so many times in my life. I don't know why I got to keep fucking watching this angle.
Dude, Mark Henry grabs him and says, "Hey, girlfriend, how you doing?"
Yeah, I know that my lawyer and your lawyer have been having a lot of problems, but let's forget about all that. All I want is for me and you to go out on a nice dinner. No sex involved. I just want you.
No sex involved.
He does say that.
No sex involved. God, what a waste of fucking time. And then Mark Henry recites a poem. I couldn't even bring myself to write this down, so I didn't.
So no pussy. Shut up. So Steve Austin is making himself a coffee backstage. Got a mouthful of dip with the Pepsi cup.
Yeah, ew, man. The fuck?
Dude, that Pepsi cup is fire, though. They don't make it like that no more.
No, those are sick as fuck.
Dude, you know you're about to eat something good if you see that Pepsi cup.
You said they just brought back the Taco Bell 90s cups, right?
Yeah, with the 90s food, which is
that's
the same
awesome.
food they have, but 90s style.
So, just older. They let it sit out for a little longer.
Let me get the 90s taco. So we go backstage. Pat Patterson says he could not find the boiler room.
What? You can't find the boiler room. You couldn't find your ass.
Dude,
And
that
then
was
what?
crazy. You could find your
He's-
ass.
You couldn't find your ass. And then Gerald Briscoe says, I know where it's at, Mr. McMahon.
Dude, get this guy the fuck out of here.
Everyone pauses in the room, and Vince looks at him and says, He's sitting on it? Is that what you mean? Vince says, no, sir, the boiler room, Mr. McMahon. Vince says, oh, you know what a boiler room is? Well please go find it. And Pat Patterson says, you think you're going to find it? And Vince says, how couldn't you find it? Dude, I've been
Holy
quoting that
shit.
fucking Gerald Briscoe line with Slip for years. You couldn't find your ass. I know where it is, Mr. McMahon.
That is nuts.
He's sitting on it. Really?
So we got Steve Blackman and Gold Dust versus Jeff Jarrett and the Blue Blazer.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all good. That's what everyone should have reacted here. For some reason, they didn't.
Why did Goldust get jobber entrance?
Yeah, he was pissed too.
Yeah, I was as well. Fucking
I mean,
goddamn it.
just a few
Son
years
of a-
ago, he was getting the Undertaker entrance.
Yeah, so Goldust teaming with Steve Blackman. Why?
Because the Blue Blazers here and they needed somebody that like matched his energy.
Matches freak.
Yeah, for real. What's even crazier now that I'm thinking about it? Goldust and Jeff Jarrett are like feuding or something, right?
Yes. And I
'Cause
think Blackman
they're
and
like-
Blue Blazer are as well.
Yeah, I think that's right.
So that's probably what's going on here. We figured it out.
Easy.
I mean, who fucking does it like this? What the fuck?
Who dissects wrestling at a level like this? Not many.
That's crazy. Wow.
So Blue Blazer comes in while Goldust and Jarrett are fighting on the outside here. Jarrett and Goldust are actually pretty good workers together, I think.
They're
I
trying
think,
to do
like,
some shit. Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
I
doing
can respect
drop down
that.
leapfrog, monkey flip bullshit.
Steve Blackman gets his ass whooped by Jarrett, though. I don't know how they called that one. Where like Jarrett tells Blackman to come in and I'm going to kick the shit out of you.
What was he gonna say? No.
Yeah. Blue Blazer, that'd be funny as fuck. No.
Oh shit! All right.
Blue Blazer comes in while they found the outside. Steve Blackman hits a bicycle kick on the Blue Blazer and wins. As quick as that, man. It was pretty much nothing here.
Yeah.
Well, Steve Blackman tries to take the mask off the Blue Blazer.
Dude, he G's up for it too. The crowd's like, yeah, fucking take this shit off. And Jared says, yeah, show it, Owen Hart. Show that son of a bitch. And then Jared gets in the ring, attacks him from behind. And then Owen Hart hits the ring. Holy fuck. What the hell? And then they unleash the greatest tag team maneuver I've ever seen in my fucking life here. Jarrett hits the stroke on Blackman, and then Blue Blazer picks up Steve Blackman and puts him in a dragon sleeper standing, which leads to Owen Hart kicking him right in the balls. Like right off the uprights. I said, wow, that was the fucking best thing I've ever fucking seen. Yeah, it goes, woo! And then Blue Blazer flies away. That was sick as fuck, man.
So we go backstage. Briscoe comes back in and says there's weird noises coming from the boiler room and he's not going in there.
Yeah, I'm not going back in there. It just kind of frightened me. That's why I didn't go in. And Slaughter says, yeah, Briscoe, you're a wuss. And Briscoe says, don't call me a wuss. And Slaughter says, you're a wuss. Why don't you go bring him here? And Briscoe says, well, there's weird noises in there. And Vince says, what the hell am I dealing with here? He's throwing his hands up. Why don't you check on it, Mr. Slaughter? And Slaughter says, I will, and I'll bring him back up here. And then Vince says, Rock, I'd like to have a word with you, please, about this championship match. So Vince and Rock both stand up and walk 3 feet away from everyone else and then begin a whole different conversation. Hey, I can hear you. What the fuck? So they come right back from commercial, and fucking Slaughter is already back. And Vince says, this is the most pathetic excuse I've heard tonight. And Slaughter says he's out of his mind. You know, it's going to take more than just me. And Joe Briscoe says, who's the wuss now? Ha ha. Like straight up. Ha ha. And Vince says, you got a good idea. I don't give a damn if you got to put riot gear on. I don't want to have to worry about Mankind. The 3 of you go take care of it, and you better take care of it.
So Steven Regal versus Godfather is up next. So Godfather comes out with Lexington's best hose.
That's what he says. Some of the best hoes ever born, in fact, James.
JR, I didn't know that.
JR is shilling tickets for the New Mexico show, and Lawler says, how can you talk about New Mexico when you got something like this strutting down in your face? And JR says, I'm a very, very, very happily married man. Godfather says, hold up, big brother. Now listen to me. You know me. You know what I am, right? I'm a pimp. Even though pimping ain't easy.
Is that right? Hey, yo. This guy's been a pimp the whole time?
Yeah. Now, I'm going to give you a choice tonight. You have a chance of fighting me knowing I'm going to kick your ass. Or feast your eyes on these wildcats. And the hoes are going nuts. They're pulling their dresses up, showing their asses.
Again.
JR says, I don't think that lady's wearing any underwear.
I mean, this shit was crazy as fuck. This is one of the craziest segments I've ever seen.
Godfather says, hold on now, baby girl. We ain't closing no deals yet.
The girl in the middle, like, is pissed off because she didn't know about the fucking cheese tech.
I know. She's got a long, like, zipper dress. So, like, she can't do ass cheese.
The crowd damn near boos her when she tries to show her ass.
She bends over, and they go, boo.
I can't do nothing. The fucking dress, jeez.
Well, fucking rip that thing off. What the fuck?
What the hell?
Oh, sorry. I mean, what I meant to say is I love my wife.
My wife.
Very nice.
Very nice.
I think at one point, I don't know if it's this segment or later, he's like, my mom was watching at home.
It's this segment, yeah. You know, my mom was watching. So Godfather says, I'm going to do something I normally don't do. I'm going to do this for the working man, if you will. I'm going to give you all 3 of these hoes for free for the whole night.
Oh, hell yeah.
The girls are going crazy. The crowd is losing their mind. Godfather says, you know, a working man don't get nothing like that.
I mean, I ain't never seen the host freaking like this. This is like...
This
nuts.
has to be beginning of the hose where they didn't, like, give them any orders. Just go out there and be hose. All right.
Yeah, no problem.
And Regal takes the mic, and he says, now, normally, there's nothing more that I'd like to kick your head in, but I may be from England, but the last time I checked, my name is Steven Regal, not Elton John, so I'll take the broads. All right.
Dude, Steven Regal says he's fucking something tonight.
So he takes the hose and leaves, James. He does. He takes the hose and leaves.
This is Steven Regal, spelled Stephen.
Stephen.
My name's Stefan Regal, and I'm fucking something.
And then Godfather takes off his hat and his chain as Regal leaves, and Godfather says something fucking real crazy that gets bleeped. And JR says, well, that's fucking crazy.
That's fucking weird.
And it offends Steven Regal so much that Regal runs back down the ramp, and him and Godfather are now throwing punches at each other at ringside. They're like shoot fighting. I don't know. There's refs that are trying to break them up. Hey, how about like put the guys in the ring so they can have the scheduled match they were gonna have? Why?
No, the match got legally thrown out when he accepted the 3 hoes for
Mills
free.
Lane said that.
Yeah, he said he accepted the 3 hoes. The match is over.
That's legally binding.
Ring the fucking bell.
Let's throw the Tron on and we'll check out this video.
Yeah, check the footage first off. Let's see. As you can see here, it starts like drawing circles around it. Steven Regal accepted the 3 hoes. These 3 hoes.
Here's one of those assholes.
Like John Madden's big arrow.
Here's this one's boobs. This one didn't do as well. She got booed. So, yeah, they're fighting at ringside. The refs are trying to fucking pull them off, and JR on commentary says, there's something happening in the back regarding Kane. I hear there's something going on with Kane. Hopefully we could get a camera back there. See what's going on with Kane. The fuck are you talking about, buddy? So eventually we do go backstage, and I was like, I thought Kane was like hit by a bus or like currently on fire. Like, he made it sound like there was like a happening. But what was happening was Kane is just walking around backstage, and that's fucking crazy for him to be doing this. He walks up to a stagehand, and he grabs him, and he throws him into a truck. Then he grabs another stagehand and he choke slams him onto the bed of a truck. And then he walks away. Well, thanks for that. That's good. That was a preceding announcement by Richard Sound.
Thank you, Kane. I appreciate you.
So Ken Shamrock versus Big Boss Man. IC title on the line. Shamrock goes on the steps and hits his head and yells. Yeah, that's what it's all about. It means something to me, man. That's what it's all about right here.
So last week in a hardcore match, Shamrock brained Mankind with a chair on the ramp, but because Vince was trying to keep Mankind from thinking they were against him, he had Bossman hit Shamrock in the head with a nightstick so Mankind could fall on him for the pin and not know what happened. So that's what happened, and that's where the heat between Shamrock and Bossman comes from. I don't know why none of this was explained sooner.
So the ref tries to separate them out of the corner, and they both end up punching the ref at the same time and keep fighting.
Yeah, they take turns taking 5 counts and double goozling each other in the corner. At one point, Bossman breaks the hold and looks at the ref and says, "Get the fuck out of my way!"
And the ref just says, fuck it, and throws the match.
Well, they both punched him in the head. They both punched him in the head and then went back to doing moves. Like, Shamrock does a leg lariat. The fuck are you doing?
And they keep fighting till they're broken up, and then Vince and Shane come down here.
Because, of course, we haven't seen them enough on this show, have we? We got to see fucking Vince and Shane here because they're trying to break this up. Shamrock and Bossman are, breaking out of the fight to fight each other more and more. Shamrock, at one point, of course, yells, "Ah!"
I mean, if he's not yelling that at least like a few times every couple minutes, like he's fucking up.
So Vince is in the ring with Shane, and Vince says, "What the hell are you doing? What the hell are you two doing? You're beating the hell out of each other for what? Not for me. Come on, Shamrock, listen. I said before, you weren't the sharpest knife in the drawer, but you are for sure the most dangerous. You stupid bastard. And I could use a man like you, and you and I are a lot alike, Kenny. Think about it. We come from broken homes. And everything we got in life, we had to claw and fight our way to the top 4. And you think these people care about you? They don't give a damn about you. And I can give you the one thing I never had growing up, and that's family. Family stick together. Think about it. We've got a great corporate champion, a corporate enforcer, and every corporation needs a dangerous man."
So we go backstage. Kane is walking, and a few fans say, "Oh my God, Kane! I'm a huge fan. Help, Kane! I'd love to get an autograph." And Kane, of course, goozles this fan onto a concrete wall. That was nice of him. And the police immediately come.
Dude, this GTA or some shit. What
Holy
the
shit,
fuck?
Tony. GTA got a star.
5-star rating. Kane goozles 5-star rating. Cops show up immediately.
Okay. Oh, man, I love you, buddy.
Kane, let's go. And then runs away.
Dude, not even runs, Tony. He just He doesn't even look at the cops. He lets the guy go and then just walks up the street. Hey, man, shoot this fucking guy.
The NPC's like, "What was that?" "Oh, nothing. All right, we're good."
GTA style, Tony, where they're unloading the clip on his fucking
Dude, hell no. You activated the cheat code. Get off me. Dude,
and then he spawns a jetpack and flies away.
the police heard there's a big red man walking around goozling people and letting them go. I'll shoot this man on sight.
Kane is a cheat code and walked away.
Holy shit.
Kane
Spawns a motorcycle. You're tank. There it is. Yeah.
Kane gives him the fucked up Vice City jump.
He jumps forward and punches him in the head.
Yeah. Oh shit,
He
my bad.
unsheaths a katana.
Just swinging it around him to chop his head off.
Damn, man. I mean, like, sometimes GTA would be based if they did these angles on TV. I mean, the cops pulled up and they're unloading 16 guns at Kane from behind. Holy fuck.
It just shows the cops unloading and like, holy fuck. And it goes to commercial.
The next scene, Kane's coming out of a hospital just walking.
He's good. So JR says, okay, so we call it that group Team Corporate.
Whatever you fucking want, JR.
Oh, well, good, because that's what I had down, asshole. You write it, I'll fucking say it.
They just killed Kane, and you want to talk about Team Corporate? He's full of lead.
That big son of a bitch had a katana. You talking about Team Corporate. So the the goddamn the Brood versus LOD, not 2000, just LOD.
Yes, just LOD. It's the Brood of Gangrel and Edge with Christian, who is the light heavyweight champion, and the LOD, which is just Animal and Draws, because Hawk, Hawk's been having some personal demons.
Yeah.
And Lawless says, "Oh, they give her to Hawk? Is this the new Legion of Doom?" No, I just explained what was happening. You fucking freak. Oh, sorry.
So Animal and Draws come out. They got fucking pyro, man.
Dude, it's a full fucking LOD entrance. What the fuck?
Dude, I'm kind of surprised, honestly, that they didn't just try to say yes, Hawk.
I mean, that would have been funny as shit.
It's a CRT TV. Yes, Hawk. No, it's not.
This is Hawk, and anyone else that says that is a dumb son of a bitch.
I've been hearing a lot of rumors that this is not Hawk. Well, what we have to say to you guys is fuck you.
Kiss our ass. Bitch.
Well, you go watch that Turner product. You want some bullshit? We got a real Animal and Hawk.
They got fake Hawk on that show.
People have been saying this is puke. No, this is Hawk.
This is Hawk, and this is Hawk Tuah, LOD.
Dude, imagine it says Hawk Tuah.
That's
Hawk
Draws.
number 2. Hawk number 2. Hawk Tuah.
Draws and Hawk Tuah.
Because he likes to puke. That's why.
Holy
Wow, this is
shit.
awesome. I mean, who
Yeah.
dissects shows like this?
I mean,
come
no
on.
one's understanding wrestling this deep, really. So, Animal and Draws got the pyro. Hawk's been drinking. Edge and Gangrel are
Personal
fucking
demons.
gothic.
Fanging and banging.
Well, they lead a rather gothic lifestyle, of course.
They say that every time. Every time.
Well, son, I don't know what the fuck.
Like, what other lifestyle could they possibly live?
I'm a married man, okay?
It's not no fucking country lifestyle, I'll tell you that.
I mean, how else would he describe it, you fucking piece of shit? And that is Hawk.
Tuah. So, Edge and Gangrel, they do some cool tag moves together, man. You know, they
They invent
stuff.
poetry in motion.
Yeah, poetry in motion. They got like a little drop kick thing hung up on the ropes.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Trying stuff. Yeah, why not? Hawk, real Hawk number 1, comes out.
The original Hawk.
Hawk comes out and he walked towards the Tron.
Walk
and-
to it.
Walk to the Tron.
he jump off that thing.
Or get pushed up that thing. You decide.
Up to you, really. The fan at home.
Call it now. Who the fuck is that? I see real Hawk and that guy in a shirt.
I think that's Draws climbing the Tron there.
I hope he does it.
That's puke. Puke's about to get on a Tron.
I think that's just an ultimate warrior.
Oh my god, Jim Hellwig is climbing the Tron. Oh my god. Wow.
So,
So Hawk number 1 is
number
climbing
1,
the Tron.
Hawk.
What shit?
He's climbing the Tron,
Holy
right?
fuck, man. Yeah. He starts climbing the Tron. That's gotta be goddamn.
So Animal and Draws
Who?
are now Animal and Hawk too.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Number 2, Hawk.
They've left the ring now, and they're going up the ramp to see what the fuck is going on. And Hawk, number 1, is now
That's Mike.
Yeah. He doesn't have that name no more. Tony Hawk.
Hawk Tuah and Mike Hawk. All right.
Just fucking bring Sable out here, man. Just fucking go ahead and bring
Get Sable on. Can we move on with this show? Please.
Sable. I mean,
Mike Hawk.
dude, look, this is the
How the
most.
fuck is this guy's name Mike Hawk?
I mean, this is fucking ridiculous. I mean, come on, this is the most ridiculous fucking segment of all time.
Mike Hawk is on the Tron.
Right. Mike Hawk, which is Hawk number 1, is now at the very top of the Tron, and JR nonchalantly says, "Oh, by God, that's a little dangerous up there, guy."
Yeah.
The bell rings, the Brood wins by countout, and then we go to commercial break. We're back from commercial, and Animal is now trying to talk Mike Hawk down from the Tron. This is supposed to be a serious angle, by the way. Animal's yelling at him, "Nothing is worth this. This business ain't worth this." And Hawk, who we can hear, is yelling down at him, "I want you to have to live with this. I'm going to go out in glory."
Oh, my God.
Holy fucking shit. And Animal, of course, being the best, he's doing his best to help him here. He yells, "Calm down, Mike."
Mike Hawk.
So Mike Hawk is now pointing down at Ďrz, saying, "He's misleading you." And Animal says, "Be careful up there." To which Hawk responds, "No, I'm going to jump."
All right, fuck it. Do a flip.
Do a kickflip.
We can
Mike
do the
Hawk.
Doomsday if my backup slows it up.
Yeah, let's make something cool out of it. Hold on, Paul. Get on my shoulders.
Let's stack 3 dudes on my shoulders, see how many he can take out.
Oh, what a rush.
So Paul Ellering is here now. Oh my God, he used to manage them. And Paul says, "You're a troubled spirit, Hawk. I know that. And I know that right now you don't care very much about your life, but I care about it. And my kids still call you Uncle. And remember when you and Animal and I would ride down the highway and you told us the story of your mother 6 months before she died, Hawk? You knew about it and she knew about it. And every day she told you that things would always work out." And Hawk responds to this by yelling, "Shut up, go to hell."
Shut up! Sit down!
And Paul Ellering says, "I promise you, Hawk, we'll take it one day at a time." And Hawk says, "You and Animal and that stinky Ďrz."
Dude, that is crazy. Stinky Ďrz. Hey,
You and
fuck
Animal
you.
in those stinky drawers.
hey, fuck you.
Hey, yeah, jump. Fuck you, bitch.
Starts climbing the Tron. Hey, fuck you, man.
Ďrz takes offense to it and starts climbing the Tron now, for real. And Animal says, "So what hasn't been our best year? There's always next year." And Ďrz is climbing up higher and higher, and Hawk says, "Get the hell away from me. You're the last person I want up here." And Ďrz is now at the tippy top, and he's trying to console. He says, "Brother, come on. Brother, come down here, brother." And Hawk says, "Don't touch me." And then, they didn't try to make this look, unless this is what they were going for, but they show the most clear shot possible of Ďrz pushing this guy off the Tron.
I mean,
He shoves him.
it's for you folks at home to figure out for yourselves.
So Ďrz pushes Hawk, and Hawk falls behind the Tron. You see his little silhouette behind the Tron. Funny as shit.
Dude, yeah, wow. They set it up so it plays a shadow of this figure falling on the screen.
That's awesome.
And then it makes a crashing noise.
God almighty. Good God. He fell.
Dude, the way this is done is nuts. I would have been freaking the fuck out. I probably would have cut the feed or something. This guy falls off the shit, makes a crashing noise, and all it is it keeps the camera on this scene as JR says, "Good God. Oh my God."
Shit.
He fell.
That sucks.
Yeah, man.
Sucks for
Anyways, we'll be back in a minute.
So we come back from commercial. They recap Hawk falling off the Tron. They show everybody it again. And now we're at the ambulance where a cavalcade of bald people are just surrounding this fucking ambulance, man. And they take Hawk away in the ambulance. Anyway, here's Sable. They fucking play Sable's music, and the first thing they say out of this segment is Lawler saying, "Well, can't grieve forever."
Dude, what
Holy
the
shit.
Holy fuck.
Dude, it's even more jarring because we're watching it without commercials, on Peacock. So now we get he just falls, and we get the recap. Then, wow, crowd goes nuts. Yeah, it's fucking Sable. Yeah.
Dude, Tony, it was probably even
Holy.
crazier back then because you get a commercial for fucking tampons or something, and you come back and this guy's getting ambulanced away.
Yeah, and then it's whoosh, wow, oh shit.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Who gives a shit about Mike Hawk? Let's think about Mike Hawk.
We can't grieve forever. Show must go on.
Dude, yeah, they were doing a lot of shit like this.
Yeah, where it didn't it mattered for the moment, and then it was well, we got more shit to do. So
Yeah, they were doing a lot of shit like this.
this is pretty crazy though. This whole angle is fucking nuts. Let's not I mean,
Yeah.
it's funny as shit how we talked about it. This is crazy to do. I imagine like soap operas and stuff at the time were probably all like people jumping off their house and shit like that too. So maybe like it wasn't as crazy, but I don't know, man. This is a live performance.
Yeah. They weren't fabing like a sports like thing,
right?
You know,
it wasn't a wrestling thing. This they were trying to do like, oh
yeah, this
and
is
they were calling him Mike too. Like,
Hogg.
yeah, this is Mike who we know has drug problems or whatever. Like has
and he's gonna jump off the Tron tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crazy.
All right. So does he like wrestle anytime soon? Or?
Yeah, he's probably on the pay-per-view next month.
So Sable is the new WWF Women's Champion. Michael Cole introduces her and brings her out. He has the belt. Sable says that she dedicates his belt to all the fans who made Sable who she is.
Woohoo!
And then Shane McMahon comes out and says, "Now hold on a damn minute.
let me tell you something, Sable.
I haven't been in a segment in a minute. I thought I would come out here."
Yeah, you see that guy just fall off the fucking Tron Kane
Dude,
got
that
shot
shit was
earlier.
nuts. What the fuck? There's a big red guy with a katana outside. The hell's going on?
Shane says that you want to dedicate your win to the fans. The fans made Sable. Oh, no, sweetheart. There's only one man who made Sable, and that is the man, Vincent K. McMahon, my pops. And Sable says, made me a star. I worked damn hard, and nobody gave me anything. And Shane says, oh, you worked real hard didn't you, Sable? Well, I guess that's what women just like you always do. And then Shane snickers and then leaves. And Sable says, real women, Shane, the only thing you know about real women are the ones you can buy. And honey, this one ain't for sale. Big pop. Sable leaves. Whoopsh, and Jared says, Hawk has been taken to a hospital and he's breathing.
Oh, that's good.
Just in case you were wondering.
Yeah, no, that's good.
All right, thank you.
He's doing just fine.
Yeah, don't worry about it, guys.
It's fucking no big deal.
So The Rock is sneering into his locker and talking shit to a wall, getting ready for his title match.
Spits on the floor. What's wrong with you, buddy?
Guy.
Yeah,
so
he looks
the
big, though.
He does. Yeah, he looks good here. Steve Austin looks good too. PlayStation Slam of the Week featuring Medieval, a gothic tale straight from the grave.
Yes.
The Rock Attack Mankind Survivor Series, and there you go.
Yeah.
Right.
It was they did the screw job finish where Mankind didn't quit and they rang the bell and gave Rock the win, and then Mankind was questioning it after the match, and Vince says, you don't get it? Well, get this. And Rock hit him in the back of the head with the title and Rock bottomed it.
I have to tell you, this is a great idea, having the PlayStation Slam of the Week and then featuring a game. Like if you did this and then featured a different game every time.
Oh,
that's like a good idea,
yeah.
man. Like
that is pretty smart.
If they did that like every week in like AEW or something, right? Like the Xbox Slam of the Week, and it just features some Xbox game every week that's different.
That's actually fucking very smart.
Cool.
You're
Yeah,
right.
Maybe like the Game Pass, Xbox Game Pass Slam of the Week, and it's just like different games on the Game Pass or something.
That, on that month.
that'd be
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
That is fucking smart. Write that down for us.
So we go backstage. The Stooges are now in football gear, and now they're still fucking about to kill Mankind.
Well, it's a miracle that we were able to say anything about this segment because it is fucking impossible to see anything. This is the darkest. Like, I understand the boiler room is supposed to be dark and dingy, but like, fuck, man, I can't see.
Get a light on the
thing
camera
here.
or something, yeah.
Yeah, right. The camera doesn't have a light. I know this is being filmed. Like, I understand that part of that. Like, but whatever. So Patterson and Briscoe, as James said, and Slaughter are all wearing fucking football helmets and pads and shit. And Briscoe says, this is the best I could find. And Slaughter says, let's go get him before we lose our jobs. And then they all start walking towards the boiler room. And Joe Briscoe says, I'm going to pass out. Patterson and Briscoe are calling out for
lock the fuck in, man. Like,
yeah, dude, I mean, fucking
we
pick it
gotta
up.
get
Jesus.
Mankind.
Get on the sticks. What the fuck is wrong with you? Patterson and Briscoe are calling out for Mick. Slaughter is just yelling Mankind. And they go into the boiler room and they split up. But it is short-lived because Mankind comes out of nowhere and hits Pat Patterson in the head with a trash can lid. But he is wearing a helmet, but I guess that didn't matter because it hurt him enough to knock him over. Then he grabs Gerald Briscoe and dunks Gerald Briscoe, who is wearing a helmet, his entire head into a sink. I'm guessing he is drowning him here. This is so fucking dark. I couldn't tell who was being hit anymore.
Yeah.
Mankind low blows Slaughter. Then he starts beating him with a pipe. He's just throwing these dudes all around. They fight out of the boiler room. And then Mankind just leaves the scene. So they were not able to stop the Mankind.
Well, Stone Cold's getting ready beside the Coke machine.
Well, goddamn, son, I gotta get coffee and then a Pepsi.
So we go to The Rock versus Steve Austin WWF title match. The
But first-
corporation is out here with Ken Shamrock.
Introducing Shane and Mr. McMahon.
I was wondering what we'd see in this episode.
It's been too long. I mean, it's been more than 5 minutes since I see these fucking two guys. And it's been a while since I heard Vince speak because, of course, he gets on the mic. Fucking.
Did you
No.
miss me?
I will let you know that I'm not happy about this match. Yes, I know. I've been watching. For 2 hours I've been watching. Buddy, he said, I resent the hell out of Stone Cold for bringing in legal eagles that would bring a contract into this ring. And as far as I was concerned, last night was the last time he would ever come close to being the champion. He had his shot and he blew it. And Austin, you better be right, because this is it. Titan, Kentucky, your last shot. Then he introduces the corporate champion, The Rock. WWF title on the line, The Rock versus Stone Cold Steve Austin. Austin comes out to just a fucking humongous pop. I mean, this guy is the coolest dude of all time.
Dude, by the way, Ken Shamrock in gym shorts looks fucking insane, man. This is the biggest guy alive.
Dude, he's bursting out of his skin. He's huge.
Yeah, fucking Shane goes to put his arm around him and then can only put his arm on his trap because it's sticking out so much. Like, it's actually insane.
Well, he's going to talk next week.
You smell what The Rock is cooking?
Huh.
Austin walks in and starts beating the shit out of The Rock right
Vest
away.
on.
Yeah, which is awesome. I love that. I love the way Austin punches. Like, I don't know if anyone punches like that anymore.
No, I don't think so. And the crowd is like on their feet, molten for everything here.
Yeah, like when you have a wrestling promotion like that, having a guy that's like the red and the blue guy, like the default, like, I don't know, like Rock and Austin were so different from each other and they had their own ways of doing shit, but like they just work together so well, you know?
That's
so
awesome.
having like your red and blue default guys that like you can always go back to, that's always nice.
That's fucking so sick. Yeah. And this is like their most over, you could argue.
So The Rock gets out of the ring and tries to walk away from the match. He says, "Oh, fuck it, man. It's not even that serious." So Austin chases his ass down and hits him with a line.
on the ramp, big pop.
Austin actually is still hitting the elbow from the second rope at this time, which is cool. He stops
awesome.
doing that, yeah, as his knees start getting worse.
Yeah,
they go to
sure.
the outside and Rock lines them over the barricade. Now they're fighting in the crowd.
Dude, when sorry, just to go back for a second, when he did the line off the second, a fan jumped the rail and is like on hard cam shot, like jumping around, and a security guard fucking tackles him. Then they go to the outside, and now you see 4 security guards dragging the fan over the barricade and taking him away. And then, yes, as you said, they fight over the barricade.
Rock has Austin in front of the announce table. And he's giving him these little fucking baby kicks, but with full theatrics, which is funny. Yeah. Austin hits the double bird elbow using the ring as the ropes on The Rock, who's on the announce table.
That was fucking awesome. That was so sick. Yeah, he needed to bounce off something. He needed momentum.
So Austin goes for a pile driver on the floor, but Rock back body drops him.
Oh.
Rock hits the corporate elbow on Steve in the ring, and instead of going for the pin, he grabs that chin lock.
Dude, he does the corporate elbow, and the end wind up for the elbow is him pantomiming drinking.
The ref gives Austin the 3 arm drops, and Austin gives the middle finger on the third one. And now Mankind is out here trying to kill Vince McMahon. Instead, he will now fight with Big Boss Man on the outside. So Shamrock and Boss Man are now kicking Mankind's ass. Austin goes for a stunner, but Rock gets out. He gets the rock bottom in, but Austin gets out, and then Austin hits a stunner.
Oh my god.
Big fucking falsy here. He's going to win the WWF title, but the ref gets pulled out.
No.
And wait a minute, that's the Undertaker with a big shovel.
Dude,
What
okay,
the
we
hell?
definitely have seen this too.
Yeah, no, this shit was funny as fuck.
Dude,
Undertaker with
it's
that
a
big ass shovel.
Yeah, that big
Yeah,
shovel.
that golden shovel.
Dude, it's a 2-second shot between them showing fucking Shamrock pulling the ref. Then you see Undertaker and Paul Bearer for 2 seconds, and it's like, what? Wait, what the fuck was that?
Dude, it just cuts back to the hard cut to Undertaker with a big shovel is so fucking funny. We talked about in the episode where they recap this, but that is like one of the funniest visuals ever.
Big ass shovel.
Just Undertaker
What the
walking in
fuck?
with a big shovel. What the fuck?
And Paul Bearer with him.
So Taker hits Austin with the big shovel. Oh my god.
Oh.
JR says Austin could have a hell of a concussion. Spoiler alert, he does. That's the angle.
That's the angle they run crazy.
And JR says, "Why, Taker? Why?
Why? Yeah. So,
Why
yeah,
what? Like why he attacked him or why he used a big shovel?
Either or.
All of it."
Yeah, Austin gets brained with a shovel, DQ. Taker goes to hit him again with it, but Paul Bearer stops him. Rock and Vince leave up the ramp with the title. Taker and Paul Bearer eventually leave. Austin's fucked up in the ring, and as James said, the show ends with JR saying, "The Rock is still WWF champion, but why? Why did Undertaker strike Austin?"
With a shovel.
Look
at this fucking thing.
Big ass shuffle. They do have on Peacock the extra attitude thing, which is Austin giving Shane, Bossman, and Shamrock stunners, and then drinking beer with Earl Hebner, and then Earl Hebner spitting an unbelievable amount of beer at Tony Chimmel on the floor.
It's as easy as that, folks. It's as easy as that.
Austin no sells the shovel, gets up, beats everyone's ass, sends everyone
Well,
home
you're not
happy.
supposed to see this, Tony, of course.
Extra attitude.
I mean, this is a crazy ass show. This is a insanely attitude era show. You know, I'd say the best
one
way
of
to
the
describe
most
this.
attitude era shows, right? This is deep in the corporation starting and all that big moments.
There's a lot of things starting here, like Rock's turn, Godfather
Well, it's the
seems
road
to be
to
kinda
WrestleMania.
new.
You know, we're on the road.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Mike Hawk was on the show. Hawk Tuah was also.
Talk to it, Mike Hawk.
Sadly, no Gwen Dill.
Oh, the goat? Yeah,
there.
no, you know. They're
He'll
working
be
on
back
him.
next week, maybe.
Maybe next week.
They soft launched him at Survivor Series. Saw how that was going.
Soft.
Soft launched a new gimmick.
Oh shit, that's fucking awesome.
All right, time to get into the first ever Raw is War episode, March 10th, 1997.
Now, who do we blame for this episode?
You can blame me, I guess.
That's awesome. That's what I wanted you to say.
Yeah, I mean, I put up a couple of different ideas for episodes, and I thought maybe, you know, the first ever Raw is War would be an interesting one to go
A milestone.
to. Yeah, I mean, this is like a pretty important switch here for the World Wrestling Federation, who has for over 50 years been the revolutionary force of sports entertainment.
And the world is
Sports
watching.
and entertainment, just so you know. Sports
that's
and
true.
entertainment.
Well, sadly, no wrestling show has ever sucked as bad as this fucking one. I'll tell you that much. I've
For over
watched
50 generations.
I've watched I've seen WCW in its worst and best. I've seen ECW in its worst and best.
WWE?
I've seen WWE be the worst
I
all the
watched
time.
2007 WWE, and this is better.
One of the
Still worse.
worst fucking episodes of any wrestler I've ever watched. I hated it.
Yeah, this is it's unbelievably bad. It is unbelievably bad for so many different reasons. And it's going to take a while for us to explain it because there's so much bullshit packed into a hour and a half shitty little box.
There's so much shit in this episode, and somehow there's nothing at all.
This is also 2 weeks before fucking WrestleMania, by the way.
Yeah, somehow this is even
Oh,
worse
shit.
than like later Attitude Era shit in regards to in ring. Somehow
They seem lost.
this
too.
is they're squashes. They're all squashes, and somehow they're
Yes.
lost. I have so many negative things to say about this show over the next hour
Well-
or however long it takes us to get through it. The World Wrestling Federation for over 50 years. It's just sucked. It's just been awful here. Goldust is here.
It's sports and entertainment. That's the cops coming to arrest everybody that wrote this fucking show.
Well, Ahmed Johnson and Stone Cold are walking into a warehouse full of explosives, and only one kid survived.
They would rather die than be a part of this fucking show. Dude, I never noticed, it's funnier now, I guess, that there's a shot like they on the wall, they project like army dudes running through the field and like a helicopter, and then it cuts to Undertaker looking up like he's looking up at the helicopter. Yeah, get him.
Dude, this is
USA.
this is pretty groundbreaking stuff at the time. Like, it's way different than their last presentation.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
But then it comes
Way
into the
more edgy.
show, and it's Vince. Welcome to Monday Night Raw.
Yeah. And new stage with the Tron for the first time. First time they're using the Raw's War logo. On Peacock, it is dubbed music, though. It's meant to be Beautiful People by Marilyn Manson. You can kind of faintly hear it behind it. It's dubbed over with the...
They are in Worcester, Massachusetts for this
Worcester
one.
is right. Yep, that is...
Worcester. It's spelled
Correct.
Worcester. I believe you.
Worcester.
That's correct.
Psycho Sid has come here to talk. And he is the first of fucking many tonight that have a lot to say. This is not even the go home show to Mania, by the way.
No, it's 2 weeks out.
And there is no
dude,
SmackDown, by the way. They have one show a week. This is what
their
they
show.
got.
Oh, they got Shotgun Saturday Night. too, though.
Shotgun Saturday Night.
Yeah,
How do
but-
you forget that shit?
Yeah, but that's just basically where Sonny goes to not get naked. So like,
Come on. We watched her fuck Elmo on that show.
yeah, I mean, Elmo was really railing her crazy. I saw Elmo
was.
farting on TikTok earlier.
With Ryback.
Ryback thought it was very
With the
funny.
Ryback, that was crazy.
If Ryback wants to wrestle Elmo, he could not do it on our show. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and we mean that with 100%, with 1,000%. Psycho Sid Town Hall starts the show. Sid is the world champion at this point.
Yes. Psycho Sid, by the way, for those that don't know, is Psycho Sid because he tried to stab Arn Anderson with scissors. That's the whole gimmick.
Where are your scissors,
He's a psycho.
Sid?
He's a psycho, and he has creepy horror music because he tried to stab Arn Anderson with scissors. That's all
That's
it
really
is.
his theme song. He's like,
Dude, the dirt
Yeah.
sheets and the rumor says that Vince told him to go stab him.
I heard
I don't
it
know
was
if that's
gold dust.
true.
That's all
Yeah, I don't know if that's true, but
it.
it's something to think about. Psycho is also spelled SYCHO.
Because he's crazy and he can't spell.
He can't spell, and he has a lot to say in the ring here tonight.
he never learned how to read.
He has well, JR is here as well, by the way, and he says, Psycho Sid, I understand you had several meetings with WWE officials and you're reluctant to join forces with The Undertaker. What's your story? He's facing Undertaker at WrestleMania, by the way. I don't know why JR is confused.
Why do you have to grill him these hard questions? This is such a hard question for him, by the way.
Grilling these hard questions. Can you read? What is your name?
I didn't read one page and I heard about it.
Spell psycho for me right now.
Tony, JR is a shit starter this whole show.
Dude,
he's actually like
he's
a...
fucking running
There's
up
one
on people
later
that
that's
don't
insane.
even...
Yeah, I can't wait for that one. Well,
Yeah.
Let's think of some kind of fool or something.
or something.
Some kind of fool. All right, let's try that again. Let's start over. We're live, pal.
Yeah, well, I'm proud. He says, Undertaker, I know when Paul Bearer is around, it was Mankind and Vader. I smell something fishy. He's not making any
What
fucking
is he
sense
talking
here.
about?
He's not
What
making
is he
any goddamn
talking
sense.
about? I
His
have
theme
no
song
clue.
is playing in the background, and they're just zooming in on his face. Is extremely
It's
red.
very new. It's very New Jack-esque style here with the theme playing.
He's going to throw JR off a balcony. He said, I am not gonna.
Jim Ross, I can't read. I can't do math.
Help me.
all the
I'm
shit-
gonna not. I am not gonna fall for your trap, Undertaker.
For all the shit we give NXT and Shawn Michaels for making these people practice their promos. Come on.
Look at that. You hear this guy, fucking James? You hear this fucking
How
guy?
the
No,
fuck did you just shoehorn NXT?
That
into
is
this?
unbelievable.
Bro.
This is unbelievable.
this is-
Sorry,
You are going to hell.
I'm itching my mole right now. Sorry. Hold on.
I can't read.
That's me with the Patreons.
Since it's WrestleMania, you will fall victim and become another symbol of one of my many victories as WWF champion.
No, he says
I
World
don't-
Wrestling Federation champion. They always say World Wrestling Federation champion.
And
Yeah,
ah.
of course. So what you need to do tonight, Undertaker, and maybe for the rest of your career, is you stay in the cemetery where you belong. Because after WrestleMania, that's where I'll put you once and for good. Well, here comes the fucking Undertaker now.
Dude, Undertaker and Sid having a promo off to start the show should be fucking illegal.
It's what dreams are made of, and for 50 years, the revolutionary force in sports
Undertaker
entertainment.
came out and said, "You are making no sense.
You're an idiot.
Listen to yourself."
Spell your name. It's fuck you, man.
Sid, I brought a book out here, and I'll read one page out of it.
Taker says, if you're scared, say you're scared. Your logic, it just doesn't make any sense. He legit says that.
Did you hear Taker? He said, if you're scared, and I think he says woke or something. I don't know what he said. He said something really weird. You gotta go back and watch it because he said something like crazy.
Benghazi.
Sid, you are a liberal with sissy hands. Now read the Declaration of Independence.
So Taker pretty much here just says that he's gonna fucking win the belt. He says that, you know, Sid is really one that can't be trusted because, of course, you know, if Taker does something to Sid, he won't get a shot at WrestleMania because Sid won't make it to WrestleMania. But if Sid takes out Taker, he has no opponent for WrestleMania. So he,
Oh, shucks.
That is flawed logic. That is not correct. That is
fuck you,
incorrect.
Tony.
Yeah,
What do you
well,
know?
you have to understand, Tony, that they would just
Cuck.
leave the WWF champion off the show. You know, they would do that.
They don't care. They don't
this
give
guy.
a shit.
This is 97. We don't
Yeah.
need the WWF
Yeah,
champion
fuck
at
this guy,
WrestleMania. No
for
way.
real.
Also, Taker says he's going to take the belt go home to the creatures. I don't know if you guys
Creatures!
like that. Did you like that?
Yeah, come on with it.
No.
Yeah, I will decline being your partner. I will deal with Vader and mankind.
Dude, that's the dumbest shit ever. Yeah. I don't want you to beat me up or me beat you up, so I'll just fight by myself. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. I'm also an idiot. Well, oh yes! Here comes Paul Bearer in red lights with brown mankind and fat Vader.
Dude, all I'm thinking right
piece
now,
of shit.
all I'm thinking right now when I see this is how excited I am that Mankind hasn't written a book yet. Like, this is like, I know I'm going to get something
good
cool.
read yet?
Yeah, I'm going to get something at least a little bit cool.
That's true. Well, Paul Bearer says, it says, you, Psycho Sid, have felt the wrath of Vader and mankind, and you, dead man, you know the story, don't you? By the way, the stairs are in front of the apron, which is pretty cool. Like, both sets of stairs, or it's
yeah,
one
you're
big
right.
set. I actually thought that was cool.
Yeah, Well, you know, it was. I'm sure Mankind didn't think it was very cool by the end of the night.
No. Well, you know, it's probably taking worse, but
We'll
you're
talk
right.
about it later.
Paul Bearer says, what the problem here is, boys, is you're both a coward.
What
and you
the problem be?
You both don't want to face the future WWF Tag Team Champions tonight on War! On Raw! What?
I think this is Raw on War. I don't know what he
says.
said.
Jim Ross, what is the name of this show?
I don't fucking know. What's my name? What's your name? How do you spell it?
I never learned how to read.
I brought a book out too.
I'm gonna put this urn up your ass.
Oh,
This is the sound I will make. Oh. So Vader and Mankind get in and jump Sid and Taker. Taker goozles Mankind, and Vader swings his arm back and punches Taker in the head by accident, which of course means that Undertaker thinks that Sid did this because he's a fucking idiot. And then they stare at each other. And that's how the segment ends.
Rocky Maivia versus.
Tony Roy!
There's no way this guy's name is Tony Roy.
Tony Roy!
Tony Roy or
from
Tony
Cat-
Ruha? They call him Tony Ruha.
They call him Tony Ruha, I think, Tony. That's what I heard. Tony
Do they?
Ruha.
Yeah, on
Ruha.
commentary they call him Ruha. It's probably Roy though, but they call him
Tony
Ruha on
Roy
commentary.
from Canada. He looks like he was in UFC 1. All the like the name bar graphics or anything like that have just the text, and then to the left of it is a barrel on fire, which is cool.
Oh,
The
yeah. All it
garbage
says
can.
just says continues. Yeah. it's
Yeah,
just a
continues,
barrel.
and even like when the wrestlers come out, it's just their name on the right and then a flaming barrel on the left.
They're letting us know it's going to be a dumpster fire episode of Monday Night Raw.
They're right, Tony. They're right.
yeah, well, fuck you guys.
WrestleMania 13 is presented by PlayStation, coming in just 2 weeks.
That's Linda's theme.
Yeah, well, it's
Bitch,
also
why?
WrestleMania's theme, so fuck you. Yeah, so the match barely gets.
Fuck you!
Yeah, the match barely gets. I don't even know if it gets started. Before the match, you hear a voice on the mic speaking a different language.
Yes.
It's fucking Iron Sheik, Bob Backlund, and the
Popeye
Sultan.
Spinach. Oh, Sultan.
This is Deadlock.
You're right. Iron Sheik said Rocky and Johnson. It's not Rocky. This is Rocky Maivia in the ring. Rocky and Johnson at the Wrestling Mania. My man Zoltar is gonna show you who is the wrestling champion.
Fuck you.
Zoltar.
Fuck Gold Dust. Fuck Gold Dust. And I mean this. I
Fucking
say.
Bob Backlund is here and he starts fucking. You're spitting.
Thank
Bob
you.
Backlund starts fucking flipping out. He says, "Stand up when I'm talking to you, young man." And Mr. Johnson, that's Rocky goddamn Maivia. Damn it.
Holy shit, man. So Rocky
He said-
Maivia, Tony Ruha, Bob Backlund, Iron Sheik, the
And Zoltan.
Sultan.
Bob Backlund
Zoltan.
in the background just saying whatever the fuck you was saying.
Dude, for the
We're
whole
gonna
match,
the
it's-
title. Hey, don't talk back to me, young man.
dude, like, you would think they'd stop talking and the bell would ring and they'd wrestle. It's legit Rocky Johnson and Tony Ruha wrestling, and then Bob Backlund screaming until they cut his mic off.
Dude, that was crazy.
He won't fucking shut the fuck up.
Yeah, well, they don't ever stop talking on this show, so I'm not surprised.
No, you're right. Sultan also at one point. Sultan is Rikishi, by the way, for those that don't know. It's Rikishi in a mask and
It's
in
the
the
Sultan,
boots.
by the way, not Sultan.
It's a Sultan. Fuck you.
Fuck you, man.
I mean that.
What do you goddamn know? I'm rocking with Iron Sheik and Bob Backlund and say this guy's name's Zoltar.
Sorry. I never learned how to read. My bad.
Anyway, Sultan grips the interviewer by the back of his head and looks into his eyes lovingly. And then we cut back to the ring, and Rocky Johnson is doing the Titus O'Neil dog bark taunt.
Sultan with crazy boots and and huge
He's got Iron Sheik's
fat
boots.
ass.
Dude, popcorn pants.
Sultan with fucking big fat ass. Who is this? Who is this guy?
It'd be a shame if you
mask.
put it in your face. That'd be crazy.
That would be horrible. Well, yeah, Rocky then climbs to the top rope. He is Tony
So
Ruha.
fucking far away.
Tony Ruha is feeding up from practically the other post and taking fucking forever. Somehow, Rocky Johnson is able to dive across the ring and hit this cross body.
Dude, he spent so much time in the air, he thought about going to Pride.
Dude, he said, I'm gonna have to fight guys like Tony Ruha in Pride, so I might
I
as
mean,
well
I
go.
gotta do this shit 300 days a year. Fuck.
Yeah, so Sultan, Rocky
I
Johnson,
could take one
Tony
left
Ruha.
kick from Crow Cop and die. Like, why would I do? Why would I face a Zoltan? And I goddamn
Zoltan.
Bob Backlund.
What are you guys talking about? The Legend of Sultan. Stop.
Well, Rocky Johnson gets the win here with the crossbody, and then Zoltan runs in, jumps Rocky, but Rocky gets on top of him and
Rocky
drop kicks him.
Johnson?
Yes, and then he bumps Iron Sheik and Bob Backlund off the apron. And then he backs off, and then we're staring at Rocky Johnson Maivia.
Please remember that Tony Ruha is in the ring here.
The legend.
From Canada.
How did anyone watch wrestling back then?
It's the fucking first match, James. Come on, man. Give
How
it
are you, a grown-ass man, watching wrestling back then, man?
Babyface Rocky Maivia and Tony Ruha. That's my shit, man.
Yeah,
That's
man,
what
I
you
mean-
want.
Dude, this is what y'all be saying. I wish it was more like this.
Whatever, man. What the fuck? What was Nitro doing at the time, then? Come on.
Nitro
what was
probably had
Nitro's first
fucking
match?
Hashimoto versus Great Muta main event.
All right, let's see. The first match of Nitro from March 10th, 1997. Jeff Jarrett and Mongo against Kenny Chaos and Robbie Rage.
I know that was
Sounds
fire.
all right.
Tony
That sounds
Ruha
all right.
over
That sounds
here.
all right.
That's crazy.
Well, Rocky Johnson is here, and he's on the bottom of the ramp, and then he slowly turns to his left, and the camera zooms in on a gigantic-headed man. Oh, it is Tony Atlas.
Dude.
Tony.
There's no way. Rocky Johnson and Tony Atlas? No way.
That's how Rocky heard him. He was just laughing in the crowd. Well, because Rocky Johnson teamed with him when he was a child or something. I don't know what the story is here.
Dude, Tony Atlas they just had his ass in the crowd, and then he jumps the barricade.
He jumps the rail.
Somebody get that man! What
I think he was
the
supposed to jump the barricade. Even Rocky was like, what the fuck are you doing over here?
Holy
Yeah, dude, he
shit!
jumps the barricade and daps him up. Of course, he teamed with Rocky's dad. They were
It
tag
said, "Oh, yeah,
champions.
he's looking pretty good. Look at that! Look at him looking pretty good."
Yeah. I think he should get in the ring and get it stink faced by the Zoltar.
Tony Atlas said, please step on my face.
Oh fuck!
Dude, somebody's
Shut this
holding up.
fucking company down,
Someone
man.
is holding up a sign that says "Nitro sucks." What are you talking about? You see what you're watching?
You're going to hell. Yeah, you're going
Holy
to fucking
fuck,
super
man!
hell.
Holy shit!
Yeah, fuck you for real. That was
Arrest this man! Arrest this man!
No, he's cool. He's cool.
Holy
He's fine,
shit,
bro.
man! Oh wow,
It's fine,
we're off to
dude.
a hot
Well-
start here.
Well, the WWF Slam of the Week is brought to you by Cool Borders on the PlayStation.
Oh, hell nah, man.
Come on, that game was sick. Come on,
1080
bro.
snowboarding was better, bro. Come on.
Yeah, man, you're right. You're right. I can't argue. Well, the Slam of the Week was Ahmed Johnson hitting 3 of his most dangerous moves on Al Snow. He kills him with a pile driver, which leads to a spine buster, and then that leads to a Pearl River plunge. I don't know why they put this here because Ahmed Johnson's not involved in anything after this fucking thing.
This is a Slam of the Week, okay?
Dude,
All right.
It's crazy to me. There will never ever exist a man like Ahmed Johnson ever again. This is the most one of one ass dude I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, you're right.
So we have Heavy Metal, Pentagon, and Peroth versus Octagon, Hector Garza, and the Latin Lover.
The fuck is going on here, man?
Dude, I saw 2 Pentagons. I don't know what the fuck I was looking at here.
It's you know, you get the one and then you get the alt color one.
The red trim and
it's evil Pentagon or evil
Why would
Octagon.
Pentagon and Octagon not team together?
Because
They were
it's
brothers.
evil. They were brothers at one time.
Now they're no longer brothers.
Dude, my small brain WWF mind does not understand this.
Well, once you learn how to read, you'll know.
Dude,
what's
Hector
going on.
Garza, insanely based.
TNA's Hector Garza. Let's fucking go. Didn't he like smuggle a bunch of steroids or something? Did we talk about that?
He
That was
smoked
crazy.
those steroids crazy.
Yeah, Steve Williams style.
This is
awesome.
yeah, first of all, this is a fucking insane match to just have on Raw. They're like, yeah, this is just a AAA showcase match. They say that this is just a AAA showcase match.
I think because of this, WCW starts signing AAA guys exclusively.
Oh,
Yeah,
because of this match or
they
this
don't want
partnership?
they don't want like WWF to fucking like use these guys anymore. So they just start signing them, and then like AAA and WCW have like a falling out because of it.
Well, Earl Hebner's the ref here, I think. And I'll tell you this much. There is not a lower third in this area. Every fucking lower third they play is actually like a right-hand third that takes up 1/3 of the screen on the right-hand side.
It squishes the match in.
Yeah, that's like fucking insane. I guess they
didn't
thought
know
this
any
was,
better?
Well, they decided we're going to do it all fucking night. We're going to do it every single match all night
Squish
long.
all the matches, yes.
They show a screen here for Vader, Mankind, Taker, and Sid, and then one for Jerry Lawler and Paul Lee, and they squish the screen for as long as possible. And you would think maybe, just maybe, for maybe 15 seconds, they'd show the fucking match. That's not the case. This is not the wrestling company.
No way. Dude, they go out of their way to not focus on the match, talk about the match, acknowledge the match, except for maybe an ooh and ah every so often, or for Jerry Lawler to say that there's a lot of ugly people in Mexico because they all wear masks. That's all they fucking do this whole match.
Dude, Lawler brings up, he's like, why is Vince bringing these AAA guys
AAA
in
and ECW.
In ECW,
Yeah.
and then Vince doesn't answer because he knows he's fucking in
Anyway,
the
back
right.
to the dropkick.
We got WrestleMania. Let's feature these AAA guys. Yeah, whatever.
So it pans to a woman in the crowd, and that would be China.
We don't know that yet, but it is China.
We don't know that throughout the whole fucking episode.
We don't find that out for I don't know how long actually.
Yeah,
but
it's
she's
probably
not
a
China. Yeah, maybe Mania.
Yeah.
You would think eventually they give her a name, but I think they were calling her China like on the European tour they were just on. So I don't know if they were trying out the name or what they were doing, but
Well, that's the Bionic Woman.
she's look at this. Look at her. Ah.
She challenged Bret Hart, and you know what
Yeah,
she did to
that's-
Marlena.
Yeah.
We saw that.
Get that woman out of here. That's that bionic woman.
Dude, security literally picks her ass up and takes her out of here.
Drags her.
She's not even doing anything. She was here. Jerry Lawler's like, no, she bought a ticket.
Well, maybe she shouldn't have choked Marlena over the barricade and jumped the rail.
Well, that was-
fucking trying to fight Bret Hart.
That was the whole other week. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I
she's
guess
back
you're
in here
reset.
doing her thing. Yeah, hell yeah.
Well, she gets escorted out of the building. Then we come back from commercial to recap what China has been doing, not to watch the match.
Fuck
because
this
the match
match,
is,
and I
the
mean
match
that.
The match is getting a boring chant from the crowd, so
Dude,
everything's just fucking going
it's
great
boring
here.
before the commercial. It comes back. They're showing like the Marlena, like how she destroyed Marlena, and it's still chanting boring.
This shit is boring as fuck. Where's Tony Ruha? Bring his ass back down here.
We got plenty of Canadian legends on this show, so don't you
Where's
worry.
the
You can wait.
Zoltan?
Dude, they're out here killing each other, jumping off the top rope, like doing flips and
Fuck
shit.
these
Yeah,
guys.
Super kicks. You
Boring.
asshole. Well, anyway, back to the action. Oh, well, we're standing by with Brian Pillman. Brian Pillman, and then they go to picture-in-picture with Brian Pillman and talk about goddamn Shotgun Saturday Night.
Brian Pillman says, I'm Brian Pillman, and on Shotgun Saturday Night, I'm going to do my ECW gimmick, but a lot worse.
I don't give a damn because I'm the ammunition for that shotgun, and you can bet I'll have my finger on that hair trigger. Anyway, Pentagon's doing an Asai moonsault to the floor, a 360 splash.
Nobody gives a fuck. Boring. Put Pillman back on the screen. Put Pillman back on the screen.
Hector Garza with a 360 crossbody off the top. Yes, anyways, we got goddamn Shotgun
Triple H
Saturday
left the
night.
building.
China has been arrested. We just got word she's been arrested.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Wow. So yeah, I think Heavy Metal pins Hector Garza with a flash pin.
That's
in like
right.
a picture-in-picture, because there's a replay going on from what happened earlier, and then he pins him in the picture-in-picture.
The finish is tremendous, by the way, in picture-in-picture. I don't know if you guys actually can see it because there's so much going on. The finish is Latin Lover goes to the top rope, Heavy Metal standing in the ring. Latin Lover does a frog splash directly in front of him, not trying to hit him whatsoever, and then he gets Lamage all cradled.
Did all that? Yeah. No, that's right.
That was
Dude,
that was
flash,
yeah, man.
flash pin in the picture-in-picture. No one gives a fucking shit for some reason.
Dude,
No one gives a
Vince,
fuck.
Vince stops off with the greatest line of all time. He says, "What a bunch of matadors, ladies and gentlemen."
Get these guys out of my fucking ring. This Triple A bullshit. Get this fucking shit off my screen. Are you kidding me?
Jose Lothario, suck my god.
Go to WCW on care. Get the fuck out of here.
We got Dennis Rodman coming in.
I got Roy Raymond coming to the ring here in a minute. Get the fuck out. How about that, buddy? So we got a WrestleMania 13 commercial.
WrestleMania action, adventure, danger. There's only one WrestleMania.
I will say the voiceover guy is a throwback classic.
He's very good at it too.
Yeah, good
Yeah,
shit.
and you got all the big matches, you know.
Yeah, Taker and Sid, Brett and Austin.
Ahmed Johnson versus the Nation of Domination. All of them.
Yeah, was that in the? Oh yeah, that was in the graphic. Was it? You're right.
17.
Me versus the nation.
He's standing on business. That's the line for Ahmed
That was Ahmed Johnson's gimmick.
The voiceover guy said that in the commercial.
Standing on business.
1 versus 50. One-man army. Ahmed Johnson. So we have Ahmed Johnson versus Roy Raymond. Is that
From
right?
Canada.
Roy Raymond.
Yes.
Can we talk about Ahmed Johnson for just 1 second?
Please, because
We
I
don't
need.
get to talk about Ahmed Johnson too much. So
we don't.
we're just gonna quickly go over this. Ahmed Johnson wore elbow pads on his biceps, not his elbows, and knee pads on his thighs.
2 sets of them. You double.
What was he protecting?
Everything, because I think he was very injury prone. So I think he just
His biceps were gonna tear at any moment.
protected himself, and he is soaking wet, and he has very, very tiny red gear that is riding so far up his big
I
ass.
remember seeing this guy in the video game, and I was like, I'd never see
You go down.
I never see anybody like this in my life. I said, what the fuck? And then the Pro
This
River
is-
Plunge is the craziest move of all
What
time.
a great move! Yeah, dude, he's like, we talk about like Mike Awesome, being like, this guy just has to be a wrestler. Ahmed Johnson was made to be a wrestler.
Has anyone ever
yeah, you're
tried
right.
the elbow pads and the biceps thing? You think that would work nowadays?
I don't know if anyone's as big as Ahmed Johnson.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Who could pull that off? I don't know. He might be the
Miz.
fucking dude.
Whatever you're about to say, no, I haven't seen it. No, I'm not interested in seeing it.
Tony, James watched Raw with me after you left.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did watch
Why?
Raw.
We put Raw on because we were watching some bullshit, and then we put on Raw like halfway through, and we were watching King of Queens, which was awesome, by the way. We tune in to Raw. It's the Miz making his entrance, and I said, "Oh shit!" Miz comes out doing the balls taunt, and then Ivar comes out. I swear, James was about to like run full force through his wall. He didn't understand what was happening. And then there's fucking that girl with her fucking dirty feet out and shit.
Dude, yeah, Valkyrie.
Yeah, Valkyrie. Yes, is it Valkyrie?
Oh no.
Or is it Valhalla? No.
Oh,
it's Valhalla. and
Valhalla.
Yeah,
that's
Valkyrie's
right.
somebody else, I think.
Sorry.
And it's a 2-seg match. They do a 2K Bronson Reed cutscene where he comes out and sits in a chair.
Jerry Cousin. God damn, man.
Yeah, dude. What a night. Yeah,
He's
Tony.
got, but the Miz did the balls taunt in his entrance, so W.
And
That's so
James got
good.
to find out that Miz is a moves guy now.
Oh, he did
of
a
course.
Hurricane Rana, which really like
At .50 speed, like in Creative Finisher.
dude, yeah, that shit was crazy. Then I look at Twitter, I was like, oh shit, the Miz is out here. I was like,
Macho's tweeting it.
Yeah, Macho's a dick
Macho got
beast.
railed for something. I don't remember what he tweeted. What was it?
Oh, it was about Hell in a Cell or something.
yeah, that's
WWE's
right.
cooking.
It was War Games, right? War
Yeah,
Games.
WWE's cooking
That's
with
right.
his War Games.
Yeah, and he got railed for that, Tony. Deb took your spot in the
Oh,
trio
damn.
reply.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was
she
good.
deserves
though.
it.
It was good.
She deserves it. Yeah, it's a good spot.
Yeah, sorry. So I needed to get that out of my
Sidebar.
system. Yeah,
So
out of my system.
Ahmed
Ahmed
Johnson
is amazing.
with elbow pads, knee pads, none of them on the elbow or the knees, which is quite interesting. The match barely even gets started, and then the Nation comes out, and they are making their
Dude.
presence known here on Monday Night Raw's War.
Immediately. Okay, first of all, Ahmed Johnson's music is done. Ahmed Johnson is standing on the apron facing the stage. Was Roy Raymond from Canada supposed to jump him here?
That's what I thought. That's what I
thought so
was
too.
gonna- Yeah. But I don't know.
He probably realized how much like protection he had. He said, "I don't even know I'm going to hurt this guy."
He had to find a great point of attack.
He's like, "I'm going to attack his biceps or maybe his thighs." And then he looked at both of them. He said, "Holy shit, they're both protected to the umph degree."
So the Nation comes out. PG-13 is wrapping them to the ring. Ahmed Johnson's not paying attention to this and just beating the goddamn hell out of Roy Raymond. Ahmed Johnson then performs what I can only describe as a spine buster onto the top rope.
Yeah, he bealed him out, spine buster style.
And then he goes out, brings them back in, and then does a gigantic scissors kick onto Roy Raymond from Canada. And then spine busters him. The Nation theme is still playing New Jack style during
They're
Ahmed's match.
rapping. They're just rapping
Yeah,
live.
they're rapping. Ahmed's not in the Nation. He's feuding with them. And then Ahmed hits the Pearl River Plunge to Roy Raymond from Canada for the win.
That's awesome. Great move.
Unbelievable
move for this era of WWF.
He definitely killed many jobbers with that move.
Which is awesome.
Right? Like, there's some guys didn't make it out of 97. Well, oh, what a rush. The LOD-tron plays on the screen, and the fucking Road Warriors come down from the crowd. They show Ahmed in the ring with half of his gear stuck up his ass.
That's gangster style, full nation, I guess.
Juice made sugar.
Crazy,
So
man.
Hawk and Animal get in the ring, and Hawk says, "Hell, the gang is all here."
Hell. You're going hell. Hell. Nation.
Hawk says, "Let me tell you something, Nation domination."
Whoa.
Holy shit!
Wait.
When we get to you, you'll look like a sweaty, fly-covered pile of raw white socks. Ha 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 ha.
Dude, I'll
That's
tell you
Vince.
right now, they should have shut the WWF down right there at the end
How
of that
does it still
sentence.
exist?
If there ain't no way that any of y'all
the
were
Road
watching this
Warriors.
shit. Tony, were you watching this shit?
No, I don't think
He
so.
was.
I don't,
Yes,
I
you
didn't-
fucking were.
No. I was,
Yes,
I was
the-
playing.
I bet Marcus watched this shit.
You're probably right.
Yeah,
I think you're
I wish we
right,
could get
yeah.
Marcus's. He probably loved this shit.
It only is downhill for the Road Warriors here. Like, this is...
Yeah. Once they were done
It's-
pretty
it's
much with
over.
like the NWA and WCW and all that shit. I mean,
Yeah,
WWF Road Warriors is just horrible. I mean, like historically,
It's-
it's just the worst.
on like complete character assassination up there with Raven being rich and having a mansion.
Okay,
Right,
that
guys?
was based. That was like his
Okay,
canon
no,
booking. That was
no,
that was his
no,
whole character.
no,
Somebody had to
no,
give him that
no,
character, and
no. I thought that
WCW
was-
wasn't
that was really
scared
good.
to do
I
it.
thought it was real
Fucking
good.
no, it was not.
Him and Hack and everybody.
That's like one of the big
Daniel.
things I remember from my childhood was that, yeah.
Yeah, that was one of my favorites.
Holy shit, Tony.
It's one of the best storylines ever, actually.
I agree. It was very good.
Eric Bischoff
Anyway-
was cooking.
Anyway, Ahmed Johnson says, "You boy, all these people are gonna watch you WrestleMania, aren't you?" The crowd goes, "Yeah, we're gonna watch
I ain't
WrestleMania."
watching that shit. I ain't can't afford it.
Everybody in the world, James, everybody, the world is watching, James. You don't understand.
$15 WrestleMania. I get not getting that shit. Best of luck.
Maybe $10. How about that? $10? You do
Nah,
10?
that's still too much for me.
Everybody in the world go watch WrestleMania because they know you're go down. You're go down. That was over. You're going down.
No, it won't. They just wanted to say something.
Yeah, well, then it's over. If they can say that.
Hell.
It's kind of it's over like Feed Me More, same kind of thing, you know?
Oh,
Feed Me
yeah.
More was
Me
over.
More.
Dude,
Feed
sweaty,
me.
fly-covered pile of raw socks.
Sweat socks.
Yeah, sweat socks.
Well,
Yeah, you're done. You're
Well.
done. Yeah, I bet you that Vince wrote that down. Yo, you say that? That's a test. That's like a fucking He just tested his ass. He said, "You gonna say this for real?" And he does. He says, "You're done.
Gotcha.
You're out.
Yeah,
You're
now
done. You made a huge mistake. You're done.
You're a drunk falling off the Tron now. Yeah, that's what you're
putting
doing.
draws with you. We're gonna put Heinrich with you. You know,
Sonny's gonna be with you. I mean, you're done.
You're done.
Enjoy your run here. You won't.
We'll run you over. I promise.
So now we have Owen Hart and the British Bulldog versus the Blackjacks.
The new Blackjacks.
New Blackjacks.
I'm sorry, not the old ones.
Thank you.
As everybody knows.
Not
They're
the
from
old
Texas.
ones.
Did you know
Not
they're from
the good
Texas?
ones.
Dude, I'll tell you right now, Tony, there's no way I could tell they're from Texas.
They also
Well,
say
wow.
they're from Texas. They're not anywhere else, just Texas. They're from Texas.
Well, somewhere there, yeah.
Well, Tony, La Femme Nikita is a babe, no doubt about it.
Well, they have a sign. Someone has a sign. They brought the sign.
We can't read.
So we got Owen Hart and the British Bulldog. Jim Ross full sprint up the ramp here to catch them in their entrance.
I've never seen
Hey,
something like
fellas,
this before.
fellas.
I want to congratulate you both for a great match in the European finals. Bulldog, congrats being the first European champion. And Owen says, "Hey man, let's not talk about him winning the title. It was a great match. I mean, we know I would have won, but let's talk about our match with the Blackjacks." And Jared says, "Well, Owen, are you jealous? Are you jealous of your partner?" And Owen gets in his face and says, "You're trying to fucking stir up trouble, man. Leave us the fuck alone." "Yeah, well, it looked like he beat you."
Yeah, to
and
me
you
it
gave
looks
him-
like he did fucking won, and like you're a little jealous to me. Look at you.
You suck. Leave me alone.
So they get in the ring. The new Blackjacks, of course, Blackjack Wyndham and Blackjack Bradshaw.
Big ass mustaches.
They're here to fucking also talk because they have to have some things they have to
Yes.
say. Someone needs to
Yes.
talk tonight. No one has.
What do they
before.
say?
I don't know. I didn't write it down.
Come on, you know what they say here. They got a great historic line here.
Here, go ahead. Let me know.
Well, Bradshaw
For the first
says,
time,
"Hey,
let me
Owen, you're stinking Canadian tick." He said, "You've been living off British Bulldog for quite some time. Haha. And there's one good thing about you besides that slammy. You got yourself some real purty lips, boy."
Oh, great.
And I want to fuck them.
Oh, great. Yeah.
I want to fuck them with my dick.
Oh, good. Well, what do you think? Owen's jealous?
Are you jealous, Owen, with them pretty ass lips? I'm gonna fuck them.
He runs back in. Are you jealous? Huh? What's going on?
Bulldog, are you jealous of Owen's pretty ass lips? Well, that pisses off Owen and Bulldog, and they jump the new Blackjacks to start this match. And I don't really get to watch most of this match because now Vader and Mankind are on my screen.
Dude, Vader and Mankind are on the screen, and Vader says, "Hey, what's up going on, you guys?"
I'm a fat piece of shit.
Vince is trying to talk to this fucking dude. He is just fucking. I have a match at WrestleMania.
He's a dead boy Smith.
They're in the match. They can't hear him.
No, dude, he says they're not good enough or strong enough or bad enough to take away the gold of WrestleMania. And the pain game comes out because Vader fears no man and he feels no pain. And my partner here loves pain. And it will be time. It is time. And Vince says, "Well, Vader, time, no doubt." And Vader keeps trying to talk.
Dude,
and
the
just
way
cut him off.
the way he said that shit was so like, I'm sick of this fucking. Send his ass back to
I'm sick of
WCW.
this fat son of a bitch.
Yeah. We get it. Vader time. Back to the action.
Dude, he said it just like that, Tony. He said it just like that. Vader,
Yeah.
said, I
Vader
feel
time.
no
Yeah,
man,
sure.
feel no pain. And it's time, and you know what time. Yeah, it's Vader time. So thank you.
Fuck out of here, bro.
Anyway, back to new Blackjacks. So let's see what's going on here.
Holy shit. Yeah, it's Vader time.
Yeah, we get it.
Fuck you, Vince. I was just saying, fuck you.
I tell you, sorry, rocking bitch. Get out of here.
Fuck you, Goldust, pussy. They're live on TV.
You know Vader was... this is live. You're right. Dude, you know what? That's probably why there were so many fuck-ups. They were live.
They're live on TV, and then just like Vince is talking to these dudes backstage. Like this could have gone so catastrophically wrong. Hey, what's up, Vader? Ooh, Vader, hello. Ooh. Yeah, Mankind. You know we're doing a promo.
What are you getting paid for tonight, Vader?
Yeah, whatever. Back to the
Yeah.
action.
It's Vader time for sure. Anyways, bye.
Vader doesn't know they're on TV. He just openly shits his drawers in the back constantly.
Hey, Mankind. We didn't just do that promo. I think we're on them right now.
We're live, pal.
This is the shittiest show ever. This one in this podcast. what's gonna happen.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's very
Well, we
dark
go
for
back-
sure. I hear you.
We go back and new Blackjack Windham low blows Owen right in front of the referee, which is fine.
Hey, come on,
Anyway.
man. There's a fucking lower third to the right here.
Yeah, fuck this match. I called a superstar line, and we'll tell you some things we can't talk about on the air.
Dude, it's
Like
Something, we'll tell you anything.
some recruitings and a Sable sighting that you won't believe. What the fuck would I not believe? What is she doing?
She's fucking walking and talking. Anyway, here's Vader.
Yeah, well, this match, 2 seg, baby.
Yeah. Stop a muddle. Anyways.
2 seg.
That
we get
would
it,
be
we get
crazy. Yeah. Look at stop a muddle.
Now, there's a commercial here,
Yeah, of course.
which is horrendous. This is fucking horrendous, this
This
commercial.
is good. This is great. Top quality.
Fletty.
That's right.
Fletty Brassy in a chair. He says, "All right, kid, let's see what you got." And
hell
a
no.
child, Tony, starts dancing in Shawn Michaels gear, sexy boy style, to Shawn Michaels theme. Comment?
Freddie Blassie loves this shit, man.
Fletty Brassy.
Can't get enough of this shit.
Tony, comment?
Yeah, man, that was it. That was kids love
Was that
Shawn
you?
Michaels. They love the Shawn Michaels.
This is horrible, Tony.
WWF Full Metal, the album. Freddie Blassie watching little kids dance. They are dressing up as HBK, and HBK's music is not even on this album. Freddie Blassie said, "Dress up as HBK now."
Dress him as the sexy boy right fucking now. And dress him as Gold Dust, please.
That's crazy. His music wasn't even on the album.
It was,
That's
dude.
crazy.
HBK's music not on the album. Tony. He told this kid to dress up as Gold Dust, and then he didn't even get to dance. He said, "Fuck you, and I mean that."
Imagine this GIF I have here. You guys should check it out.
Holy
This is
Yeah, this is
shit.
fucking horrible. I hate
Oh,
this.
there he
You,
is.
Tony?
Whoa.
Well, we're back from commercial. This match is still fucking going on. Anyway, Sid will take on Bret Hart in a
whatever.
steel cage match next week for the title, 6
Yeah.
days before WrestleMania.
Yeah.
We should have been watching that, Rob, by the way, because that's the infamous Bret Hart bullshit promo, which is crazy promo by Bret Hart.
But Tony, this is an infamous show because it's fucking horrible
Gotta be one of the
forever.
worst ever, man. I tell you this too, man. One day they will talk about the match that's happening on the screen. It ain't in this match or any of the matches
It's
we
not
see
now.
throughout the night, but one day they will. It'll be a good night.
Well, it's time to go backstage with Paul E. of
We're
ECW.
still in the Owen Hart and Vince Bulldog versus
By the way, none of this
Blackjack
is,
match.
all this cutaway is the same match. Match is still going on.
This is like an episode of Family Guy. Like, this is crazy, man.
Callbacks, yeah. It's picture in picture. And Vince says, yeah, standing by from ECW is Paul E. No, that's Taz. Very
Sorry
easy
about that.
mistake to make. And Taz says, hey, Vince, you want to hire a joke teller to sit next to you, brother, and make wisecracks? That's your business. But I'll tell you what, my boss hires athletes like me. And Lawler, I'm telling you, you make one more wisecrack about me, and I'm going to give you the opportunity to say it to my face. And fucking Bill Alfonso's blowing a goddamn whistle in the background.
Vince took that to heart and then he hired Taz to say funny stuff beside him.
He said this will be your job from now on. Lawler immediately says, well, if he wants to come out here, I'll tell him how short he is right to his face. If I can bend down that far, and I'll step on him. He looks a lot bigger on the Lucky Charms box.
Lawler's like 5'9", by the way.
Yeah. He's just tripling down on this. There's a goddamn tag match going on. Hello.
Well, Owen Hart gets a hot tag, spinning heel kicks, finally some fucking wrestling on this show. Missile
Right.
drop kick from 0 for 2. Owen gets a sharpshooter on Bradshaw and he passed
Dude,
out.
this is
But
so
then
awkward.
they decide to have the worst finish ever to this match. So Owen gets a sharpshooter on Bradshaw. He's passed out. Bulldog is just constantly in the ring hitting Wyndham, but he just keeps coming back, and Bulldog just keeps going back and hitting him
Yeah,
more.
Wyndham is constantly no-selling Bulldog to try to break up the submission, and Bulldog just keeps going back and attacking him, and it feels like forever.
Yeah, and then the ref gets pushed down by Bulldog, and the Hart Foundation gets DQ'd. Commentary is confused. They say, "What the fuck? Why did he get DQ'd?"
What
Because
the-
the ref
yeah,
got
what?
pushed down. What the fuck?
Oh, sorry, I wasn't watching.
Sorry, I got Taz in the back here. I got this lower third.
China's getting arrested again.
Dude, someone's mic was like crackling is crazy too. I don't know if you guys got that when they were talking.
It was Vader's.
One of the many interviews in the back.
You're right. I'm a fat piece of shit. Crackling.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you're fat. We get it.
Yeah. Get us the fuck out of here. Get this
Shut
out.
up, guys. I'm not fat. Leave me
Yeah,
alone.
read that. WWF 1997 Slammy Awards kickoff Mania weekend. Don't want to miss that one. Taz and Fonzie are here, and they're going to confront Lawler.
Lawler is sick of this crap, and he drops his headset and goes around the announce table and Taz grips up Lawler, and Lawler goozles Taz. Bill Alfonso is fucking blowing this goddamn whistle
That's
crazy,
right. Hell
man.
yeah.
Never stopped. Never
Then
stopped.
all of a sudden, the camera changes its positioning, and we see Sabu doing a double jump flip dive to the floor through a table.
It's nobody, by the way.
It's nobody, man. It's fucking nobody.
It's the best thing that happened on this show.
It is. You know what, James? You're goddamn right,
Were
are
you
you?
talking about something with Sabu and the injury and the observers?
Oh, he just said he was having fucking pain because he was going through tables. He just did a double jump flip dive to the floor through a table.
That's
What's
awesome.
one more table?
You're right, especially on Monday Night Raw.
So we have Leaf Cassidy versus Miguel Perez.
Dude,
I just
What
watched
the
a
fuck is
TikTok of a dude falling off a roof. Miguel!
I've never seen a guy so fucking hairy but have no hair on his
Dude,
legs. He's got
he
no hair on
is-
his legs, but he's so fucking hairy up top. It's
He
crazy.
is so fucking hairy, man. Unbelievable. This guy, 2 weeks ago, got in the ring to help Goldust
Dude.
from being jumped by Savio Vega, and then he drop kicked Savio Vega off the top. And then now he is a wrestler, and he's the son of somebody, or he's somebody's fucking friend. I don't know what's going on here, man.
Yeah, so Al Snow and Miguel Perez are lost as fuck
Leave
here.
Cassidy, please.
Dude, lost as fuck here. We're in the fucking shine and we're lost. Look, we couldn't get a good match on this show if we fucking wanted to. This is unreal.
Even when they gave one, like, without, they, of course, fucking interrupt this one as well, but, like,
You got split by split coming here.
they had a short window of not interrupting it, and they just did the shittiest fucking run ever. Like, Miguel Perez barely jumps up high enough to do a leapfrog. He goes for another. Leaf Cassidy just runs right into him, and then Miguel Perez hits the shittiest dropkick of all time.
Miguel! Hey, no one can save you, little bro. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, well, James, don't worry about that. We got to go backstage here with Paulie.
Oh, yes. Paulie. He has a lot to say, Paulie.
Well, Paulie says, no more games and no more interpromotional cooperation. Forget Paulie Dangerously, Jerry Lawler, Paul Heyman. You bring your friends, and I'll bring mine. And you want to debate me?
And bring my
one
check.
time, you gotta pay me. My friends will show you how extreme they can be. And Lawler says, come on, you know what he's saying? And Jarrett says, listen, I've known Paulie a long time, and you started it. Anyway, Leaf Cassidy misses a moonsault, and then Miguel fucking rocks him with the
Yeah,
stiffest
so anyways, dude,
clothesline
here's a
ever.
right hand third again. Make sure you watch that main event. You got Sid and Vader in it and all that shit.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Leaf Cassidy loads him up for a powerbomb, and Miguel counters into a pin and gets the win.
Yeah.
Why? Hello? Who is writing this shit?
They're here to promote the
Sid,
main event.
Sid, can you hear me, Sid? Sid.
Sid.
Hello, Sid.
Yeah, Vince says, how do you react to the bombshell announcement that you will take on Bret Hart in a cage next week? And Sid says, I don't react, McMahon. I react with action. What?
Dude,
What
this
are
is
you talking about?
like so insane. Like he then runs down his schedule for the next 4 weeks.
Yeah, dude. Tonight is a tag match with Undertaker against Mankind and Vader. 3 top guys coming at Psycho Sid. And next Monday, I got Bret Hart in a cage match. Another top guy coming at Psycho Sid. And at WrestleMania, I got the Dead Man. And I go on right after that. And I am the man and the master of the ruler.
Another thing. And then on Monday Night Raw, I have another match.
And Tuesday night in Texas.
Shotgun
I
Saturday
got
night,
another
I'll
match.
be there.
Yeah. We get it. You're the ruler.
Yeah, psycho
Oh, yeah,
this,
yeah.
psycho that. All right.
Yeah, Psycho these.
Psycho these.
How far into the show is this? How far are we?
We're almost
probably
at the
20 minutes
end of
in.
hour one. We're almost to the end. No,
Sorry.
we're almost to hour one is over. I think almost.
Yeah, because you
Okay.
know why?
'Cause
Because it's
why?
time for Raw to end and all pussies to
Oh,
go to bed. It's
shit.
real men hours.
Go to sleep,
Warzone this
bitch.
shit up. We're
Yeah.
done with that
Fuck outta
bullshit,
here.
man. And we're
Let's
starting
go.
off with
Yeah.
Ken fucking Shamrock and his
You're
bitch.
Guys, let's bring out the honky tonk man. Let's get him
No!
out of here. The
No!
Warzone has begun.
Fuck you!
I'm sorry. I'm just the messenger. I'm sorry.
Well, JR is in the ring with Ken Shamrock, and JR says, you are known for ultimate fighting, and you are known as the world's most dangerous man. And please, welcome to Squad Circle, Ken Shamrock. And Ken, at WrestleMania, It's going to be a huge event, and I'm happy to say here tonight we have been informed that in the Bret Hart Stone Cold Steve Austin matchup, the submission match, which now could be a WWF title match, you will be the special referee for that match. What kind of official is Ken Shamrock going to be at WrestleMania 13? And Ken says,
I'll be a good one. Thank you, Jim.
Yeah, dude. He says that for 30 minutes. That's what he says for the next fucking 30 minutes.
I'll call it down the middle. I'll be straight. Yeah, it's good.
But yeah, dude, he just goes on and on about being a impartial referee and nobody knows submissions like him and blah, 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 blah. And this is like the least cool Ken Shamrock has ever goddamn been ever.
Shamrock's got a crazy lineup in this one, too.
He's looking juicy, though,
He's got
man.
the
He
half
might be on
Nicole Bass outfit.
He better stop that.
I know, he's getting a little too close, buddy.
He's going to get fucking in trouble for
Jim
that.
Ross, you
goddamn
better
one.
say something to this dude. Or Vader.
Or Sid Vicious. Yeah, well, shut your hole, Shamrock.
Shut your hole.
Oh, my.
Shut your
Stone
hole.
Cold appears on the try and says, just shut your hole, son, because you can sit there and you can say it's an honor for you to be a part of WrestleMania 13. You should consider it an honor that I don't come out there and stomp your guts in right now. And I don't know what Bret Hart's doing with all these title shots, but I think it's complete BS that he gets a title shot before WrestleMania, which is fucking fair. I think that's a fair assessment to make. Yeah. And you can sit out there with that stupid look on your face, and even you know that title should be around the waist of Stone Cold Steve Austin. And you know, I ain't never given up on anything in my life. And you think I'm going to start a WrestleMania? You got another thing coming. Dude, this is like, also, this is sexy Stone Cold, by the way. So, like,
correct.
He's Stone Cold, but he's got the lips.
It's Natty Austin looking all sexy, yeah. Earrings, skinny, yeah.
Well, Stone Cold Steve Austin's time has come, and you don't know when I'm coming with some.
He audibly gets pissed off.
We're live, pal.
He fucks up. Yeah, dude, he fucks up the promo. You
know,
know
like
what I'm coming with, son. With a bottom line, Shamrock, after I get through making Bret Hart say I quit, I might as well just knock your lights out and sweep the ring with you. Well, Shamrock says, fighting is my game, man. It's my life, and I've been doing it my whole life. And Austin says, right.
Dude, Shamrock says, well, Austin, I'm excited to be the special ref for WrestleMania 13. Thank you.
Well, Shamrock says, I didn't bring my tights tonight. Austin says, well, I'll rest you in my underwear, son. You ain't got to have your tights.
Okay.
That's okay, Stone Cold. That's just fine, sir. Well, Bret Hart comes out when Austin starts fucking flipping out about this, and God damn it, Bret Hart. Bret Hart is a crybaby. Bret Hart is a cry. Have you guys heard that Bret Hart has been crying a lot lately? Because
that's what that fucking stooge Gorilla Monsoon's been saying.
And McMahon. I think McMahon's been saying that.
I would leave this shitty company and join WCW.
Yeah, I would actually sign for a 10-year contract to this company and then have them just fucking tear it up.
Yeah, I don't know how that's any way legal, but I understand.
How is that fucking legal?
I have no fucking idea.
You can get fired for any reason. That's in the contract. You can be fired for any reason.
So we have this 10. It's like that WCW deal. Yeah, so we got you down for 10 years on Wednesdays on TBS. But we also have a deal where anytime over the 10 years we don't want this anymore, we say fuck this contract.
Yeah. So what's the point of the years? How does that work?
Yeah, that's crazy. It basically is you better succeed or else.
You're right. And, well, Bret Hart does not succeed, James, sadly, and Shawn Michaels does succeed, so that's just something for the record.
That's true. Just think about it, James.
I mean, Bret's not there, and Shawn is still there. Something to think about.
Yeah, you're right. He actually runs developmental.
Well, somebody's got to dance for the Freddie Blassie.
Shawn is making the newest fucking members of that dance team. Yeah, well, Bret comes out here and, like, just... He might as well have come out and said, I'm turning at WrestleMania. Guys, I'm turning at WrestleMania, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Vader said...
Yeah, we know, Vader. You big fat shitty ass of yours.
Yeah.
Anyways, get the hell out of here.
Move along. Nothing to see here.
Yeah.
Bret,
Crybaby Bret. All right.
Yeah, that's legit. The whole dude. He might as well have, because that's all. Like, Bret just he says he's been ripped off by everybody, Vince and Gorilla Monsoon and the fans and fucking everybody. And he says, Shamrock, you better not screw me at WrestleMania, or you're gonna fucking make a big mistake if you do that. I hope you understand that. And
I will turn.
Shamrock says, and I'm gonna turn heel.
By any means, I'll turn.
And Shamrock says, there's only one thing you need to understand about me. I'm not a marriage counselor. And then they leave.
That's right. Thank you so much.
Dude, he says, I'm not a marriage counselor, which gets a pop, and he says, I'm not here to hear about your fucking problems. Then Stone Cold with lips and t-shirt and jeans comes out and flips them both off.
Look at this little dude at the top
He's
of the
so
ramp.
skinny. He's so skinny.
Natty Austin, just sexy as hell. Look at him.
That's
all
unbelievable.
sweaty as shit. And then we go to commercial, we come back, and there is
Holy
no
fuck.
fucking
Holy
way
fuck, man.
that the
Holy
Honky Tonk Man in 1997 is in the ring on my screen right now. And not only that, but behind the Honky Tonk Man is fucking Aldo Montoya with the head and the mask.
With the jock strap on his head.
Yes.
Dude,
By the way, Aldo Montoya is just incredible, by the way. Just
correct.
So you know.
And you all know how James feels about Just Incredible.
I'm going to tell you this right now. Everyone involved with this show will pay. It might not have happened yet, but I promise you one day somebody will come for you and it will be bad. And it will be Dracula. And I said, okay.
I said, you come over. That's right. It's good. There was definitely a solid, like, during the whole time Honky Tonk is talking here, because he cuts a fucking promo, because of course he cuts a fucking promo,
Sure.
that I swore we were about to see Honky Tonk Man versus goddamn Just Incredible. And I
thought that's what it was.
I swore that, like, once I got there, I was like, there's no way we're reviewing this show because James is going to fucking call an audible. We're not fucking getting past this. There's no fucking way.
Macho Man, you got to get the fuck out of this company, you 36-year-old old bastard. But Honky Tonk Man,
36?
you're good. You can stay.
Yeah, you can stay. Well, Jerry
all
Lawler,
good.
has a lot of pull here.
Yeah, of course. So anyways, Billy Gunn is now out here dressed up as the last outlaw, Jeff Jarrett.
You don't want to talk about the Honky Tonk Man's good promo?
No.
Dude, he will not shut the fuck up, bro.
Yeah, for real,
Well,
bro.
excuse, I thought this was America.
No, wrong.
Dude, he talks about the people of Worcester.
Stop.
Yeah.
And,
He's about to do
that's
the
been a long...
Wooster thing or whatever.
Tony, it's been a long time since he played in Worcester, and he knows you want to hear him sing a song. And they pop. The Honky Tonk Man's over here in Worcester, man. Come on now.
He legit came out here just to get on commentary. Fuck you, Vince McMahon, and fuck the death to the WWE, death to sports entertainment.
The Billy Gunn comes out here. Not the Rockabilly yet, I don't think.
Not yet. No,
I don't
Because I think the angle here is
I don't know. We don't care.
the
Who gives
angle
a shit,
here.
really, Johnny?
Sorry. It's just this is a tough segment for me. I
For
apologize.
those that do care,
I'm
the
sorry.
Honky Tonk Man is scouting his apprentice, James. I know you want to know. So he's
I'm
scouting,
sorry.
who's going to take the place. No, you're not. Who's going to take the place
yeah.
of the Honky Tonk Man.
It's got to be Aldo Montoya with his ball. He'll take the
and
place.
jockstrap face.
Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, this segment.
Dude, fuck you, man. Aldo Montoya was in the clique.
Yeah. Don't want to hear that again. All right, so Aldo Montoya versus Billy Gunn.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Aldo Montoya got the top pop crazy. Billy Gunn, not even on steroids. What am I watching this for?
Everyone's
dude?
pretty natty, like on the lower card. Like Austin was about to get the not natty main event push. So that's good.
Honky Tonk Man is convinced that they are cloning people and that the government is going to clone him.
They need to clone me too, yeah.
I already said a Honky Tonk Man can be cloned. All right,
Dude,
bro.
This was the point when I was like, +10, +10, +10, Honky Tonk Man won't shut the fuck up. I'm done with this route, motherfucker.
Tony.
Won't shut the fuck up. And he's on the rest of the show.
He's on the whole show, Tony. I couldn't believe it.
I was +10 because I was sick of hearing this fucking guy talk, and then he was on the rest of the show.
Fuck you, Honky Tonk Man and Gold Dust. Fuck you.
Dude, he's on commentary the rest of the fucking show, and I was like, okay, it's fucking Billy Gunn against Aldo goddamn Montoya.
Dude.
But at the very least, we're getting to the end here, and there has not been a picture-in-picture promo. I said, wow. And there wasn't
Oh, Sonny's here. She's got a lot to say.
Damn it! I legit wrote all caps. Fucking more people standing by. How is this possible?
We got breaking news here. Sonny's gonna get fucked on Shotgun Saturday Night.
Well, James, it's even better. Undercover with Sonny. I like that. Hey, Vince, wouldn't you like to get undercover with Sonny? I bet Billy Gunn would like to get undercover with Sonny.
Yeah, undercover. Anyways,
Now,
back
hold
to the
on.
match.
Now, how about on Saturday, you could get undercover with Sonny?
Shut the fuck up.
Tony, wouldn't you like to get undercover with Sonny?
I'm sick of it.
The following people would like to have sex with Sonny: Vince McMahon and Billy Gunn. Thank you. Now next, Billy Gunn is
Dude.
up in this match.
Billy Gunn wins during the promo with Alabama fucking Jam.
Dude, I had to like go
Or
back. 'cause
Tennessee
they-
Jam, excuse me.
I had to like go backwards because it was zooming in on Sonny's lips and mouth, and I was like, what happened here? Like what? I looked
To
at
her lips?
Yeah, I looked to the right and Alabama Jam off the top, crazy. What the fuck?
And he wins.
And he won the match. He beat Aldo Montoya, so that takes him out of the running for Honky Tonk Man's next apprentice.
But do you think Aldo Montoya would like to get undercover with Sonny?
No, only Vince McMahon and Billy Gunn.
What about Tony?
No, only Vince McMahon and Billy Gunn.
Only Vince
Got it.
McMahon and Billy Gunn. Sorry.
Got it.
That's what the breaking news is for, buddy.
This is a horrible, horrible wrestling show.
Yeah, man. I have nothing positive to say about this shitty ass show. I'm sorry.
Yeah, dude.
I came into this already tilted. This fucking show, I had to relive it again.
Like
You
talk
put the Honky
about
Tonk Man on commentary, it's fucking ruined. It's done.
This is why Nitro was busting their ass crazy
Dude.
style.
100. No wonder, dude. No fucking wonder. And James, we just talked about the fans of 2007 Raw. How did they put up with this? But also, fans of Raw 10 years before this, how the fuck did you put up with this shit, man?
It was like 4 good years of Raw, man. They've been around for 75 years. There's been 4 good Raws ever.
Dude, is it always on 7s that it's like the word? Was 2017 Raw fucking horrible too?
Dude, it probably
Like, what
was
the
just
fuck?
awful. Yeah, it was probably just
fucking
Four
awful.
good Raws ever.
I'm sure Kane was in the slacks with the mask or something at that point.
Oh God, yeah, you're right.
Who knows? I don't know.
I'm glad I didn't come around until WrestleMania 14. So there you go.
Is that
was
right?
Good. I mean, yeah, that was the first WrestleMania.
I'm about
I
to
ever saw was
retcon my
WrestleMania
own
14.
history and never come around, period. You guys ever seen the butterfly effect?
We're about to become an MMA podcast.
I'm about to check out Pride instead.
We'll be talking about UFC 2 on the pod next week. Let's go.
DPW's always been a fucking shoot fight promotion. Did you
Yeah,
know?
I'm going butterfly effect in my ass back in time, and I'm watching Pride. I don't got time for
I'm putting a
this.
butterfly in my ass instead of watching this show.
That's all Honky Tonk Man does.
Yeah, they cloned
So we got backstage. Mankind is chilling with the urn.
it. He's hugging it. He's just caressing an urn.
Paul Bear said,
And,
"What are you doing with my urn?"
Stop.
Mankind, he said he don't need no damn urn.
You don't need no mommy either.
I would. I need one.
Yeah, well, Mankind is pulling out his hair and punching himself in the fucking face. He busts his eyebrow open.
That's awesome.
And he says he spent his entire adult life in preparation for this moment, and he's got the scars to prove it. And they want to make a big deal out of Undertaker and Sid. Well, the real story is that Mankind and the man they call Vader are a team.
Dude, I love this. Where he said, "The WWF would like you believe I just crawled out of a boiling room, but I actually have a pretty good career. I've done well for myself
Yeah.
over my life, and I'd like to prove that I can stand in the ring with these two men."
Stay tuned. We'll be back.
Yeah. Shut this guy the fuck up, somebody.
Yeah, we get it.
They cut
Whatever.
him off and go to commercial in mid-promo.
Whatever.
Mankind. All right, this is what I wrote down here. Mankind is cutting a fantastic promo right now, and it cuts to commercial, and they never revisit it. Jesus Christ, this show fucking sucks.
Yeah, Mankind. Well, yeah, we understand. I
Dude,
don't care about your
Whatever.
past
one
life.
good promo the entire fucking night. Fuck you, get off the screen. We have Gold Dust. Gold Dust!
Dude, is legitimately the only good thing that happened on the show the fucking Sabu dive?
In whatever.
Thus far,
they
yeah,
almost
yeah.
Mankind almost had one good moment.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay,
This is
you're right,
pre-book
you're right.
Mankind. Come on, let him spit. Let him spit.
I know
It is-
he
and
was.
It is poop brown Mankind gear, which I'm okay with.
This is insane. It's a live show that they had no idea how to format this show. You know what's crazy is that
this show.
Yeah, well, this show sucks. It's not even crazy. It just sucks. But
Yeah,
it's funny because the live format for wrestling was created by fucking Nitro. Nitro created
right.
the live format for
Yeah,
wrestling.
I guess you're
Raw
right.
was just trying to catch up at this point. They have no fucking clue what's going on. They have people cutting live promos backstage as Mankind is trying to do he's going way over fucking time. You're done. No more talking. Whatever you guys say is not selling any pay-per-views. Fuck you, man. For real.
Dude, planning live picture-in-picture promos for every single fucking match on a live show is out of this world insane.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's
Every
crazy.
every match needed this. Why not just, instead of doing these stupid fucking matches, just have the people that are talking do matches?
Fuck you. Dude, next up, Goldust versus Tim McNeely.
Tim McWeeny is what I wrote down.
Tim
I'm not sure.
McNeely.
Tim McNeely? Okay, got
Yes,
it. Tim
Tim
McNeely.
McNeely.
He's from Lowell, Massachusetts. I know that much.
Well, Hunter Hearst Helmsley and that woman are on the ramp.
The bionic girl.
That bionic girl.
They are making their presence known here to the World Wrestling Federation.
Goldust does his well-known taunt of slapping his ass cheeks and taking his wig off, as we all know.
Vince says that woman was arrested. How did this happen?
Look at her, she's massive.
Dude, Goldust,
She's huge.
Tim McNeely, and Honky Tonk Man. I hate this show. I hate it. I hate this show.
Well, Honky says he's gonna put this woman on the Honky Tonk Man list.
Dude, I'm about to put you on a list, brother, and it ain't the Honky Tonk list, I'll tell you that much.
Well, Goldust wins with the curtain call on Tim McWeeny.
No, they can't beat Tim McNeely like this.
Thankfully, there's no picture-in-picture promo here. It's just interference.
China starts approaching the ring, and then
Very slowly.
Goldust grabs Marlena and gets in front of her. Marlena holding a penis long boy style.
Yeah, she's, it's tremendous. Thank
Triple H hits a flying something on Goldust, flying burrito.
Mongolian chop.
From behind him. And then this woman and Triple H start stomping Goldust out. Kick his fucking ass! Kick his ass! Tim McNeely, join in! Kick his ass!
Dude, Triple H in suit, stomping about, mystery woman beating the shit out of him, Tim McNeely dead.
Tim
This is
McNeely
insane.
kick his ass! Holy shit, man. So Marlena then jumps on China and starts choking her. Triple H just leaves. Says, I don't know what's going on anymore.
Why does he just leave?
Because he said, we're about to go over time. We got to get out.
Yeah, you're right. Well, China decides that she's going to stand on business.
That's real shit, too.
Dude.
One man army, 1 versus 50.
This is fucking insane. Staff and referees are able to break Marlena off of China. That she's fucking, they're going back and forth. Marlena slaps her. China goozles her, then gets back up. China starts shoving referees, then picks up senior official Harvey Whippleman and throws him as dangerously as possible, gorilla press style, where his head would directly smash into the canvas. Thankfully, there was referees in the way to catch him, but she throws him so fucking recklessly. It's insane.
So now it's time for the great debate.
Ha ha ha. That's good. Yeah, so there's a podium in the ring with a big WWF New Generation logo. And JR is in the ring and he says, we are ready for the great debate. And Vince says, ah ha ha. And JR, I don't know why. JR says, representing himself, Jerry the King Lawler, and representing Extreme Championship Wrestling, Paul E. Dangerously. And Paul E. comes out with long trench coat, hat, large. JR
Nice.
says, all right, gentlemen, the premise here is that Mr. Lawler is posing, should ECW even exist? And we had an obligatory coin toss in the locker room. Ha 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 ha. Vince finds this all very fucking funny.
Oh, tell you
Alice
Alice
in the
in the crowd.
And Mr. Lawler did win the coin toss, so he will start with a 90-second opening. And Lawler just fucking rails ECW here. He says, I'm not questioning whether it should exist. That's whether it does exist. You're seen by more people right now than any time. And he says, what's this? And then I guess some ECW guys come out. They don't show them for some reason, but I think it's
are
the
ringside.
Eliminators and the Dudleys, right?
Yeah, Dudleys are ringside and Eliminators get on the apron.
With the tag titles, and John Cronus is speaking crazy into the camera. Don't know what he said. Then we cut back to the ring. The microphone of Paul E's microphone is falling down. So like everything's just fucking falling apart here. Lawler says that you run a rinky-dink promotion in a bingo hall in front of 1,100 people, and there's enough morons in the city of Philadelphia to come out and see you hit each other with frying pans and barbed wire baseball bats, which is true. And hopefully the city of Philadelphia would come out if we ever did that.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Thank you.
If 1,100 people came out to our show, that'd be just fucking fine.
That'd be
actually.
great. That'd be
Yeah,
awesome.
that
Yeah.
would be great. We'll have
That is
Tim
totally
McNeely.
Oh, yes, and maybe Ron Winkle. What was the fucking guy's
Yeah,
name
no,
earlier?
that's fine.
Okay, that's good.
That's my thoughts on this show right now.
Well, Jared says, your time is up, sorry. And Lawler says, my time's not up.
Your time is up. Shut the fuck up.
No, it's not. When the WWF goes to Philadelphia, they put 22,000 people in the Spectrum. And my question for you, McMahon, and Paulie starts saying, shut up! Shut the fuck up!
Dude, that was me all fucking show, dude. Holy fuck.
And Heyman puts over that, the ECW fucking roster respects the 1,100 people that come to the shows by bleeding and sweating and fighting and showing the people that they'll bust their ass to give the people their money's worth. And that's what ECW is about. At this point, Sandman, Tommy Dreamer, and 𝑚cGillicuddy are in the ring.
That is insane.
I'm surprised they didn't sign Beulah, actually. I feel like out of this whole group, Beulah should have got a fucking job.
Yeah.
You're right.
Paulie says, Sunday night, April 13th, we're going to give them a pay-per-view. And you're right, Lawler. We are very small. And then Sandman, very drunk, I imagine, grabs the mic and says, give me the high sign. I'll get it death right now. Paulie says, whoa, fucking shit. He should have
Trying to sell this
awesome.
pay-per-view, dude. Chill out.
If Sandman shoot Kane Lawler here, imagine. That would have been
That would have
tremendous.
been crazy.
Lawler says you ought to get on your hands and knees and thank your lucky stars that you're even allowed to plug a pay-per-view on Raw and why Vince McMahon lets you. And I'll never fucking know. And Paulie says, listen, you want to shoot? You want to shoot with me? How's you doing with the seesaws in Louisville? What?
That's right, you pedophile. You pedophile. Look at
He
you.
says, yeah, how's Stacy?
This
He
is
says,
crazy, man.
Even your sons don't call themselves Lawler. Yeah, that's fucking
Wow.
crazy. The seesaws in Louisville. Holy fuck. Louisville. Sorry. Shouts out Louisville. Lawler says, you're a 35-year-old man that lives with his mother and father. And Paulie says, 31. How old are you? How old are you?
Is Heyman legit 31?
That's fucking insane. I just turned 31, so that makes me feel horrible.
Dude, do you see what Paul Heyman looks like in the ring right now? The wrestling business has taken every ounce of beating from this
Ruined
man.
his life.
Yeah, this is
That
crazy,
is
man.
crazy. Well, Lawler says, if it wasn't for your mom and dad that financed this crap, this wouldn't exist. And he says, you want to shoot? Why do you hang around these guys? And Paulie says, because they give the people what they want.
He should ask Vince McMahon who funded this in the first place.
Who's writing the checks, Vince? Is it Todd Gordon or is it you? He says, they give the people what they want, and we are the Howard Stern of wrestling. I'm sure Russo put that one in there.
Yeah, you're right.
He said, we're hardcore and damn proud of it. And Lawler says, you hang around with them because you're a little light in the loafers. Why not?
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Yeah, well, Lawler, you're fucking children from what I'm fucking hearing here.
I heard that shit
That's your
too.
comeback, brother? Yeah, goddamn. Honky Talk will tell you.
Yeah, not for real.
Tommy Dreamer gets on the mic and says, you want to start a war? Then go get every single one of your guys, and I'll show you how to start an effing war right here, right now. And he punches the fucking podium, and it splits in half.
It like crumbles to the ground. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
it crumbles to the floor. Sandman's now bashing a beer over his fucking head. ECW guys are surrounding Lawler. And then this whole thing falls apart here because I don't know, if someone was actually supposed to come out or what the real end of this segment was supposed to be. But Lawler, says, all right, that's it. I'm going to get my fucking friends. All right, guys, come out. And then nobody comes out. And then Lawler's just circling inside the ring, talking shit to Heyman. Sandman is standing on the bottom of the ramp, bleeding, holding the Singapore cane. And Lawler's saying, come on out, guys. And he says this 3 times. And then he says, you're not going to do anything. And then they don't do anything. And then the
They tell him to
segment
leave.
ends.
They tell him to leave or whatever.
Yeah, but
I feel like the joke was
here?
the joke is Jerry Lawler has no friends or what, right?
Why don't they just kick Jerry Lawler's ass?
Yeah, that's what I thought they should have done. Oh, come
There's,
out here,
like,
and then
they
they
could-
kick his ass. Yeah.
Because Lawler goes to ECW and fucking annihilates Tommy Dreamer's nutsack into smithereens.
He gets a crazy reaction, too.
He does. Huge fucking pop, and he bashes Tommy Dreamer's nuts to hell, and he goes to the hospital. But yeah, man, very strange. I wonder, if this really had any... I imagine it had to have turned some people into buying that pay-per-view, right?
Yeah, I imagine
Yeah,
so,
I guess,
right?
Yeah, right.
Somebody must
I'd
have
be like,
figured
oh
out
shit, the
ECW.
Eliminators. This is base. I'd watch this shit out
Oh
of it.
shit, Tommy Dreamer. I ain't fucking doing
Maybe
this.
not. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I ain't watching this shit no more. Check the seesaws out, you pedophile.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
okay, damn.
You want to shoot? You fuck children. Oh.
Freddie Blassie in the back. Why you say fuck me for?
Baby fucker. Oh, okay. Let me get my friends out here real quick.
All right, so main event time. Mankind and Vader versus Undertaker and Psycho Sid. They've been building this all show. This has got to be a banger.
And James, I'm sure it was, but this was my Deadlock plus 10 match of the night.
See, I watched the whole thing. This match was super based.
No.
It was
Yeah,
the
there
best match in the history of
There's
Monday Night
a
Raw,
super
Raw's War.
solid 3-minute, 30-second chin lock in this one that I thought was awesome.
You had to see that, Johnny, when you plus 10, plus 10,
Dude,
plus 10.
I
Chin lock,
did,
chin lock,
Tony.
chin lock,
I
chin lock, chin
did.
lock. Yeah, because I saw the same thing.
This should be
Unbelievable.
illegal to build to a main event on a TV like this and then have it underperform at a level like
They
this.
do nothing. They do fucking
You should be reprimanded.
nothing.
Yeah, you should have like something should happen.
Chin
The most
lock all
exciting part of
way
the
through
match is
commercial
the
break.
fucking after the commercial, Tony. They show Milton Bradley's Karate Fighters, which is awesome.
So yeah, Vader and Mankind are already down to the ring when we come back from commercial. Sid gets his entrance with the name pyro, which I thought was very cool.
That is Sid. Okay, Sid is
Sid.
another one of those guys, James, that I consider like Ahmed and fucking Mike Awesome. That like this is a fucking wrestler. He can only exist in wrestling.
WWF did not protect Sid at all.
No, why though? Was it because he wasn't like a product of them?
I don't know. Yeah, they just didn't. They weren't interested. They kind of just let him sink or swim on everything.
I mean, they gave him the belt, but like, yeah, it felt like
They gave him the belt, but I don't think they ever really thought of him as the WWF
they
champion.
had no problem making him look fucking stupid.
So Sid gets his entrance. Mankind and Vader attack Sid. Taker isn't here yet. I don't know what
For
he's
a
doing
while.
or why he didn't come out.
For a while, and then he comes out to no music or lights, so it's not like he was waiting for anything.
Yeah, he just didn't have his boots on.
He just wasn't at Gorilla. He's fucking-
So Vader and Mankind are putting the boots to Sid. Undertaker runs down. Mankind does the cactus line to Taker on the steps on the outside.
After that is where I plus 10, by the way. I did see that.
Yeah, the steps take up like half the fucking ring. So I think he like forgot and then went over the ropes and he eats shit on the steps. It was crazy.
They must have called that spot before they realized those stairs were out there and just forgot that they were there when they did the promo earlier.
Vader then locks in a chin lock on Sid and sits there for 3.5 minutes.
Genuinely.
fucked up.
For real.
Yeah, this is fucking horrible.
Yeah, well, don't worry. La Femme Nikita is going to be shown in its entirety. You like that?
Dude, WWF Rewind of the Night, Milton Bradley's Karate Fighters. I don't know if you guys noticed, but Marlena did jump on China earlier.
There's a match going on live. Hello.
Yeah, yeah.
Hello.
Well, Vince says they asked USA Network for more time, and they said yes. Honestly,
Fuck you, USA Network. You son of a bitch.
Network just said, fuck this show.
They must not be watching.
No fucking way. And they didn't even ask for more time. They didn't need no more time. So Taker hot tag punches Big Boot choke slam. Taker jumps off the apron, accidentally clobbers Sid on the head. Sid punches Taker in the head.
How do you even fucking do that? Yeah, Sid wastes no time in returning the favor.
He said, "You fucking bitch," and they punched him back. They're fighting. Taker throws him in the ring and choke slams him, and then immediately Taker dives on Vader over the big steps.
Which was awesome, by the way. But there's zero intensity in the brawl between Sid and Taker. It's like they're doing it because they think it was a bad idea. They're like, whatever. They throw punches, throw each other in the ring, do their moves.
They cannot coexist. I'm sorry.
Of
Sid
course
then comes out and grabs Taker and throws him back in the ring. Sid powerbombs Taker. Sid leaves, and then Vader pins Taker for the 3, and then Taker kicks Vader's fucking ass.
and then leaves.
And then he chases Sid up the ramp. Anyways, who fucking cares? Bret Hart's on the screen.
We could not stop. We couldn't have one match, James, that didn't end in a promo.
What's up, Bret? How you doing? Oh, I'm doing all right.
Yo.
I'm a real crybaby.
Yeah, dude, Vince says, oh, well, how'd you get that title shot?
It's because I'm a real crybaby, Vince. And I said, we'll find out who the real piece of WWF is. And I'll tell you something, brother. It's not a giraffe. Okay. Bye.
Yeah, all right, yeah. And I'm the best there is, best there was. Yeah, best wherever we are. We'll see you.
We gotta go. WrestleMania 2 weeks. Thank you.
Dude. Oh, I hate this fucking show, man.
Yeah, dude.
I
this
hate
might
this
be,
fucking show.
This might be my least favorite show we ever watched.
Wow, that's heavy because there's a lot of bad ones.
Yeah, but this is like I had a lot of hate for this one, man. I had a lot of hate.
Yeah,
for this
I don't know. I'm trying to think.
one. Not even Tim
through my
McNeely could save this bitch.
Dude, I'm
No
looking through my
way.
notes. I don't know if there's legitimately one. I don't know if there's one fucking thing in this show that I'm like, I enjoyed that.
If I was The Rock, I'd definitely go to Pride.
Dude, I would rather Mark Coleman fucking 12-6 body slam me on my head than watch this fucking show again.
There's more
man.
passionate heart in that than this. This is just
Dude,
dog shit.
this is horrible. This is horrible. And like people like this gets more popular after this.
Yeah, it
you're
does.
right.
You're right.
That is crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Because it's a fucking horrible ass show.
The only thing that came out of this, two things
That's the
that came
sports
out.
entertainment.
The only thing that came out of this was the new set that they had, and then the ECW stuff, which was like historic. If you look back on it, like the ECW stuff was.
At the time, it was fucking crazy. Yes.
Yeah. But like
At the time, it was
like,
fucking crazy.
What exactly is this era called? Like before the Attitude Era?
Is
New
it still
generation
new gen?
still.
Is it the new gen? Okay.
Yeah. Which is a notoriously horrible era.
It's Chris Danker's favorite era.
Dude, fuck that guy. And fuck everyone that like this shit.
All right. It is time to get into WWE's Monday Night Raw for October 31st, 2011.
Oh!
Your final days are here, buddy. This is a super show, by the way.
Yeah, Raw SmackDown Super Show. Highly requested by the listeners of Deadlock. Why? I've come to assume that they hate us.
They like to torture us, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be what it is.
I think they like Kermit the Frog. Yay!
How about Kermit the Frog?
I do a good Kermit
Every
the
week.
Frog.
Please correct me if I'm wrong. I tried to look. I couldn't find it. This
You're
might
wrong.
be the only 2011 review we've ever done.
Yeah, I guess eventually we'll get to the pipe bomb, which was a few months before this.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, the Raw Super Show era where like they just kind of said fuck the brand split and just kind of sent people wherever and did whatever they wanted. Yeah, man, this is rough. I mean, this
I
whole
didn't like it at all.
yeah, I think there's something like when I just see the branding of this era, where I just like go, oh, I don't want to
That
fucking
Super
watch
Show
this,
logo?
man.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
I see the
Yeah.
Super Show logo, and I'm like, this stinks.
Because we like lived through it, and it's just like I just remember like I was like, holy fuck, like TNA, you really got to start doing something because I can't
Please.
I can't deal with this.
Yeah, we got Jeff Hardy.
So yeah, man, this is in Georgia. We start the show, and then it cuts to the screen, the Titantron here, because The Rock is here via satellite. Well, technically, I guess not. It's even worse actually. It's a pre-tape outside his house.
He's not live yet.
Oh man, no intro to the Rock's theme, by the way. It's just like, dum, 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 dum.
And Tony, okay.
And no pop, zero pop
No
for this, by the way.
pop, Tony. That's what I was gonna say. They
Yeah.
fucking hit Rock's music, and they're doing the crowd sweep shot. Nobody's really reacting, and then they show like a wide shot of Rock on the Tron. I'm like, why is nobody reacting to anything here? But we must be deep in like The Rock doing this all the time, and everyone was mad at him for it.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they even incorporate it into the angle about the via satellite thing. But this is like peak. We have nothing. We
We're
have
done.
nothing. We have no ideas. We're not interested in really having any ideas. TNA already took their shot, and we fucking just flicked the bullet away. We don't give a fuck. Like
Yeah.
no one's touching us. That TNA couldn't even come close to Raw in an era where nothing was happening.
Dude, nothing at all.
So like at this point they're like, whatever, put the Rock on the screen. Like that's crazy.
send goddamn Kermit out there. I don't give a fuck.
Like holy shit. Yeah, I mean like this era, like real bad spot, I'll be honest. Like CM Punk
For me, personally.
yeah, CM Punk was like the only person on the show that like I gave a fucking shit about back then.
Yeah,
like,
but even at that point, it was like he already did the pipe bomb, and then it was like
Lost
all
to
right,
Triple H already.
Now,
dude, they
now
killed
he's-
his run. Yeah.
Yeah, wow. Yeah.
Now he's begging for title shots with John Laurinaitis.
Yeah, that's which we'll get to, which is another thing.
And another thing.
First, we got to start with The Rock here, who
Right.
has a 10-minute opener on video. Are you shitting me?
Dude, also, let me just mention lapel mic without the windscreen protector on it.
Oh my god.
Outside
In a-
his house? This is the equivalent of
Windy Florida, like hurricane season.
this is the equivalent of like opening an indie show with a car promo. Like,
Oh my
what am I
God,
looking at
yes,
right
dude.
now?
10 minutes, and they could have cut this down so crazy. He repeats himself 400 times. Like, this sucked.
Yeah,
this is bad.
The arena, the branding with the welcome to whatever, like Michael Cole at his worst with The Rock on the screen. I'm just like, oh my God, Bobby Roode, please. Bobby Roode. Austin Aries, please. Somebody.
Bully Ray, you're around, right? Do something cool.
Please, Kurt.
Dude, at this point, The Rock looks older in this Raw than he does now. I don't know what it. Maybe it's
you're right.
Maybe it's the goatee that's gray that does it, but like he
Fuck
looks.
you, Tony. eat a bologna sandwich.
Dude, I would have taken that over anything here, man. If he would have said that.
So Rock is on the Tron, as James said, and as Tony said as well. Lapel mic'd out, rubbing against his shirt as the fucking just a windstorm fires off behind him. And
I'm coming to the Boys and Girls Club and I'm gonna win my match. Hey, don't ever send in a video like this ever again.
Yeah, man, he sent this in and they put it on the show. Like, just don't do it.
You bought a ticket, you sat, you listened to The Rock. He didn't, like, I get it. Like, he was filming movies or whatever.
Sure.
He couldn't come just talk, like,
Tuah?
fly in, fly out, private jet.
They got money.
Fuck you, Rock.
I wonder if he had like a per appearance type thing in his contract. Like, I only make a certain amount of appearances live on.
Yeah,
WWE.
maybe. Or he just said, no, I don't want to go.
Super Show? Hell no.
They said, okay, that's fucking fine.
I'll see you at Survivor Series. I ain't coming to Raw.
So, I mean, this promo's forever. I'm not going to hit you all with all of it because it is horrible. It is a bad fucking promo. But he is talking to John Cena, and he, I guess John Cena had asked The Rock to be his tag partner at Survivor Series. Yes, this is the build to the Rock John Cena versus Miz and R-Truth show that did a bad buy rate and they blamed Miz and R-Truth for. That is this one.
So also I like to say that The Rock said all this to John Cena and then John Cena ignored him and had a match and didn't respond at all.
He says one thing at the very end to the camera, James. And that's
Happy
it.
Halloween.
Rock says, last Monday, John, you asked The Rock to be your tag team partner. Well, here's The Rock's answer back to you. Hell no. Oh,
Hell no, you thong wearing fatty.
Fuck your mom. Dude, that would have been so much better, Tony. Hell no.
All right, guess we're not getting that match.
if he would have done the thing where he like hesitates with the arm and like The Rock says, hell no.
And then he comes back later with another one. He tells him no 3 times throughout the night, and then he sees Cena win. He says, "Okay."
That showed him funny as fuck. He comes back later. Yeah.
Cena, I saw you win. Yeah. All right, I'll be a partner.
I guess you do need some help, John. I'll be there. That'd be
Dude, it'd be
so
funny
much
as
better.
shit. Someone's doing a promo and they walk by the screen and The Rock just shows up on the screen and says, hey, it's me, The Rock. Oh, what the hell?
Just checking back in to let you know, John. Fuck no.
It's still no. Dun, 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 dun. He just keeps checking in all night. We got another update from The Rock here. Let's check out what he's got to say.
It's on John Laurinaitis' screen in his office. John, it's The Rock.
He calls him.
What the fuck?
The answer is still no.
What's that, Rock? So yeah, he says, hell no. You want Team Bring It to team up with the Fruit Loop Troop? Hell no. No way.
It's windy.
But then John The Rock started to think about it. And The Rock started to listen. Millions upon millions of tweets coming across The Rock's Twitter feed. Millions of tweets telling you to team up with fucking John Cena.
There was no like limit rate back then.
Yeah, and it was a big deal that The Rock actually used his own Twitter. Remember that when like the whole thing of like celebrities actually using their own Twitter? Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah.
This was like a big deal that The Rock actually tweets for real.
Well, this is definitely the era of The Rock coming out and trying to get hashtags trending too. He would come out and say, trending worldwide now, hashtag stinky ass pussy.
Hashtag cookie puss. Remember cookie puss? That was
Dude,
so
I do
stupid.
remember that. Yes.
The Rock is up at 3 a.m. playing with his worm.
I just hashtag beat my Johnson.
Gotta poop, brother.
His theme song for some reason every time he tweets.
Hashtag dead. So everyone's tweeting The Rock, telling me he's got to team up with John Cena.
No one tweeted you. Come on.
The millions. Shut up, bitch. The millions did. And despite the Miz and R-Truth, despite that, we Team Bring It despise the Miz and R-Truth. Those were the tweets that made The Rock want to team up.
Team Bring It, by the way. We, the world, Team Bring It. All right,
Team
whatever.
Bring It. And what the people want is to see the Miz and R-Truth get their jabroni asses kicked like they've never been kicked before at Survivor Series.
Team Bring It despises the Miz.
I want Team Bring It. Yeah. Deadlock is Team Bring It. We need that shit.
Hashtag dead. Fucking for
The
sure.
answer still is no. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, fucking. So, I mean, no, I don't want to see that match. Are you goddamn kidding me?
What is the match? John Cena and The Rock versus the Miz and R-Truth?
Yeah,
Yes,
Team
it's the
Bring
main
It wants
event.
the match. Team Bring It wants it, bro.
Dude, TNA's watching this going, there's no fucking way. There's no
How did
fucking
we
way
lose?
that you're beating us with this. Like, what do we do? What do we do? Didn't we have R-Truth team with the Pac-Man Jones? Like, what the hell?
They faced Kurt Angle and Sting and beat them.
He's not beating Team Bring It in the Fruit Loop Troop. Bitch.
Fucking Team Bring It can't beat Team Pac-Man. Come on.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'll slap your mama, bitch.
You thong wearing fatty.
Team Bring It the Fruit Loop Troop. Dun.
That's fucking awesome. Well, Rock agrees to be fucking Cena's champ, and he says, "Oh, I know you're so happy."
Beat up the Miz.
He said, "There's millions of your fans and little kids running around the house right now. They're on my Twitter. Oh, thank you, Walkie. Thank you, Walkie. Slow it down, little cowboys.
That was pretty funny, actually.
Slow it down. Don't get happy yet. John Cena, there's another reason The Rock is doing this. So The Rock wants you to stand on the apron and be 1 foot away from the most electrifying man in the world that's putting boots to asses," that's his thing as well, "all damn day and all damn night. And you watch the jabroni beating, pussy eating, trailblazing, eyebrow raising,
Cookie puss.
hashtag
Who's he eating? Cookie puss.
trending worldwide.
Holy fuck, wow. That is
Ready to
fucked
strike
up.
on the attack. John Cena, call your fat ass mama, cause The Rock is back." Oh, hey, what the fuck did my mom do?
You
Fucking
should have
bitch.
started with all this. That was good stuff at the end, yeah.
I mean, this didn't need to be 10 fucking minutes at all.
Yeah, just if you could just, I know you can't be here, man, but like if you could just like, I don't know, just record something in your house, like just go close the door in a room and record it. The Rock says, "I'll go outside my house, put the lapel mic on, make sure it's as windy as possible. Cookie puss."
And I'll make sure to bury everybody I get.
Team Bring It, Cookie Puss, Fruit Loop Troop. Hashtag.
Rock,
Rock.
what the fuck? Rock, you sent us this at 8:55. What the fuck did we do?
Show starts in 5 minutes. What the hell?
The Rock has Cookie
Sayonara,
puss.
sucker.
The Rock has Cookie puss, and Kurt Angle has a mace balls.
I mean, that's why Tina was losing. That's awesome.
So John Cena versus the Miz graphic is shown after this wonderful
What kind of hell am I in?
dude. And also, Tony, it's Halloween. Are you scared?
Oh, man.
Well, dude, I saw everyone in the crowd. A lot of people dressed up in the crowd. Jason Voorhees, I saw holding the world title in the crowd.
Oh, that was good.
Has no
Also, one of the
DQCAW.
One of the scared, that would be fucking awesome. He does the goddamn Crystal Lake Slam.
He's on Team Bring It.
Freddy's on the Fruit Loop Troop for sure.
Yeah. And Michael Myers is Team Amazeballs.
Trending worldwide.
Him and Chris Danger.
One of the scarier things I saw in the crowd was an air boom sign.
Jump scare.
Put some respect on Air Boom.
Listen,
all right?
I
They were
like Air
cool.
Boom.
I
They were
liked Air
cool. They
Boom
were
too.
cool.
Name sucks though. I'll tell you that.
Air Boom was smoking weed.
No, they were smoking K2 or something. What is
Yeah,
synthetic
fake weed.
They were smoking cookie puss.
The Rock synthetic
What
weed
you
cookie
say,
puss.
jabroni?
Your name is Air Boom?
Some jabronis named Air Boom.
Who on this roster is Air Boom?
You can Air Boom your ass out of here. You talk about fatty.
We'll call your fat ass mama.
Why don't you go smoke some crack and then get back to the Rock?
Well, we opened the show up with CM Punk. He's good enough to be the opener here. He's good enough to be the first person on the show. He's good enough to beat Cena. But Triple H said, you're just not good enough for us to sustain a push here for just a few months, brother.
No, I mean, like, you had your run. What do you want?
Come on, Summer of Punk is fucking fall, bitch. Like, we're out of this. Like, come on.
The Rock is here.
This is the fall of Team Bring It, bitch. Like, come on. So CM Punk versus Mark Henry is first. Punk is the first person out. Mark Henry, World Heavyweight Champion on his Hall of Pain run currently.
Jerry Lawler is trying to explain this during Mark Henry's entrance, and he gets cut off by the ring announcer. Oddly enough, the ring announcer always does the same introduction every show. Not sure how we confuse this on commentary.
It's Halloween. They had to watch a 10-minute Rock video via pre-tape, so like they're like thrown off.
Well, I think Lawler feels out of it this whole show. I mean, like, I guess maybe being abused by Michael Cole in this era every week gets to you after a while.
That's gotta be terrible. They're both kind of checked out, I think.
Yeah, I mean, he was scared because Michael Cole kicked his fucking ass. You remember that?
He did. He made him tap out to the Ancola.
Don't you ever say that fucking word.
Amazing
ever again.
balls.
I know. Don't ever say ankle lock ever again.
That's his move. What the fuck?
Yeah, Michael Cole was going nuts on all the commentators.
Lawler says because of Punk's insubordination, the interim general manager, John Laurinaitis, didn't want to give Punk a title match at Survivor Series. But over the weekend, there was a report on WWE.com that says that John Laurinaitis changed his mind and said that all Punk has to do to get a shot is beat Mark Henry tonight.
And of course, Mark Henry and Big Show at Vengeance just broke the ring, which has...
I didn't see that before.
Dude, he did say that.
Yeah, like you mentioned, though, they say on commentary that John Laurinaitis made this match for CM Punk. And I guess they thought we were dumb and didn't hear it because John Laurinaitis comes out here. Good evening. Hey.
Lawler goes through in Mark Henry's entire entrance, laying the land for this match, even interrupted by the ring announcer, laying the land for this match. And as James said, they must think we're fucking dumb because John Laurinaitis goes, hey, hello.
Good evening, everybody.
My name is Mr. John Laurinaitis. I'm the Executive Vice President of Talent Relations and the Interim General Manager of Monday Night Raw. As I stated this past week on WWE.com, CM Punk will face Alberto Del Rio for the WWE Championship if CM Punk can defeat Mark Henry.
And then there was a long silence, a long, uncomfortable silence. And then the bell rings.
All right. Hey, goodbye, everybody.
God damn.
I hope you enjoy Raw tonight.
I'm going to go text on my phone.
I got 2008 Lisa Ann up on the screen for the back. So y'all have a great one. I'm going to get out of here.
TNA.
Bobby. So, for the third time, if anyone hasn't understood, if CM Punk beats Mark Henry tonight, he will face Alberto Del Rio for the WWE
Rock
title.
comes back on the screen. Hey,
Hey, good evening. It's The Rock. Oh, all right, here
Punk,
we go.
if you were wondering, if you win this match, you get a shot at Survivor Series. Also, John, I won't be there.
And also, Cookie Puss. All right, so this era is fucking me up. Like, this era is fucking me up, guys.
Of
All right,
course.
so Mark
Yeah, it
Henry starts off this match. I gotta say, Hall of Pain run Mark Henry. Best case scenario for Henry, probably
Tremendous run.
I don't think it's too out of the realm of me saying that this is his definitive run in WWE to a lot
easily.
of people.
Yeah.
I have a lot of great memories of the Hall of Pain stuff. So like, shout out Mark Henry for this run for sure.
Yeah, based.
Especially in an era where nothing was fucking happening. So like,
right.
That's awesome.
Someone with some heat and like something to look forward to was nice.
Mark Henry overpowers Punk to start. So Punk tries going to the turnbuckle and he jumps on Mark Henry's back. Henry turns him around and hits a stampede on Punk for a 2 here.
That was awesome.
Yeah, they don't get any time at all here though, which kind of surprised me a little bit.
Well, we got to save it for the real champ later.
Which is nuts. We'll talk about that. CM Punk hits a kick combo. Yeah, I would like that. CM Punk hits a kick combo. Henry throws him into the apron, and Punk hits a springboard clothesline. So Alberto Del Rio and Ricardo Rodriguez come out here.
Oh, great.
Ricardo goes in and just blatantly attacks Mark Henry after Del Rio tells him something on the ramp.
Which didn't initially cause the DQ. This was fine. His initial rush in and punch Mark Henry in the back 100 times.
He's just fucking going to oh, come on, Ricardo, you're crazy, Ricardo.
Come on, Ricardo.
You're crazy. So Ricardo then takes his shoe off and then hits Mark Henry with his shoe, which of course ends up being a disqualification, which disqualifies Punk because he attacked Mark Henry, meaning that Punk does not get his title match.
Well, that's the rules.
Oh, you guys like that, or what's going on?
Are you going to change the channel? Please don't.
Punk then grabs Ricardo Rodriguez, throws him back into the ring, and Mark Henry hits the world's strongest slam.
I didn't know that at first.
Or something.
Because Punk throws him into the ring, and then they cut to a shot of Del Rio, cut to a shot of Punk, and then cut to the ring where Ricardo Rodriguez is laid out. So I don't really know what was supposed to fucking happen there
He could have done anything in the ring, yeah.
Until they recap it, and then they show him hitting the world's strongest slam on him because they fucking missed it. Kevin Dunn, you've done it again, my friend.
This is what CM Punk was doing like months after the pipe bomb. Like
Pipe bomb was June.
Yes.
This is October. Not
dude,
very
Triple
long.
H ate this dude's ass up so quick.
He
Holy
came out of retirement
shit.
to fuck this dude's run. Yeah,
That is like absolutely ridiculous looking back at it.
It's nuts.
You remember when John Cena beat Rey Mysterio in 3 seconds? Like
Oh,
the
that
way
was
that
insane.
WWE would
Wow.
do these stories sometimes was just so like we're not thinking at all. Like we're just
No, we
thinking
don't
so
care.
short term. Like this Punk and Henry thing, like I get it and like it works into the overall arching story they're trying to tell here. But like they didn't stop to think that like Punk and Henry might be a match people would want to see. Like
Yeah, it's
Henry's on a
pay-per-view
pretty
match.
yeah, he's on a pretty like definitive run in his
He's the
career
world
and like
champ.
Punk's run here changes wrestling forever. So like
Yeah.
maybe hindsight's 2020, but like good lord, this match went like 45 seconds.
Dude, yeah, and they don't really do anything other. Yeah, Punk hits a couple things, and then they immediately send the boys out.
So it shows Michael Cole and Jim Ross on a graphic called the Michael Cole Challenge.
Yes, Michael Cole says, finally tonight is the end of an era. I get rid of JR once and for all in the Michael Cole Challenge. If I lose, I quit, but don't worry, folks. That won't happen. I will be the voice of WWE forever. He's right.
He's right on the button.
He is so right. Also, James, up next, the Muppets! Kermit, Miss Piggy, Fonzie,
Yay,
whole
yay.
gang's here, boys.
So the Muppets Town Hall is up next here, and we got come on, there's got to be something awesome. Let's go, man. So the Muppets are here, man. This is awesome. Miss Piggy and Kermit, two of the fucking most famous Muppets, and they're here for Monday Night Raw.
They're the goats. Yeah, and they have their own little set on the stage, and it says the Muppets. And Kermit says, hi ho. And I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. And he says,
Hi ho! That's Kermit's catchphrase. Yay!
Kermit says, everybody, welcome to Monday Night Raw. Yay! Woo! And Miss Piggy says, speaking for both Kermit and myself, the original diva, I just want to say how honored. And then immediately, Vicky Guerrero is here, and she says, excuse me. Can you believe that?
Holy, what the hell? Is that right? She says that?
And Kermit the Frog says, "Oh no!" So Vicky
too.
Guerrero comes out with Jack Swagger. Yeah, Jesus,
Especially when I saw Jack Swagger, by the way.
dude, I can't believe that.
I said, oh, hell no.
I mean, just all the best people possible here.
This is the greatest night in the history of our sport.
Kermit says, "Oh my goodness." Vicky says it was bad enough that Hugh Jackman took over our show. Now we have to share our airtime with a bunch of livestock. And Jack Swagger says, "It ain't easy being green. How about it ain't easy being a plate of frog legs?"
Oh my!
Let him cook.
This was awesome. This was good.
Let him cook.
Now, why don't you and your
so good.
girlfriend get off this stage before I start craving a ham sandwich? Waka waka.
Dude, when he said Waka Waka, I lost it.
Dude,
Holy
when
shit, he wanted a
When he
sandwich?
said waka waka, I wanted to blow my head off.
Get off the stage before I decide it's time for a new haircut.
Waka
Dude,
waka.
wow. You remember when Hugh Jackman's was here?
Hugh
Oh, yeah, I remember
Jackman.
that. I remember that. You remember when Owen Wilson was here and he killed our truth?
That was awesome. Dude, I think
Wow.
Hugh Jackman punched Dolph Ziggler in the fucking jaw for real.
He
Dude,
did.
he had the Zack Ryder hair on too.
That's fucking base.
Yeah.
Hair, yeah.
Woo, Spike TV.
Waka Waka.
I need a ham sandwich.
Dude, there's nothing more that I love than a bad Jack Swagger promo. There's just
He's the
something
goat
about
at
it,
bad
man.
promos, yeah.
It's really
How
good.
about
It's like so bad
easy
it's
being
good.
a plate of frog legs?
Dude, what is he fucking talking about? Why don't you and your girlfriend go on stage before I start craving a ham sandwich? Waka waka.
He's gonna carve you up.
Like, what the fuck? Waka waka.
Miss
Dude.
Piggy says, "Why don't you make us Frankenstein?" And Kermit, being the voice of reason, Kermit the Frog, of course, says, "Hold on, listen, everybody. What Miss Piggy meant to say, Mr. Swaggers, we understand, and we don't want any trouble for you or your mother." And Vicky Guerrero says, "Excuse me."
No way. Waka waka.
I can't
I'll make you a
fucking
ham
believe it.
sandwich.
Let me get a plate of frog legs. I say inquisitively.
And a ham sandwich.
Sounds
Can
good.
I get frog legs and a ham sandwich? So this is raw.
Oh, waka waka. So Miss Piggy and Vicky are butting chests back and forth, going "excuse me" and "excuse me" at each other here.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
See, James gets it. This is good.
I'm glad somebody's
yeah, I mean,
excited about it.
I love the Kermit and Miss Piggy like relationship. I think it's awesome.
So, well,
Just in general, not even on her own.
Yeah, like Kermit and Miss Piggy mean a lot to me. Yeah, for real.
well, to
Oh,
make
that's
things
good.
better, James, Santino Morella!
Oh, hey, what's up, guys? Excuse me.
Hey, don't worry. It's funny Santino, so we can, it's funny Santino. It's
Well,
not serious Santino.
Oh, that's good. I don't know the difference.
It would be even funnier if it was Bloodsport Santino.
Holy
He just comes out and starts kicking Jack
He
Swagger's
double legs
ass.
Kermit.
No, not me. Help!
He puts Kermit in a twister.
Kermit!
Santino says, "Hey, Jack Swagger, if I were you, I wouldn't be picking on Kermit the Frog, or the beautiful Miss Piggy, or any of our puppet friends. If I were you, I'd be warming up." You see, as performed by Mr. John Laryngitis, that you have an opportunity to go to the ring tonight and showcase your skills against me. And Kermit goes, "Oh,
Holy
yeah, man."
shit. Holy fuck. I've just informed Mr. John Laryngitis. Oh my fucking God. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. No way. Excuse me. Mr. John Laryngitis. Waka waka. Anyone got frog legs or ham sandwiches?
Holy shit.
I have cookie puss.
2011 brain rot. Ah!
Amazeballs.
So Kermit goes, "Oh, yeah, man, that's terrific." Good one, Santino.
Kermit says, I usually watch TNA. This is cool. Like, you guys wrestle here?
You got any stars here? And Swagger says, I don't care about Santino. I'm a former world heavyweight champion, and I'm going to have Dolph Ziggler in my corner. And Santino says, you're not going to have a Dolph Ziggler. Because he is going on one-on-one tonight with a Zack Ryder.
So he can't, like, be also out there?
What's that?
He can't also, like, be out there because
he's got other responsibilities, of course.
Oh, okay. So we have
Back to reality.
We have the Divas #1 contender costume battle royal.
Because it's Halloween.
So this is for a title shot, and they're all dressed up as Robin and a sailor, and Natalya's dressed up as Beth Phoenix.
Dude, okay, I thought that too. Here's all the people in it for those, because I don't know if anyone fucking wrote the eliminations here. Eve Torres is Robin. Rosa Mendez is a cave woman. AJ Lee is Katana from Mortal Kombat. Caitlyn is the dog.
The dog.
The bounty hunter. Alicia Fox is a sailor. Natalya is... They said Natalia's the Queen of Hearts. I don't...
She's Beth Phoenix.
Okay, yeah.
Beth Phoenix, yeah. From the dungeon.
Tamina is an Egyptian goddess. The Bellas are Mario and Luigi. And Oksana is Morticia Adams.
Holla, holla,
When the girls in the club say, oh,
Dude, watch out, she's got a sword. She's got a sword. Watch out. She's going to kill somebody.
Dude, okay, I was super confused, Tony. I keep forgetting it's a Halloween episode.
Yeah,
so
me too. Me too.
She comes out dressed like a fucking pirate, and I'm like, what the fuck? Is this like
or
a Muppet
cowboy
thing? Or a cowboy. Yeah, that's what Miss Piggy says. And
Cowboy or pirate?
Damn, bitch. Shut up. Like, Kelly she even come out here yet. Like, Miss Piggy saw her turn the corner, and Miss Piggy just took a shot.
Maybe she knew James, because Kelly walks over to Kermit and kisses him on the lips, and Miss Piggy's fucking pissed.
I mean, Miss Piggy put it down for who she loves. I like that, man.
This is Divas Battle Royal. Please don't get that twisted. So it is not over the top rope. Just if you're out of the ring, you're eliminated.
So Rosa Mendez is eliminated first, and then no one seems to care about that. Commentary doesn't even really acknowledge it.
No, Beth Phoenix talks about how this division sucks and there's no competition for the whole match.
So Oksana, I believe, is eliminated next.
Correct.
I love the idea that Cole doesn't even know who these people are as they're getting eliminated.
Well,
Oksana, I believe.
Yeah.
AJ Lee goes out. I guess she's not getting pushed yet.
No, I don't think so. I think that's still early on here. That's coming
The
up.
dog, Caitlyn, gets eliminated. Eve does a double body slam or a body slam on Nikki and Brie, and then does the booty popping moonsault.
Thank God you got that right. I was waiting to see what you called it.
That's a move of legends.
That is correct. Well, WWE 12's coming out, so.
Kelly then does the stink face on both of them in the corner, which of course allows them to eliminate Nikki and Brie.
I forgot that was Kelly's move, the stink face.
Natalya then gets slapped by everybody in a circle. So in retaliation, she hits Eve with a discus clothesline.
That was awesome.
She's fucking nice. Hell yeah. Alicia Fox gets eliminated by Natalya. So does Kelly. Eve throws Natalya through the middle rope and wins.
Yay!
So Natalya and Beth get in the ring. And then Alicia Fox and Kelly come to help Eve. So we get a stare down between Robin, a pirate, and a sailor. And they stare down with the Queen and the Queen of Hearts. And this is a 3-on-2 stare down.
With the faces on top of they're the three, of course.
Yes, the numbers game is sided with the faces.
Yes. And the heels back down and leave. Also, I didn't think of this till just now. Why was Beth Phoenix dressed up?
Because it's Halloween.
But she's not in the match. There's no rule that she had to be dressed up for this.
Yeah, she just wanted to dress up. It's that time of the year.
That's fair. That's nice. That's nice of her.
So we go backstage. Dr. Bunsen Honeydew is here cooking up that shit.
Dude, I mean, he's got that shit on lock. He's cooking up something crazy.
I mean, he's creating a Muppet Lab energy drink for Santino specifically to give him speed, power, ability, and fresh breath.
Wow. But and Beaker is here and Beaker has got to get this Muppets Labs energy drink to Santino right away. And Beaker, of course, says,
That's my goat. That's my goat. Oh my God.
These dudes are awesome. The goddamn Bunsen Honeydew and Beaker. These guys,
These are like two of the best Muppets.
They can concoct anything for whatever. Like, I want to be friends with these dudes. You kidding me?
Yeah, like I'm fucking with Beaker.
Fuck yeah, Beaker.
Yeah, speak to him, Beaker. Goddamn. Turn him up.
Speak from your heart.
So Beaker has the red hair, and he's in one of the segment that comes up here in a second is one of the most legendary images of all time. There's two like super legendary images from this show that I always remember. Yes. And the one coming up is one of them, which was super exciting. I'm 32.
But I mean, listen. We have to.
I'm 31.
People have to honor. You are 31. I don't know why you're lying. I'm 32. Sadly, we have to take whatever wins we can from this era, boys. Like,
yeah.
Like the one part of this show that we can take and like be like, wow, that was good. Like 2011 was a dire year. Isn't this? I think 2011 is when they did or maybe it was coming up, or they already, I don't remember, but like the 40-man Rumble, that shit was horrible. Like there was a lot of fucking bad stuff going on at the time. We got to take our wins, and if goddamn Beaker is what I got to be happy about, then I'm going to be fucking happy about the Beaker.
And that's on dicks. That's on dicks. You let my man speak.
So Beaker takes the Muppets Labs energy drink, which is in a beaker.
Hell yeah.
And he leaves the room. He turns around the corner and he runs into Christian. And Christian stops him and says, "Hey, watch where you're going," because he runs into him. And he says, "Oh, hey, a Muppet. I heard you guys were going to be here on Raw." And he said, "What?" And Beaker's trying to leave because he's got to get this to Santino, of course, urgently. And Christian says, "Hey, well, what's the hurry? Oh, you'd rather deliver this drink than stand here and talk to me? It's all right, chill." And he takes the beaker from Beaker. And Beaker is not too happy. And Christian smells it.
Can't put down the cup.
Christian smells it and he says, "I think I'm doing you a favor here, buddy." And he pours it on the floor. And Beaker is heartbroken. He can't believe this. And then Christian squishes Beaker's hair. And he says, "Sorry about that. Better luck next time, nerd." You can't fuck with the Beaker's hair.
Yeah, fuck you, man. Go back to TNA, bitch.
Now all of a sudden, someone's clears his throat behind Christian, and it's Sheamus. And Sheamus says, "Is there a problem here, fella?"
Dude, every time I see Sheamus come up in his scene, I always expect to hear his theme song for some reason. Sheamus says, "It's a shame, dude."
Lobster head.
That's what it plays in his head. So Sheamus asks him if there's a problem, and Christian says, "No problem at all," and he backs away. And then Sheamus and Beaker watch him leave, and they both slowly turn and face each other. This is very Hogan Rock-esque.
Dude, very reminiscent of Hogan Rock. They take a second, take it all in.
Now, maybe one of you guys heard this better than I did, but I swear Sheamus looks him up and down and pats him on the shoulder and says, "Oh, how are you, asshole?"
Arse.
I don't know what he said, but it's, "Hey, asshole." Yeah, oh, shit. And Beaker's, and Sheamus says, no, I can't make the family reunion this year. Please tell Aunt Teresa I said hello. Great to see you." And then Sheamus fixes his own hair, and he looks at Beaker, and he fixes Beaker's hair. Which is, I mean,
iconic.
If they hadn't done this, what a fucking I mean, like, this is the whole episode is this.
This is one of my favorite
goddamn Beaker.
This is one of my favorite wrestling images ever, is Sheamus fixing the hair on Beaker. Like, this is iconic to me. And then Beaker says, which translates into, "But I hope you leave enough room for my fist, because I'm going to ram it into your stomach and break your goddamn spine." So we move on to Air Boom versus Cody Rhodes and the Wayne Bear.
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? That's Evan Bourne and Kofi Kingston, the WWE Tag Team Champions. Air Boom.
The Rock shows up on the Tron. Oh, Air Boom.
Who in the hell is Air Boom?
You're telling me Air Boom is two people?
Some jabroni named Air Boom?
I can promise you that Air Boom will not make it to Survivor Series. Also, John, neither will I.
Hashtag cookie puss.
So Air Boom versus Cody Rhodes and Wade Barrett. Cody Rhodes is has the mask on.
Undashing.
Yeah, and Wade Barrett is British.
Barrett Barrage. He's got the Barrett Barrage.
Wade Barrett Barrage.
The Barrett Barrage.
Winds are change.
The Barrett Barrage is active currently.
The Wade Slam.
He was the first Boom guy.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Boom.
5 Wade Barrett booms.
5 barrages.
The double chocolate cookie with Wade Barrett.
And the Nexus.
So Air Boom.
The whole Nexus does the dance with the
They also were the Boom guys, which is cool. I guess.
My name is Heath Slater, and I do the.
Yeah, I guess they're all the Boom guys, which is cool.
Wow, that's good.
So Air Boom was Evan Bourne and Kofi Kingston. Great babyface tag during this era, like legitimately great, like a breath of fresh air in this division, which has been fucking David Otunga and Curtis Axel and shit.
McGillicuddy. Yeah.
Yeah, like we're just anything would be great here. So Air Boom coming together was cool. So Kofi takes advantage early with his quickness, of course, but Cody kicks the ropes out from underneath him on a springboard, and Cody takes over here. Of course, they mentioned that people ringside are wearing the bags that Cody passes out.
I mean, great gimmick, by the way. We didn't touch on that yet, but
that was a good
Cody,
gimmick.
Again, another guy that was just trying, I mean, fucking anything at all during this time. The dashing thing fucking got over. The undashing thing got even more over. Very cool time. He was like you said with like Mark Henry and himself doing the Hall of Pain shit. Like SmackDown having Cody doing this stuff in the mid card was fun.
Hell yeah, he was the go to my universe mode too back in the day.
So Cody and Barrett's control seg is super fucking boring. I guess they didn't even try to do anything at all here.
That's the whole show. All the control segs. Like the heat on the show is abysmal.
I think part of it too is that the baby faces aren't very over, so any other hope isn't really. No one really cares.
Sure, that's true.
The crowd comes along for like a chin lock, and then they come up, and like other than that, like I guess the style has just been so formulaic for so long that like everyone knows that like they know when the baby faces are coming back and when they aren't, so they don't even get into it anymore, which is a problem. You know, like when things get too formulaic, you definitely have to switch it up, which is why I think CM Punk was a breath of fresh air at the time. He was just kind of like, he was the only guy on the show that was allowed to like break out of that style.
Do anything different. Yeah, like he would make like his matches were pretty much formulated to be the opposite of what everyone expected at the time.
Dude, on commentary, they kill like Air Boom. Like King is talking about him. I don't know if you guys caught this, but he's talking about like, oh yeah, they have so much heart and they have great moves and they're just a fun to watch team. And I'm just like, holy shit,
they love that fun to watch thing back then. They're so fun to watch.
Hate that.
He's having a good time out there.
That's exactly what they're saying. I'm like, oh, you're killing them, man. You have nothing else to say about Air Boom?
Yeah,
like,
man. How about he wants to win?
Yeah, right.
So Evan Bourne comes in, and the intensity of the match does kick up, which is nice. Bourne hits an indie combo and goes for a Rana. Barrett whips him back up from a powerbomb into the DVD position. He goes for the wasteland, but Bourne reverses into a DDT for a 2. Very clean, and I saw that, and I was like, you know, I guess sometimes I fucking like don't put 2 and 2 together. I'm like, this is fucking Matt Sydal. This match should be like way fucking better.
Yes.
Like this match could be so much better.
I mean, it's not like the other guys were incapable. Like it's not like Cody wasn't like a crazy work rate guy, but he could still go. And Kofi's fucking Kofi Kingston. Like what the fuck? This should have been awesome.
Yeah, it was a great spot here. Bourne goes up for the shooter, but Cody distracts him, and Barrett grabs him off the top and hits the wasteland for the 3 to get them the win here over the tag team champions.
Yeah, this was not. This was non-title, right? Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, so Bourne is suspended now.
Not for smoking crack, but he was suspended for synthetic weed. Yeah.
Yes, of course.
So Air Boom loses. Kofi comes in to check on Evan, And then Christian runs down to the ring and starts beating the shit out of Kofi Kingston. Just unprovoked beating up Kofi Kingston, which was great.
Dude, yeah, he just kicks his fucking ass, and then Cody and Barrett are also joining in, stomping these dudes out.
So they're putting the boots to these guys. Sheamus comes out, starts beating the bricks off of these dudes.
Bray Wyatt is here.
Dude, crazy nickname for this dude.
I mean, that is fucking unbelievable.
Yeah.
Bray Wyatt, oh my.
Sheamus here, he came into WWE and became WWE champion like almost instantly.
Yeah, he's like on ECW for a cup of coffee, goes to Raw, and like, I think 3 months after he wins the belt from Cena.
Which is pretty unheard of.
Yeah, they had a lot of stock in this guy.
Yeah, and I like Sheamus is, I don't think he's a guy like people put on their like top list of favorite wrestlers or anything, but when you start thinking about him, like this guy he does have a career that like, I think if you stack it up and look at it, like he should be at the top of some list. Maybe not like number one or anything, but he should definitely be at the top of some lists.
I mean, yeah, his accomplishments are crazy. He usually, I mean, like, I don't know how often, I mean, maybe there was a period of time, maybe during this time where like they were fucking, God, Del Rio versus Sheamus or Christian versus Sheamus or Sheamus versus Big Show, like that was like a 3-year span, I feel like, of only seeing that match. So like right during that time I was like, wow, fuck
when he was on
guy.
SmackDown or something when was it SmackDown where he was fighting with Del Rio all the time?
Yeah, I
it
think
was
that's right.
SmackDown babyface Sheamus where it was taped was an awful era where like he was never going down, he was never looking weak.
No,
like he was giving guys nothing. Yeah, it was just like a tough era to like be into him. But like in the past like 10-ish years, because
he's got a
resume, man. Like I would
resume.
probably I'd probably put him up there as like one of my favorite guys from WWE in the past 10
still like
years.
Watching him.
Yeah, I think he has a lot. I think he has a ton more to offer.
Yeah.
And I think he's a guy that's really dialed in on what his style really is, which is a mean bruiser. Right? Like, and awesome. I think it's awesome. Yeah, and he does it great. Like him and McIntyre and Gunther, like those are 3 guys that like they have the most potential in the world. Like they are utility guys that can be used in anything you need.
Which is so valuable. Like that kind of guy that like will work against anybody.
Yeah, I think him being in the bar is what like I think him being with Claudio like really changed his outlook on you know, I'm just spitballing here. Amazing. I'm sure Sheamus would disagree, but I from the like being with Claudio probably helped him a lot because I mean, like after the bar, I mean, the bar was awesome, and then like after the bar, like his single stuff just became so much more nuanced. Like he was just a way better wrestler. Yeah, right. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, like one of the guys that I think sneakily is like one of the best dudes in WWE in the past 10 years.
I think you're right.
Statler and Waldorf are here. These are the old guy Muppets, and they're watching from the balcony with pizza pockets and making old noises from like grandpa style shit.
So I think it was supposed to be sounds of excitement, but it just legit sounded like,
dude, they were going nuts with this.
Eating French fries. Coca-Cola. And Waldorf goes, that was crazy. And Statler goes, what? Waldorf goes, brutal. And Statler goes, what? And Waldorf says, wow, you're really into the show. And Statler says, what? Waldorf says, oh, great. We've gone from stone cold to someone born in the Stone Age. And Statler says, and then we go back to the ring where Sheamus is now celebrating with Air Boom, who lost.
So we go backstage. CM Punk walks up to John Laurinaitis, not to be confused with Mr. John Laurinaitis.
John Laurinaitis.
And CM Punk says, what are you texting? And John Laurinaitis says, yes, I am.
And Punk says, was that fair and impartial out there to you? You know, what are you going to make me do now? Carry your bags? Skateboard through some hoops? Maybe hand you some chapstick before you go into a meeting with the board of directors?
Okay! Okay! You saw my All Japan run! Okay!
You keep talking to me like that, Punk, and Dr. Death will kill you. He will kill you, you fucking freak.
He should have grabbed him by the fucking neck. What'd you just say to me, you little shit?
He said, Punk, you have your match, as long as Del Rio agrees to give you one. Now, if you excuse me, I have to text TNA Mobile to 769.
We get Alberto Del Rio versus Big Show.
I was already fucking like, God, I don't want to see this match. And then the match happened, and I was like, even madder than I thought I was going to be. This was horrible.
This was. Why?
Yeah, so Del Rio, come on, guys. You know what I'm saying? Del Rio.
Plus 10, plus 10, plus 10, plus 10, plus 10, plus 10.
I watched the whole fucking thing, Tony. Like,
Yeah, I minus 10.
Once they slowed it down, I was like, oh, no.
Dude.
Yeah, so Del Rio comes out in his $100,000 car.
2004 or 2014. I wrote 2004. I think it's 14 though. Porsche Carrera 3.
Dude, that'd be crazy. In 2011, he's got the 2014 Porsche. He gets his huge intro.
Dude, that's awesome. That's insane. Now he's so rich he could buy it, you know?
So Del Rio comes out in his car and he gets his big ass intro with Pyro. He's the spinner belt champion. He's the king of the world, man. Well, it's the Beanie Big Show.
Beanie fucking Big Show, man. Yeah, wow. I knew I was in for hell when I saw him in the beanie.
Dude, I saw him in the beanie and I wrote, it's over, get fucked.
Dude, yeah.
This guy, his power scaling is nuts.
He walks down to ringside and he talks to a kid before in the ring. He probably tells him you should go watch TNA.
He probably don't go fuck yourself, bitch. What did Rey Mysterio say to that kid one time?
Oh my fucking God, fuck you, you little bitch.
It's fucking every time I see someone talking to a kid, I always just imagine that. Fuck you, bitch.
No, it was do something with your life, you little bitch.
It's fucking funny as shit. Oh, man.
Awesome. That is awesome.
We get this started. This is non-title. Big Show is just too big for Alberto Del Rio, so he takes over in this match.
And Big Show, this is, of course, him. He's doing WMD at this point, so all of Big Show's offense is strikes to nowhere near your head, because his finisher is a strike to the head.
Yeah, right. Like, if he hits you in the head, it's over, so he tries not to do that.
He works your body
Good gimmick.
the whole time.
But he's wearing a beanie, so, like, you guys don't
Why
understand.
are you so stupid?
So, babyface Big Show, who's coming off a match that he got screwed out of and had a cool moment, and he came out, and there should be big pops for this, right? Del Rio should be stooging, and Big Show should be kicking his ass.
He should have heat, right?
Yeah, but none of that's right.
This crowd is dead.
For 15 fucking minutes, doesn't even once, I don't even know if they're breathing.
Dude, it's like, and like they're not even trying to pump in audio. I guess I don't know if they just didn't get the live cheese of doing that yet, but like you can see out into the people, they don't care. I mean, like, it's not like this match was giving them anything to write home about either. The amount of time that Del Rio held him so much in this fucking match. Ooh, I hate this match.
Oh, this is awful. God awful. Why?
Yeah, I was just never a Del Rio guy. I just couldn't get it. I just didn't understand it.
No,
I also, when Del Rio was getting pushed pretty heavily, like, I guess the end of 2010 or like the beginning of 2011, I guess. Like, I wasn't watching. So, like, I came back in the pipe bomb. So I came back to this dude and, like, all I saw was, like, super uninspired work. And I was like, I don't understand. I don't get it.
He's an entrance wrestler for sure.
Yeah, sure. He's got all the pyro in the car and everything.
He's a gimmick guy.
Yeah, but, like, the matches were dog shit.
So Del Rio grabs a sleeper hold. Doesn't even really fight for it. Doesn't. I was super surprised that
Big Show.
The Big Show just kind of let him grab the sleeper. I was like, all right. I mean, this is very similar to the Punk and Henry match we just saw earlier, but like if Punk and Henry were given this time, I think they could have told the same story as this, but way better and more engaging.
I imagine so.
And I'm sure it just would have been way better. So yeah, like he grabs it, doesn't fight for it. Big Show throws him off and then sells the throat real hard. So Big Show Dude, I mean, this should be documented. This mid match here for Big Show. So Big Show needs some throat oil, and then Big Show goes to the outside and does the most brisk jog over to Del Rio, screaming, "Oh!"
And he kind of gingerly falls into him, which I assume Del Rio was supposed to move or something was fucked up here because, he couldn't have goddamn G'd up for this any crazier for Del Rio to move. Just slow run.
Barely touches him, and then
he kind of fucking falls into him and starts throwing punches, of course, to the midsection because he doesn't want to hit him in the head. That would be crazy.
I'm not gonna hit you with my finisher just yet. So Big Show then hits the softest running knee into the barricade on Del Rio I've ever seen. He might as well have not thrown it, period.
Please move.
So Del Rio finally trips Big Show into the barricade and hits a running NZ.
This is unbelievable here. So this is supposed to be their oh fuck, Big Show might not break the count.
Well,
but
yeah.
Referee's at a 5 count. Del Rio gets into the ring, ref's out at a 7 count. I said, all right, fucking thank God. Take me home here. Give me a 10 count here. Del Rio breaks the count, rolls out of the ring, and then Big Show walks to the apron and rolls into the ring, and Del Rio follows him. What are you doing? Awesome, but they fuck up the 10 count here. Whatever. Now Del Rio is back in the ring. He puts Big Show back in a choke. End this!
Dude.
Please!
End this!
End this!
Please. Fuck. So Big Show pushes Del Rio over the ropes, and we go to commercial.
Raw rolls on after this.
We come back.
I'm serious, dude. I swear to God, because usually if I look away from the show, I'll pause it if I'm doing something else. I swear to God, I blacked out during this because my life went away for a little bit, and I come back, and they're in a hold, and I almost put a fuck my fist through the screen. I couldn't believe what was going on. I thought I had went back in time. What the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, so we come back, and Del Rio's in control of the leg.
His finish is an armbar.
So Big Show goes for a choke slam, but Del Rio hits a DDT for a 2, which Big Show pushes him off again. I mean, he's just Del Rio never even comes close to beating this dude.
Big Show never looks in peril. He just looks very sweaty and tired in holds.
Yeah, he tries to keep the big man down. And he says, "There's no keeping me down. I have the beanie." So Big Show pushes him off, and he goes out of the ring. Del Rio runs at the Big Show in the corner of the ring here, and he steps up for his kick in the corner or knee in the corner. I'm not sure what it is.
It was a kick. It was an NZ, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so it's the running NZ into the corner, right? Which, by the way, in the games was so fucking annoying because,
it was annoying as shit.
It didn't actually get you in a move. You would just, sometimes whiff it. It was just okay. Yeah. So Del Rio runs at him. That's so funny. The only way I remember this guy's finisher is because I was whiffing it in the game.
It pissed you off in the games?
Yeah. So Del Rio runs at him in the corner, goes for the kick. Big Show then hits him with that WMD punch.
This might be the worst one he's ever thrown.
Yeah, it's terrible.
I would have socked that bitch in there. I would have been like, here we go.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, we're on TV. They're going to be tight on this. I got to punch you in the head.
Yeah, if you're going to throw it, throw it. My first thing I wrote down here was, oh, okay, Del Rio just loses. The WWE champion just loses. Yes. I was like, damn, they must hate this guy.
I mean, that probably is true.
I think they do. They hate him because I think he loses the title soon, right? Yeah. So,
Tony, imagine you're the WWE champion and the crowd doesn't react for 15 fucking minutes and then you lose. I'd be like, oh, I got to update my LinkedIn.
They do the post-match thing as well. Also, yeah, you're getting Punk's come out here.
And please let us reiterate: the angles here are Del Rio and Punk, and Mark Henry and Big Show. Mark Henry and Big Show both got their asses kicked on this show.
Well, they had that damage, that they carried over from the ring breaking.
So Big Show's not 100%. and he just kicked the WWE champion's ass.
You're right.
Oh yeah, Bishop
Dude.
won. Sorry, yeah.
So Big Show should probably say, I think I want the title shot actually at Survivor
Well, don't
Series.
worry. He does get a title shot against Mark Henry.
God
He wins
damn it.
by DQ.
All right, so CM Punk comes out here and he meets with Big Paul here on the ramp, and they look at each other.
Who has his breasts out?
Dude, he's huge at this point. He's awesome.
Yeah, he is massive. No beanie though. What the fuck?
No, he had to take that off. Like he's like the power he's radiating right now. Like CM Punk had to stop and look at him and go, "Holy
Hey, look at his aura.
fuck!" He said, "Wow, oh my god!" It's like
Give you a
weighing
belt,
him.
big man.
Dude, CM Punk walk by him. He got like gravity pushed to the ground. He's like, "Holy fucking shit!
fuck, what do I do?"
Holy god!" Someone put the beanie back on him.
Maybe you should give me a beanie, big man. I got to figure out what's going on.
It's 100 times gravity when the Big Show walks by him. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Big Show. Paul.
Max
So-
aura, Paul, please.
So Punk grabs the mic and he sits cross-legged in the ring with a bottle of water.
Oh, pipe bomb?
Yeah, he's gonna pipe bomb this guy again.
Oh, pipe bomb.
Yeah, so Punk's like just throws the water on Del Rio, who has been laying here, knocked out from the WMD for this entire time. Punk like gingerly walks all the
was
way
a
over the
while,
timekeeper, grabs water and a mic, and then gets in the ring and then sits down. And he's still knocked out.
We got to put over the importance of the WMD. What's
I was gonna say good on him
with a bro
for
kick.
these are the most destructive forces in the WWE right now. And then of course Punk gets Del Rio to give him the match at Survivor Series by putting him in the Anaconda Vice.
He dumps water all over the can. Like, this shit is fucking drenched in water. Like, hey, you're
It's
lucky.
all right. We have 6 more underneath this.
Which is cheese, by the way. I don't understand how that works.
How you got 6 canvases? This shit's cost so much money.
And Punk says, Del Rio, I need you to comprehend this and process what's about to happen. I'm about to ask you a question. Simple yes or no. And I have a feeling you're going to say yes, because prior to asking you this question, I'm going to twist you like a pretzel with a move I like to call the Anaconda Vice. And I'm not going to let go until you say yes to giving me my match at Survivor Series. So he does just that. He puts Del Rio in the Anaconda Vice, and he yells at him and says, "Can I have a match at Survivor Series?" And Del Rio says, "You have your match." And Punk lets go, and he grabs the mic, and the mic is busted. I don't know if it got soaked in the drenched water bottle spree here or what happened, but he said yes into the mic, but no one can hear it because the mic is fucked up. So you can hear the camera guy say it again, say it again. And Punk says, he said yes. The mic is still not working. And he's just looking out into the crowd and he says, "You're killing me."
This is what I re-signed for this company? Come on.
So Punk has a different mic now, and he says, "In case you didn't hear, he said yes. I'll see you at Survivor Series, amigo." And that's how they set up this match at Survivor Series. Punk does win, by the way, at Survivor Series and gets the belt from Del Rio.
So we go backstage. Fozzie Bear and Gonzo are here, the Muppets. Dude, Gonzo says that he could be a WWE champion. Like, how hard could it be? Damn, all right, Del Rio, he got you, bro. You better say something back to Gonzo.
Dude, you won't imagine what is said next. Because Vicky Guerrero comes in and says, "Excuse me."
Oh my! What? Holy shit!
Unheard of.
Wow,
Is this new? She just starting saying it or what?
groundbreaking stuff here.
James, that's funny as shit. Gonzo said, I mean, like, you see that shit here?
How hard could that be? Oh, hey.
I would have fucking put Big Show in the goddamn Anaconda Vice. I mean, what the fuck?
Well, the Big Show was at 50%, and he still beat Del Rio. I could have won WWE champion.
I'm 100% I could beat Del Rio.
I mean, especially once you guys see these buy rates for Survivor Series. I mean, you might want to put me
Oh,
on top,
dude.
fucking Del Rio.
Gonzo on top.
I'll do the Gonzo bomb. Are you
Oh, shit.
And Fozzie Bear will do the WMD punch.
Holy shit! And he'll do it
With a beanie.
He'll do it off rip too. He's not gonna work your ribs before he does it.
Dude, I mean, sometimes Big Show would do that. That shit was funny as fuck. He'd go into a match and just WMD and then pin somebody. That shit was always funny.
Why the fuck not? I mean, like,
Yeah.
flash finishes are good. Flash finishes are good.
They are good.
They're awesome. Vicky walks in with Dolph Ziggler and Jack Swagger. And Gonzo says, "Oh, hey, Vicky. I was just telling Fozzie Bear here how easy it would be for me to be a champion." And Fozzy says, "You're joking, aren't you, Gonzo?" And Gonzo says, "Fuck no." Just shit's easy as shit. So Dolph Ziggler and Jack Swagger grab Gonzo's arms, the Muppet, and they stretch him crazy style. And then Jack Swagger wraps one of his arms around his neck to choke him. And Dolph Ziggler says, "Tell your friends if they get involved in our match later, the Muppets he's talking about, the same thing's going to happen to them." And Fozzie Bear says, "Okay." And Gonzo Fozzie Bear says, "You okay?" And Gonzo says, "You kidding? How do these guys know I need an adjustment?" And Fozzie Bear stares into the camera. And Jerry
Jim
Lawler
Halpert
says,
style.
Yeah.
He does, yeah.
Dude, somehow it's really crazy watching this, really, because somehow the Muppets are more genuine characters than the wrestlers.
They are like somehow way more a part of the universe than the wrestlers as well. Like they understand the concept of the show and getting angles over and their lines and their role.
Animal, the Muppet, not the wrestler, is the special guest timekeeper for the next match. And he is going nuts on his bell.
I mean, God bless somebody that could hit the bell.
So we have Jack Swagger versus Santino Marella.
How? How is this show alive?
Dude, this Jack Swagger song in the push-ups animation gave me the most SmackDown versus Raw induced PTSD of all time. Oh, man.
I want you.
Jack Swagger clubs Santino and does push-ups on him. The crowd is chanting, "We want Ryder."
Michael Cole says Vicky Guerrero looks particularly hot tonight as Jack Swagger's doing 12-6 elbows to Santino's ribs. Fuck this fucking show, buddy. Fuck you.
I mean, he's saying Vicky Guerrero looks hot while he's kicking his ass, and the crowd is chanting for Zack Ryder. This shit is cooked.
God damn. Have goddamn Kermit the Frog drop TNT on the ring from the rafters.
Dude, the best thing about this Animal on ring bell. Come on, what the hell?
Animal on the ring bell should have fucking Montreal Screwjob this match.
So, all right. Swagger gets thrown into the ropes by Santino. Santino is met by Beaker ringside, and it cuts to a ringside camera with Santino looking up and seeing Beaker going,
and he has the Muppets energy drink.
he's got that concoction.
He got that juice.
He's got the concoction.
He can't put the cup down.
So Santino grabs this fucking concoction, and the shot of Beaker and Santino here is magic. Santino's
Legendary.
face is so perfect. He is so bewildered. He is so beside himself that Beaker is here. So, of course, this is the concoction that the good doctor, some would say,
Of course.
made up earlier in the evening, which allows Santino to become stronger and faster, and his breath smells better. So,
I mean, goddamn bless that goddamn Bunsen honeydew.
So Santino takes a big swig of the drink, and Santino then turns around and spits it in Jack Swagger's face, and then he rolls him up and he gets the win.
Let's fucking go. Short match, thank fucking God. And Santino celebrates trombone style on the floor. I don't know where Beaker
That's
went,
mania.
but the drink is left in the ring. I'm surprised Swagger didn't try to take a swig of it.
They could have had a whole angle about that where someone drinks it and then comes back and they're just juiced out of their mind.
I mean, 2011 WWE, there's no reason why they would not run an angle like that. There's like it's not like it's absurd. Oh fuck, why would they run a Muppets drinking angle on this show?
What if the Big Show drank it with the beanie on?
Whoa, he's unstoppable.
Gravity's just killing everybody in the arena. It turns a Majin Big Show, he just kills everyone in the arena.
Holy fucking shit. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So we have Zack Ryder versus Dolph Ziggler up next.
Did I mention I hate this show?
I've never seen this match. Ever. Never seen this match before.
So Zack Ryder is out here with his flip camera and a QR code shirt and underwear.
So dated, but it was cool at the time. I remember all that. I thought it was cool.
I mean, I love Zack Ryder. I thought I was all in on this fucking. I also really like Dolph Ziggler too.
I liked when Kane threw him off the stage.
They were like, wow, this guy's fucking annoying. Kill him now.
I mean, this is the most 2011 thing I've ever seen, right? The flip camera, the QR code stuff, like
Zack Ryder.
Yeah, really. Yeah, for sure. Dolph Ziggler is the U.S. champion. I just remember the talk being back then, like how cool it would be to see Ziggler in TNA. Like that followed him for so long. People were like, dude, like you're not going to do anything else here. Just go to TNA. And like, yeah, he 13 years later, he is in TNA.
He's the champ.
So Zack Ryder and Dolph Ziggler start off here with an international spot to start things off. Dolph hits a drop kick out of this. Ryder hits a 2-line drop kick comeback and a house show dive when we go to commercial. Classic fucking WWE start to a match.
Yeah, Raw rolls on after this.
Dolph goes for the zigzag, but fucking Ryder holds onto the ropes, which, dude,
classic.
Wow, I feel like I've seen this exact sequence 900 fucking times.
Probably from Zack Ryder and Dolph Ziggler.
Dude, it's always Dolph. Like, Dolph is always doing this spot. It's like, holy fucking shit. If anyone's ever watched, I'm sure there's people here who watched this era and Dolph's run throughout this era, but like, it became almost like a meme of him going for the zigzag, but they grab the ropes. Zack Ryder hits the Rough Rider. And Ryder pins the U.S. champ. So fuck all of our champs right now.
Dude,
you all suck.
Yeah.
Listen, man, we're building into Survivor Series where Dolph Ziggler defends the U.S. title against John Morrison.
Oh, damn. All right. Sorry, Zack Ryder.
You're not supposed to be here, Nash.
But Kevin Nash ends up getting hurt.
I think
he does. Yeah.
I think he's hurt now, and that's why they do that with Triple H.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And
it's from doing all that X Division work with fucking Alex Shelley. Blew up his joints.
He fucked up his shit forever.
So Michael Cole, dude. All right. So we go over this fucking.
I mean, like, it doesn't end, does it? Like, this fucking shit does not end.
Dude, we go over this Triple H and Kevin Nash thing. Triple H is out for 5 weeks because he just got killed twice by this guy, and they're talking about how serious this is, and like Triple H is the COO and he's out, and like, damn, like
he's got a concussion and a fractured vertebrae in the neck.
Yeah, like
and
this
he'll be
shit
out for 5 weeks.
They got him, bro. Like Kevin Nash really got him. Yes. So Michael Cole stands on the announce table and says, "You guys remember the Michael Cole challenge? Someone get his ass off the table now.
Dude, sit down. Sit down."
So yeah, man. Michael Cole challenge tonight was supposed to be against Jim Ross.
They advertised this the whole show that JR was going to be on the show, and Michael Cole here says, "I know you were here to watch me pulverize that big fat tub of goo, Jim Ross. Well, that isn't going to happen. Good old JR isn't here tonight. He met with a specialist this weekend, and he is suffering from a disease known as inflammatory bowel disease, or IBD." And I said, "Wow,
yeah,
they are." Still ripping JR crazy, man.
Sorry.
Cole says, "I have many sources in the medical community, and they're telling me Jim Ross has symptoms such as ulcers, mega toxic colon, diverticulitis, and even gastrointestinal hemorrhaging. Well, a man like myself would have shooed away these symptoms and competed, but Jim Ross isn't a real man. Well, maybe he can come down here and wear these." And he pulls out a diaper.
Where did he pull that from? Did he just have that in his pocket all night?
He was wearing it. He ripped it off. He can wear this.
He can borrow my diaper.
Just pulls it out of his crotch. That's funny. Dirtiest poo all over it. You can wear this.
Shit and piss on it.
It's yellow.
He's been shitting and pissing all night. You want to wear this?
Great. Will Jim Ross show up next week and accept the Michael Cole challenge? Well, I guess that just depends.
Waka waka.
Waka waka. Yeah, goddamn. Goddamn, this show sucks.
So we go to Statler and Waldorf and they say, "You know what's worse than Michael Cole? Nothing."
And now Miss Piggy's in the back and she wants some cock.
Miss Piggy is rizzing up John Morrison, who isn't on this show, and for some reason he's back there in gear.
He's in gear and he's getting a title shot at the building.
That's not tonight, Morrison.
No, that's not tonight.
So Miss Piggy, Miss Piggy wants to have sex with John Morrison.
Yes, of course. Miss Piggy the Muppet. And John Morrison is being harassed by her. And Morrison says, Piggy, when you asked me to come here, didn't you want to talk about something? And Miss Piggy says, suppose we could talk? Maybe over dinner on this show? And Morrison says, I have plans, but I have a friend who's totally free. So John Morrison goes off screen in gear, comes back holding Hornswoggle in his hands. And he sits him down in front of Miss Piggy. So Hornswoggle points down to his ankle where he has a big tattoo of Miss Piggy and Kermit.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the tattoo.
Well, he is legit shoot like a massive Muppets mark. So I think like this is what this was. Yeah. Hornswoggle goes to kiss her, and Miss Piggy says, no, and then punches him in the balls. And Kermit the Frog comes in and says, oh my goodness, Joe Hornswoggle, are you okay?
Kermit's the funniest guy ever, man. I love this little dude.
And Kermit says, I thought our show was weird. And then Cody Rhodes walks in, and Cody pulls out a paper bag mask and puts it over Kermit's head, which is, I mean, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, that was a great segment.
I enjoy that.
I like the Muppets. They're funny.
I mean, the Muppets, I'll be completely honest with you. I did not think the Muppets were going to be the best part of the show. This show is a great part of the show with the Muppets. Like, all the Muppet stuff is dialed into Muppet shit. The rest of the show sucks.
Dr. Bunsen Honeydew cooking up that shit and they give it to Santino is nuts. I mean, that's...
Dude, Beaker coming through, too. He came through.
Seamus putting the hair up for my man. Come on.
Dude, yeah, shit's
that
awesome.
That should be something to me, man. So we got John Cena versus The Miz. That is your main event for the evening.
WrestleMania rematch.
So Statler and Waldorf joke about not being able to see John Cena and how much they hate The Miz.
Dude, that is awesome. They are also anti-Miz. That's fucking based.
Yeah, shouts out Statler and Waldorf.
He says, he's going to be... because they're doing John Cena's shit. And Statler says, hey, Waldorf, John Cena's next. You can't see me. And Waldorf says, I can't see anything.
I'm old.
And Statler says, well, he's going to be wrestling The Miz, so consider yourself lucky. That's
yeah,
real shit.
Buddy.
That's real shit.
Yes, sir. So Cena comes out here in the little camo shorts tonight.
Oh, my God. Okay. That was a part of the Observer thing that I was waiting till now to bring up. This is breaking news from the November 7th, 2011 Observer. John Cena has retired the jean shorts and is going full-time with camo shorts. He's going to be wearing shorts representing every branch of the military, changing it up from show to show.
Wow.
Right. He should wear, like, the khaki joints.
Dude, he should wear trunks.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Long boys.
Yeah, why not?
So Cena starts hot here with the fisherman suplex and a drop kick, which was a move that he was started adding in his thing because people kept saying he can't wrestle, so he thought the drop kick would maybe get him.
His fisherman suplex got lazier and lazier, huh?
He just kind of touched the leg and just kind of
he like brushes the leg and that counts as a fucking fisherman suplex. Hey man, you're doing a suplex.
So Miz fires back with a running boot and then a ground assault before pinning for a 2.
Ground assault is a fucking awesome way to put that. That's like way cooler than it was.
Yeah, I was going to say, it probably sounds way better than it is. It's not. So we get Let's Go Cena in kids' voices and Cena sucks in the older guy voices.
The crowd cared about Cena either way. Like, I mean, like the Miz is just existing in this match.
This never gets old to me, by the way. I love the young kids chanting Let's Go Cena and the older guys chanting Cena sucks. Like, it's such a great dynamic. Yeah. And so indicative of the era of WWE where like people were just begging for something else at the time.
The kids fucked with it though.
Right. Yeah. It's just cool. Like, and I don't think that'll ever, I don't know. It's just an interesting time in wrestling. Miz taunts for the skull crushing finale, which is an unbelievable taunt.
Dude, arms. It's the Naruto run without running.
Right. Yeah. And he gets down, bends all over.
It's nuts. Like
he sets up for it, grabs him, but Cena gets out Cena hits a corner line on him and then hits a fucking huge lariat here. It was awesome.
Takes his fucking head off with it. I was like, whoa, holy shit. All right, we might be onto something here. I don't know.
I was super impressed with.
Copiumed out. Crazy.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was super impressed with like this match in general. We'll talk about it towards the end of it here. Yeah. Especially my thoughts going into it. Expectations literally through the floor for this one. So Cena gets a 2 for his troubles off that clothesline. I always love that. I don't know if guys take advantage of that too often. Like the we all know your falsies, but like sometimes hitting a really physical line or like a big catching like power slam or something like that looks cool is like where you're like, oh fuck, wow, okay, that was pretty dope. Like the things catch you off guard sometimes.
Yeah, if something can make the crowd go, oh, you should fucking pin him off of it.
Yeah, sure. Like Claudio started doing that, the clothesline, like just kind of hitting him with a stiff clothesline.
Too.
Yeah, that's dope. So Cena hits the leg drop from the top. Move is awesome, man.
Nuts. That is like nuts that he was doing that. He didn't have to be doing that. And like that had to hurt like a motherfucker.
Yeah. I mean, just so Miz has been over and Cena just hits a leg drop from the top and just it's awesome, man. Yeah, it's super dope.
Famouser. Yeah, it's nuts.
He gets a 2 on that. Cena then goes for the attitude adjustment, but Miz powers out and hits the kneeling DDT for a 2.
I hate that move.
Yeah, what is it called? Wizard of Miz or something? Wizard of
Wizard of Oz is a different move. Thank you. I legit only ever write little DDT. I don't.
That's like, funny, little DDT.
Because it's not the knee DDT, because that's a DDT to the leg.
Right. Yeah, this is the kneeling DDT or little DDT, which I like a lot more. That's good. I'll start writing that.
Thank you.
So Cena sends Miz to the outside and into the barricade. My first thought was, no fucking way we're going to go to that. Like, we're having outside. Like, I thought the match was going super well. And I was like, we're really going to go to the outside in this one. Like, we did that earlier in the Del Rio and Big Show thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, no way. But they go to the outside for Cena to grab Miz. But Cena is then grabbed by Ghostface Killer in the crowd.
The Ghostface Killer is here. Holy shit.
That's the Scream guy. The Scream guy is grabbing him.
The Scream guy.
That's fucking what they say. They say the Scream guy. Holy shit, man. Come on. Ghostface.
So, yeah, you don't have to say the killer part. You can just say Ghostface.
Yeah, look at him. He's got a ghost face. And he grabs Cena.
Yeah, he grabs Cena and I couldn't believe it. Cena ends up getting back in the ring, though.
Punched him in the head.
Yeah, get off me type shit. Miz then throws Cena into the ring for the skull-crushing finale, but Cena reverses it into the STF and the Miz taps.
I swore that Miz was going to fucking win that after that. I was like, oh, wow, that's crazy. Like, I mean, go into the pay-per-view with a Miz win over Cena. Like, I can see that, but...
Not on my watch, bitch.
No fucking way, baby.
Ghostface Killer is now in the ring. He has jumped the guardrail. The security
took him, and now he's here again.
Security
what the fuck?
could not stop the Ghostface Killer as he has now entered the ring. Holy shit, he's gonna die. But Cena, of course, stops the Ghostface Killer and attitude adjusts him. And Cena looks at him. He takes the mask off, and it's R-Truth.
You could have heard a pin drop when they took the fucking mask off of R-Truth. No one gave a fuck about this, dude. And
They're
Cena
already
just
running
laughs.
long. They were already running long. I feel like this match started right before the top of the hour anyway.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right. I mean, Cena takes the mask off, laughs, puts it on himself, and does the "you can't see me" to Truth. Then he turns it around so the mask is on the back of his head and he taunts.
I mean, that was fucking funny as shit.
He's a beast. I mean, this guy's fucking awesome.
He puts the Ghostface mask on the back of his head and then taunts backwards to the camera. I was like, holy shit, this guy's a beast.
That's a monster right now. He should have won. I was wrong. Fuck the Miz. He should always win. And then Cena, his only response to The Rock is looking at the camera and saying, "Hope you were watching that." And then he does his brabadoo.
I said I would do with you. Great little match here to end the show.
It was better than I thought it was going to be. I will say that.
Yeah, I mean, Cena is great here. I mean, what an easy guy to work with.
Yeah, going back and watching Cena's stuff from this time is so interesting because I was smarked out.
We're not in the mix anymore.
Dude, we were smarked out nuts. And like, this guy could do no good. No matter what, it was fuck this fucking dude. I didn't realize what I realize now that like I loved watching his matches because I loved hating him.
I love watching him. Like, I'm hoping to God this guy loses.
Yes. But Cena being this is the Punk match doesn't mean shit otherwise.
Right. If everyone just liked him, then we would have never got his biggest rival.
Me losing my mind when Punk fucking GTS that dude and beat him for the belt is like
unbelievable.
That's one of my favorite moments of all time.
I was so aced up on that pay-per-view. I was like, holy fuck, that Jack Swagger shit was awesome it was like the pre-show. I was like, oh yeah, this shit's hitting, man. Like that was the feeling of that night. Like, just to put it in perspective. Yeah.
We should rewatch that fucking show sometime because like I wonder how that feels now.